bubbles burning, the bugs are on the move, but can we stand in their way? The powers call us, we gotta hold the line, or else the winter and fail. No time for credit raising, this is time for war. Load up, load out, get ready to, we'll be back for more. The only bug I love is a dead one that takes the fury in my hands. This ain't the system, I'll leave you twisted and gargling in pieces upon this bleak land. The bugs are crawling across our planets. We have to keep them at bay. So grab a carbine and get a suit on. Show them the human way. No time for credit racing. This is time for war. Load up, load out, get ready to. We'll be back for more. The only bug I know is a dead one that takes the fury in my hands. This ain't your system, I'll leave you twisted and gargling in pieces upon this bleak land.
That was The Attack from the new Hollow movie starring Trent Crispler and Hydrogen Jackson, where they face a Thargoid onslaught armed with only a 1972 Buick, some Brabenberger straws, and a death ray made from gaffa tape. The single was actually written before the film was. Lead singer Rafe Nails met Hollow director Stephen Dangler at a community goal. Their ships became entangled in the mail slot, or so the story goes. Rafe was playing the demo of the single over the comms, and Stephen famously said to him, "I'm going to make that song into a movie star." Hollow film critics are calling the film a dud. However, a score of 34% on Moldy Fruits and Vegetables, with the top reviewer calling the film the worst thing I saw since the Aranan Civil War. Wow, that was a pretty bad war. Sorry, Hydrogen Jackson. Looks like another dud for you.
Sweet dreams, little ones. You rest up in your hangar bay, because in the morning, you'll wake up to smell fresh laser fire, because you're in a Federal Corvette. And there's one thing that a core dynamic ship does well, and that's kill ships. Big ships, small ships, rings of ships. We even have a go at booping asteroids.
We're live! Yay! How's it going, people? Welcome to the Dangus. Good evening. I am Commander Spatula, and today we're going to be doing an expedition. We're joined here with Ticoso and Phil Barnes. Say hello, folks.
Good evening, all.
Good evening, I'm Phil Barnes.
Hello. Yeah, so we're going to Hellport, which is a place that I've always wanted to go to. By the way, look how big this Sidewinder is. I'm only flying a Sidewinder because Ticoso and I were playing around with the escape pods, which I don't recommend. And I got blasted to a nearby system, and of course you can't taxi to a fleet carrier, which I think is really bizarre, and they need to fix that. But yeah, so I had to head to Tidyman and buy a Sidewinder.
Maybe it's because they can move. I mean, you could book a taxi and then the carrier could jump away or something. Maybe they're trying to cover that.
Oh, true.
It's annoying, isn't it? Because it'd be great to get a taxi to your own carrier. Would be really cool.
Well, it's kind of like if you get blasted through the escape pod to a place that doesn't have a shipyard, then you kind of need it.
Yeah,
There's some
totally.
contingency. There needs to be like an instant recall or something like that. Something where you can, oh no, hold on. I'm getting stuck in a queue. Get out of here, auto launch. I don't need you. What is this? What are these people doing? Oh, they're mating. Interesting. Interspecies love between ships. But yeah, so if you tuned in last week, and oh, by the way, let me say hello to Loot and Budman's here as well, and Ray Bobula 07, y'all. So if you were tuning in last week, the Golconda CG was probably the best CG ever, because now I am a multi-billionaire. I have 3 billion in my bank. I have a fleet carrier, the Dangabus, which we're going to head to. I'll introduce you to my fleet carrier crew, and then what we're going to be doing today is a little mini expedition. We're not going that far in the grand scheme of things, but we'll be going out of whatever the sector is called. What do they call them? Sector quadrants? I'm not sure how you say it, but there's an expedition that I've always wanted to do, and there's a place called Hellport, and it's out in the Seagull Sector. This is about this journey will take us like about 6,500 light years out of the bubble. So if you were like trying to unlock Palin, this would be a good little expedition to replicate. But there's lots of cool and interesting things to see along the way. So I've outlined. Hold on, let me just slow down in Super Cruise so I can pull this up. I've outlined. Here we go. So this is kind of how I did it. I'm just going to show you my browser. So you can see here. Yeah, okay, that's big now. I used the EDSM star map, right? And the place that we're going to is Hellport, which is right here. And Hellport is just, kind of a cool name, and it's a asteroid base that's like close to a lava world and looks really cool. So that's kind of like the destination. But along the way, through this EDSM star map, which honestly, some of it is like degraded or whatever you call it, like because of Odyssey, like there's a lot of like POIs for like tourist beacons for geysers that like don't have any meaning anymore.
Yeah.
But basically, found a bunch of interesting stuff along the way. And then Phil turned me on as well to something called the ED Scenic Route Finder. And that also kind of helped me just like, make sure that I was looking at everything interesting along the way. And you can program in like how many acceptable extra jumps, and it'll give you, it kind of plugs into the EDSM stuff and sort of lists out those cool things to see along the way. And then I use Down to Earth Astronomy's multi-waypoint planner from the Commander's Toolbox. And what you do is you plug in all the places you want to go, and then you optimize your route, and it kind of orders them in the way that you need to go into them. And then I used the Spanch Destination Planner to plug in that same route, and it shows me where I need to jump my fleet carrier, which is super cool. Look at all these tools that are not in the game. But yeah, that's kind of basically how that journey was plotted. If you ever plotting your own expedition and want to know about the tools and all the things, it's EDSM, Commander's Toolbox Multi-Waypoint Planner, the spanch.co.uk Fleet Carrier Router, and then the elitecom.me, the ED Scenic Route Finder. That's what I'm saying. Anyway, that's all the tools that are going to be helping me in the background, not get lost, right?
That's cool. I was looking for that, the Scenic Route Finder. I couldn't remember what it's called. I should have asked Phil. But yeah, because some of the guys I follow the screenshots, they found these great stuff on their journeys, and they go, if you look in there, it tells you when there's like a ring thing near something and that sort of stuff. So that'll be cool.
And you can also like, it's cool because you have categories. So if you just want to see like cool, interesting things on the ground, or if you want to see like just like scientific installations or outposts. Like, you can filter them out to only see the things that you want to see, or like cool neutron stars or whatever. And by the way, how's it going, Darbles Ma? You've been to Hellport? It is nice there? Okay, cool. Yeah, we're going to be stopping at a lot of cool places like planetary nebulas along the way, so there'll be lots of stuff. And then, in between some jumps, I definitely want to take some chill, bits to like just explore, right? And just find some cool vistas for screenshots and, like scan some plants, look at rocks, all that kind of fun stuff.
Yeah.
Which I haven't done in a while. It's been like, I don't think I've done an exploration stream in like a year. Maybe like one mini one. But it was like, I did like a Dangus bubble tour. It was like inter-bubble exploration. But I have not done like an expedition proper since I would say like the Enigma expedition.
And you weren't a billionaire then, were you? I suppose either.
Well, no. Now I am a multi-billionaire and a fleet carrier owner, so you know I'm a big shot now. I don't need to jump anymore. I have my people jump for me. And what up, Breaker Worlds? Well, yeah, good. Glad you found that helpful. Because yeah, like I mean, like when you're planning an expedition, yeah, I mean, like you could just pick an end destination and kind of like do whatever. But I find it really helps break things up when you have waypoints or kind of things like little goals along the way of cool things that you know are out there. If you go back long enough, and by the way, welcome to the Dangabus. This is the Dangabus. Let me go into camera mode and show off this beautiful, beautiful monstrosity. Welcome, folks, to the Dangabus. Look at that. Look at that beautiful paint job.
It's a special thing.
It is unique.
I'm not ready. It always pops in for me. It's with white frame, and it suddenly turns into the colours of, which is kind of IKEA colours, I think.
It's the IKEA paint job, which means they just send you buckets of paint and you have to paint it yourself, basically.
Yeah.
Is Patrick going to explore? Did he catch monkeypox or something? No, I am an explorer. Oh, there's Tokosa whipping around. I see his little engine bursts. Okay, should I try auto dock on this carrier? Is that going to like? Okay, let's see what happens.
Yeah.
We can get a cool cinematic view while we dock. Let the ship do the docking for you. Billionaires don't need to fly.
You don't even have to come. You could stay at home and just send your fleet car around with some workers on it, sort of thing.
What would be cool is like an app that you didn't even need to log into the game. You could just like go on your phone. I mean, it would be nice if they had like something where like your fleet carrier would like you could set like a destination 10,000 light seconds away or light years, and your carrier would just keep jumping. But I don't know. It's
It would be cool.
But yeah, I mean, so the last time I did an expedition was the Enigma expedition. So the point of that was to escort the Dove Enigma carrier all the way, or not the carrier, but the megaship, all the way out there to Colonia. And so it was this big event. Too many commanders, or no, not too many, lots of commanders. Maybe too many if you're looking to be alone out there in the black. If you don't like it, go to solo mode. But along the way, there were all these cool waypoints that we visited, like Thor's eyeball or whatever it was called, and like a high G world here, and so like it's cool to have those landmarks. But yeah, welcome on board the Dangabus, and we need to do something about these crates blocking this lovely thing on the thing. What can't you find, Phil?
Tokosa, but he just showed up, so that's great.
He was flying around.
I was outside the window shining lights, and you were racing around in the.
I didn't see you though.
Yeah, I'm back now. I'll do it again.
Welcome to the Dangabus. This is. Finally, I have a fleet carrier. It is all mine, and I've outfitted it with everything. So I'll introduce you to the crew. Well, first of all, we got Tokosa here. Salut! Look at that. There's Phil Barnes running in to say hi. Give him a salute too. I love these emotes. And you know what's cool now is you can sit and you can chat while you're at the bar. I'll show you that in a second. Let's go introduce you to our Pioneer Supply here. Ahead of Pioneer Supplies, Dong Fisher. What do you got, Dong? You can, of course, buy yourself some Wait. Oh, okay. You can buy them, but I'm full. I've already got enough breaches. But this would be great if you need, like med kits and stuff like that. He's got you covered. He'll sell you weapons. He'll sell you pants. But that's about it.
There's some secret stuff around the back here. I mean,
what you got back there?
Oh, there's all these little cargo bits. They should have some strange.
Wouldn't it be cool if you had like a secret a smuggler's inventory there?
Yeah, totally.
You could just put stuff in these boxes.
Buy some cheap things or illegal stuff.
I don't like this how I can't get past this little stanchion here. I'm like, come on, I should be able to easily trample this and get behind there. Like, what are you hiding back there, Dong?
You can't blaze your own trail through that because it's obviously impossible.
Look at this. There's a little wooden box. Why do we have a wooden box? This is the future.
I know.
What the hell is that for? Let me point at it.
Oh yeah.
Right there. It's a wooden box.
It's quite nice.
It looks like it's got air holes. Like there's an animal in there. Is that where?
Yeah.
Is that where we keep the beaver? The rabid beaver. Dong's beaver. Oh god. It was too many for me. The condo was supposed to be in the empty hole near the end on the right side, but my connection made the whole instance. Are you talking about the end, Budman, of the Enigma expedition? That was like, I think it was Grey Test who organized that, and like there were like anacondas shooting off lasers and flak. It was quite an entrance. It was a great experience for Dove Enigma to be entering his carrier under such a showy set of scenarios. It was cool. But yeah, so I've got a shipyard here, and you can see there's a little taipan or whatever in there, and you've got this lovely is it a foosball table, or is this like table hockey? I wish that you could turn this into a little table hockey or foosball. This would be cool for like that 15-minute wait period. Like, give us carrier games that we can play on this, like a little maybe like Hollow Pong. That would be cool.
They should just have 2 ships on each side so you can fly them and try and shoot each other. I mean, like a dogfighting game. That'd be amazing.
Yeah, I love mini dogfight.
Up the resolution of the ships, because they would look cool if they had much more detail to them. But
yeah, I do like this little table though. But yeah, that's the shipyard. So if you need to buy ships, I sell sidewinders and haulers for instant if you need low rebuy exploration. And I don't know who this lady is, but she's working hard on her iPad.
She's got no name. Susan, I think she is.
If I point at her, will it give her a name? Nora Hudson. Apparently.
Nora.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't know you could actually see their names by pointing. And then over at Investigenomics, we have Dana Cannon, who I think is a Canon scientist. Hi, Dana.
Oh, cool.
Dana will be buying our exploration data. I may fire him later, though. He looked at me funny.
He's got his 2 little lunch boxes and his test tubes that he drinks when he gets thirsty.
It does look like a little, like, oh, is this like a coffee bar? Or there's little vials of coffee?
Yeah, totally. Yeah.
It's like his little snacks or whatever. I do like these, the layout of these Genomics labs. You have a little lab on your ship. Though someone needs to, like, look at those monitors up there.
Yeah.
Like, if I could zoom in on them, it's like, that's crooked. Someone needs to fix that. My OCD is just going nuts right now.
Oh, yeah, isn't it? Yeah.
I don't know. It could be part of that like glitch where the carrier spawns the chairs at all different heights.
Yeah.
But over here we have our bar, and there's lots of let's see who's working here. Catherine Maddox. I didn't hire you. Jamie Monroe having a little conversation, and we got Bo Rush. Bo Rush just working away on his iPad.
He's in the date room then.
Who's in the date room? Oh yeah.
We're combining now.
These 2 gents are having a little date. We were trying to help them out because it doesn't look like the date's going well. They're just staring at each other without actually talking, and it's like we got to give them some icebreakers, help their conversation go. It's Mason Stark and unscanned.
Yeah, I get unscanned. It's weird.
Whoa, okay, so maybe that's why the date's not going well. Is this guy's like a mystery?
Gerald Glenn, apparently.
Gerald Glenn. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, come on, guys. Like, have a conversation. They're just staring deeply and passionately at each other.
They look really like, oh, yeah, I wish I'd swipe the other person. Keep swiping.
What up, SP4H? How you doing? But yeah, in the bar, we've got some groups of people. All I love how everyone's uniforms kind of looks like Star Trek-y. I'm not sure if this ties into your, whoa, Takosa's tripping around there. But yeah, I'm not sure. You're doing a little skips around, but I'm like, I don't know if these uniforms change, or if that's like maybe like future cosmetics. I do like how Star Trek-y they are, and look at that, it's a nice view of the planet. That's cool.
Yeah,
and lastly,
pick your uniform, shouldn't you, and terrible name badges and stuff.
Oh yeah, I would love to deck them out in like
awful hats.
80s disco outfits or whatever.
Roller skates.
Everyone's wearing like corduroy pants, corduroy suit.
Double knit. Yeah.
Great. Then we got our bartender here, May Bush. Now, if you do want to sell stuff to the bartender, hold on, where is it here? She is buying scoot schematics, weapon schematics, manufacturing instructions, and literary fiction because she's a avid reader. So if you have extra of those, feel free to sell it to her, and I will take them and use them for nefarious purposes. I haven't really set up the bartender yet, but I want her to buy a bunch of stuff and then eventually be able to sell stuff. Did one of you guys buy the smear cam plans? The smears?
No, I didn't. I've got to set mine up as well. I don't know how to Because do I have to sell my stuff to my own carrier and then they can sell it? I don't know how it works.
Yeah, that's kind of like you basically have to set up a sell or a buy order for the materials that you want her to have in stock, and then sell them to her, and then switch it over to a buy order. It's actually really inefficient.
Yeah, it looks really annoying because I think they just take it out of your inventory. So yeah, more battling in lots.
Sorry, it's like as you're talking there, you're just you and Phil are just like going completely nuts. You can do this like little ballet kick to the side. It's amazing. Don't remember if it was you or Scorbo ended up stuck with the Type 9 upside down on a planet surface. Oh, I don't know. Was it me?
I remember. What was the one? Because you did didn't you die on the first jump of some expedition you did with everyone? You crashed on like 60 world. Was that Dove Enigma? I can't remember.
I've definitely done that before, but I like it's happened so many times that my memory is like which one was that?
I'm sure it was a broadcast you did that on. I remember.
It might have been, yeah.
And flying and just exploded, and it was a moment.
Oh yeah, that was on that was a high G world, and then I just.
Yeah. I'm sure it was the start of a long expedition. Maybe it was
I think that was still back in the Josh Hawkins day too.
I think it was, yeah.
Let's check out the bridge. So yeah, this is the lovely bar. No, it's a dry bar right now, but as soon as that changes, I will be happy to do it. And then in here you have your escape pods, and don't touch these. Takoso and I were playing with them, and I accidentally warped myself a system over. I had to buy a Sidewinder to get back. Who are you?
You can just make noise with them. It's good.
This is true. Yeah, well, Takoso, do you want to play with them? But very careful. Don't warp yourself away.
Right.
There is an animation just from. This is all you can do on a carrier.
Space madness. It's good. I like it.
Yeah. Just be careful. You might fling yourself out into space.
Yeah, you have to press the right button at the right time.
But yes, here we have the front observation deck of the Dangabus. Lovely view of this planet in Balones here. And let's head up to the bridge. Phil's applauding at the planet. I love the sort of light sound of the clapping that echoes through the carrier.
It's kind of a bit sarcastic, like the clap. I kind of like it as well.
Slow clapping.
Yeah. Just slow clap. Well done.
Transferring mats to the carrier from storage is what confused you. Can you do that? Can you just do it that way?
Can you?
I don't know.
Yeah, you can transfer without, stuff to your carrier without going through the market.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Right.
So when you're in the ship, you can use the number 4 menu thingy, and you'll find 2 different tabs there, one for Odyssey stuff and one for regular stuff.
Oh, I didn't know that. I don't read many things, though. That's my problem.
So over here is the Dangabus office. Very, very nice. Though, to be honest, it's like a lot of chairs for like an office, right?
Yeah.
Like, okay, I can meet with 2 people at once, and then I can have like 3 people sitting on, or 4 people on this couch, and 2 people on this couch. It's like there could be like 8 people in here. That's like
have your family maybe over here just watching you work.
Yeah.
Oh, he's very good. He's so rich now. Then you could
it's like you guys didn't talk to me before I was rich.
Yeah.
But let's see if this screen works in the captain's chair, because now apparently, if you go to this chair, the screen should come out. It wasn't working for me the other night. I don't know if it was glitched, but yeah, no, it's still not working.
Oh no, I did it on my one. That's weird.
I cannot do anything with the screen. And look at Phil Barnes scribbling the screen. Just it looks so funny when he's just crouched there, and it's just like, hello? Okay, so unfortunately we can't use that screen. I don't know why that's not working for me. I've seen it work for other people, so I don't know. Maybe I'm special.
Got the parental controls in it, maybe.
Yeah, maybe. All right, but here, let's just introduce you to the rest of these crew members. I didn't know you could transfer stuff to your storage, though. That's cool.
Yeah, no, that's good. I'm gonna have to do that.
By the way, if you want to come on this expedition, you have about 20 minutes to get to this carrier in Balones. Otherwise, you got to come on your own. But yeah, so weekly upkeep for this sucker is about 35 million. Hey, what up, Stash? How you doing? 35 freaking million. Well, that's nothing burgers to my balance. It'll take me years to get through that. So thank you, Golconda, for your Tritium party last week.
Yeah.
Let's see. Here on the bridge, we have Ivana Peck. I don't know where she actually lives in the fleet carrier, but she's in charge there. And then we have Sylvia Sharp here for commodity trading. And Dewey Cummings is the head of the Tritium Depot. And at the refuel station, we have Mara Mayo. And Troy Strong is our repair guy, right? You need to be strong for repairs.
Troy, isn't he?
Troy Strong.
So, it's got a TV channel. Hi, I'm Troy Strong.
I'm Troy
I
Strong.
fix ships.
I can lift heavy things, and I repair things.
Luke Gibbs.
Josh, you're saying that the first time you tried the captain's chair panel didn't work. You reloaded the game and it works since. Ugh. Well, I mean, like I've tried it a few times and it just doesn't seem to work. Yeah, we got Willie Sellers here in the armory. He's a born and bred salesperson, and Cornelius Kraft in the redemption office.
Wow,
I love that name.
Who's your bridge crew then? Did you say?
That one is Ivana Peck.
Oh yeah, because there's two here, but they're Luca and Alana.
Yeah, I don't know where the bridge person goes.
Yeah. You think they'd be here.
You like Dewey Cummings? Well, in the shipyard we have Roxy Dixon, and then an outfitting Maisie Colon. Roxy Dixon, Maisie Colon.
How long did you spend, Spatula, getting these names?
2 hours. I still like. There's a few I still want to re-roll. Nova Lester here in the warehouse, and Buster Bright in Universal Cartographics. I love that name, Buster Bright. And then you've met Mae Bush, Dana Cannon, and Dong Fisher, who's our Pioneer Supplies expert.
That's cool. Yeah.
So that's the crew of the Dangabus. Now, someone told me something here is you use less fuel. Right now I have buy orders out, and apparently the buy orders will actually reserve capacity, and that will count against your fuel consumption, even if you don't have the capacity, which seems stupid. So I'm just going to turn off the buy order for Tritium. What was the other one? Beer, because that's going to free up 700 capacity, and then bio waste. This is, if you do want to sell bio waste, we buy it at a premium price here in Balones. Where's this bio waste? Yeah, 202% market price. Come sell your bio waste here. Well, not anymore. Okay, and that should free up a little bit of capacity. That will help our fuel consumption. Oh, actually, hold on. I also have one, Dixie Good. The bio says she has a wife, concerned ship-launched lesbian. I've had one of those. My ship-launched, I fired all my ship-launched fighters because they were taking too much money from me.
Yeah, I forgot to do that before the all Tritium stuff, so mine's probably very, very rich now.
Oh, yeah. Laura Love was the one I had on there, and she made like $1 billion, and then when I realized, I'm like, that's it, you're fired. We can keep that up.
You're so ruthless now, aren't you?
Well, it's she's just sitting there. She's not doing anything to earn that money.
Yeah,
Progenitor cells to keep myself young. Maybe we'll just lower that to like...
You're going all Musk
5.
on us now, you see.
Elon Musk, yeah.
Yeah.
I have a buy order for Hafnium-178, which is that very illegal, very rare, illegal nuclear material sort of thing. Look at all the stuff that you can sell here. Bring me weird stuff. You can sell all your stuff. Hold on, where's the stolen bio waste? Yeah, I'm also buying stolen bio waste. I'll turn that one off for now. I don't know if do Thargoid sensors and probes, can they be stolen?
I think they're all stolen.
Oh, they are?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
Unless a Thargoid brings them. Then
And occupied escape pods. I'll turn that one off. Yeah, but I've got, if you want to sell your Guardian stuff or your Thargoid stuff or just any random stuff that you find, I'm going to eventually do buy orders for as much as possible. But alright, I'm going to schedule this first jump. So according to Spanch, I need to go somewhere in the Snoofy sector. So let me program that in. Because it'll still take 15 minutes to jump there. And the first, so again, ultimately our destination is to get to Hellport. Let me just set this carrier destination. There we go. Jump is scheduled. We're now on a countdown. The Dangabus is jumping. Oh, look at you guys sitting there. Let me sit
We're ready
too.
for our interviews.
But what's cool is now when you're sitting, you can actually still access like your actual menus and stuff. You can chat to each other. It's not like a complete lockout, and I think that's pretty cool.
Yeah. It's good.
Yeah, we're waiting for you to do your secret privacy stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, were you seeing the privacy screen?
When you're on the field carrier stuff, the screen just says privacy mode for us.
Oh.
They play some
I
saxophone
put
music.
some screenshots
You
there.
can't see what I'm doing. Balones bio-waste, keeping your ship moving for centuries. So the first place that we are going to be targeting is this place. It's called BD-121178, aka the Spirograph Nebula. And this is a neat little planetary nebula with, like, I think it's got like a green-blue hue. I think I've been there before, but it doesn't show me a system map, so maybe not. I don't know. But very close to there, there's also this place, which we will go after. And I hope we don't get, like, screwed by permits. But V380 Orionis is another planetary nebula very close by.
Oh, wow. Cool.
And it has a lovely view, if you can see in the background, of the Orion Nebula and the Horseshoe Nebula. So could be some really cool screenshots. That's our first kind of little destination. And then one more place is this. PMD 2009-48. It's right in the heart of the Orion Nebula. And I believe that one's called Fiery Skies. But yeah, 3 really interesting locations, all in this area that's very hard to get to. Because a lot of these areas, like, around it are permit locked. But that's the wonderful thing about fleet carriers, is they don't care about permits. They can just jump past the whole damn thing. So that's cool. But we are en route. 13 minutes now for the Dangabus's first jump, and we're kicking off this expedition.
That's cool. So I had some people waiting like 38 minutes or something for it, or no slots available for jumping because there's so many carriers now.
Well, I know after the Golconda thing, everyone was moving their carriers around, so you would program it, and it would be like, yeah, I'll jump in an hour. Now, if you just canceled the jump and then did it again, it actually would sometimes fix itself. You had to maybe do it a couple times, but it certainly was annoying. What up, Grumpy Wurzel? How you doing? 07. But yeah, now I guess what do we do on the fleet carrier? We just sit here and look at this mug for about 15 minutes. Walter goes, let's squats around. Don't worry. I wonder, okay, if you sit in this office, will it still escort me to the bridge?
Yeah, it does.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they're not like a
Unfortunately.
flight chair.
But it is, that's my only qualm is I wish you could, like, say, okay, I want to jump in 5 minutes and I'll spend more fuel. Like, I wish you could set the timer, but it might have something to do with, like, the server ticks or something.
I really like this little bit of greenery you've got in your office here.
Yeah, I love check out my Monstera over here. Oh, you're looking at the wall panel there.
Well, it's like a tiny bit of grass.
Yeah, we're just growing vines in the wall because,
Crap and mustard. It's like, yeah, it's fine.
But I do like the fact that I have Monsteras. I actually own a Monstera in real life. I have a lovely plant. His name is Boris.
Nice.
And it's like, yeah, that's very fitting. It would be nice if, again, we could, like, customize this room and put in, like, put weird shit on the walls, posters.
Rum kit over here, maybe, sort of thing.
Yeah, like, replace this couch with a hot tub,
One of those little electronic hoovers that goes around by itself, hoovering everywhere.
Exactly, a little Roomba, yeah.
Yeah.
Little Roomba would be very nice.
Trophy room.
A trophy room. Yeah, that would be cool, actually. I mean, I'm a big proponent where I'm like, I would love if, like, okay, like, give me where I go to this elevator, there's, like, carrier bow, and then give me another option, like, go to carrier interior or something, right? And you don't even have to, like, you could just warp me to another special part of the galaxy. Like, it doesn't have to be connected. I don't need windows. But let me put in, like, random rooms there. Like, here's my captain's quarters, which I can customize. And here's a ping pong room. And here's a discotheque. And here's, the bathrooms, or the showers or whatever. Like, it would be cool to have, and even if they weren't, like, imagine it's, like, deep buried in the carrier and you can only get there through the elevator. Still, that would be cool. And how did you get behind there, Phil? Oh, God. You just went through the chair violently.
Cool.
Oh,
Just run around.
Takoso, go through a chair. Go sit down from the back of the chair.
Okay.
Let's see what happens.
I interact. Oh,
He's going to violently pass through the back of the... Oh!
Oh!
Actually, I feel like you just slipped your way through the crack.
Quite a good move, actually.
How do you do
Go.
this? Whoa!
Yeah, man. That's cool.
Don't pee into the plant pot. Oh, the latest animation by High Wake, was that the one where, like, what do the NPCs do on the concourses? In their like, they have the little text chat or whatever? Yeah, that was great. I love the High Wake. They're really good content.
Yeah, they're cool.
And the little SRV as well.
Oh, I can hear an echoing clap. Was that Phil?
That was Phil.
Should we all clap together and see how far it echoes?
All right, let's do it. 3,
Oh,
2, 1.
Exactly the same noise. That's scary.
Me and Takaza were talking about like what should we do in between these jumps, and we were thinking like let's do rock paper scissors, but with emojis. So like how about let's try this. So if wave beats salute beats I guess point. Maybe just go with the top 3, and then point beats wave.
So we've got wave, point, and what? Salute.
Yeah, like the top 3. So like wave beats salute beats point beats wave.
Okay.
All right, so 3, 2, 1, go. Oh shit! Wait, hold on. How did that work again? I think you beat. No, you. Wait. I forget.
I didn't know. I forgot it. I have to write it down.
I mean, technically, you could do like the go, and then. Oh wait, I thumbed up.
We can make a really in-depth, like 9 level sort of game.
Yeah, exactly.
Spock would be proud of.
How about? Oh, you know what? You could just do like anything to the left beats the right.
Yeah, 50-50. Yeah, totally. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so like wave beats agree beats disagree, but then like what would beat wave is point. Okay. All right, so let's go, and 3, 2, 1. Oh, we tied. Okay, 3, 2, 1.
If left beats right, we're never going to go right, are we? Because we'll lose.
Okay, 3, 2, 1. So hold on, you pointed. That's to the left of agree.
Middle.
That's to the left of agree, so you win. Or wait, but hold on. Like, if you go around this way, agree.
You see?
Actually, it's a circle of life. I've got very confused.
Yeah, well, we.
Tagoso's got very angry and started jumping at me. Yeah, we'll have to do this. So, also, did you guys bring along exploration ships? What are your ships like?
You'll see.
You'll see. I'm not.
It's a secret, yeah.
Yeah, I bought a few. I bought one of my chrome phantoms, and I bought a chrome Imperial Eagle for fun. And I think I bought a bigger ship. I bought a mining cutter as a clipper.
Nice.
In case we need some tritium, but I think we should be right, shall we?
Yeah, I mean, I've got. Let's see here. Where do I find that? I guess I have to go to the. Okay, let me just see if this chair thing will work. Come on, screen. Please work. Oh, it worked this time. Holy shit. Okay. Apparently, it just doesn't work the first time you sit. Where do I see this? Commodity trading. So right now I have 4,100 stored tritium. That should be enough. So according to the Spanch fleet carrier route, let me pull that back up. Again, this might be helpful for you folks that might be planning yourselves a little expedition. So like when you plug it into Spanch, and then you have to. Oh, hold on. Actually, I have to rejig this because now it's 15268. Okay. Calculate. And what it does is it calculates your fuel usage. So you can see here that the journey there will take about 1496, so about 1500 fuel, and then in theory 1500 back. Though I feel like today we're gonna aim to get to Heliport, though we may not get fully there. But tomorrow I'm probably going to stream on Twitch and then just stream the return journey. And I kind of have half a mind. There is a green gas giant. I want to see if it still exists. So I might try to visit that tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, so the thing about this is it's a little bit misleading in the sense that, like, okay, like, I got to jump here, then I got to jump there. Then I'm probably going to get out of the ship and visit this location, and then start jumping the carrier there while we're doing that, and then jump and catch up with the carrier. So like there's actually like 2 jumps here that I won't do in the carrier. So yeah, like I mean it'll probably actually work out to less fuel because a couple of these locations are clumped together. Like after this I'll probably skip these 2, and actually that's gonna screw it up because I'll have to find somewhere that's like closer than it's totally gonna screw this up. Well, don't worry about it. It'll be fine.
It'll be fine. Yeah.
Part of exploration is getting lost and not adhering to the plan. That's what makes it fun.
The thing they should do is if there's a few of you on a fleet carrier and you're plotting a jump, you should be able to log into CQC in your group. and play CQC while you.
Ooh, for those
'Cause
15
that'd be
minutes.
that would be a great use of CQC, wouldn't it? Because you're all in the same instance usually. That would be a really. They should do that. You see.
You get stuck here. Actually, that was a scary moment. Yeah, like
Sure.
we were like that's where I'm like, yeah, they should have like a games room on the fleet carrier. That's like, okay, like, hey, for those 15 minutes, go play like we were talking the other day in the Discord, and it was like, yeah, give us an arcade room and have like the original Elite on an arcade machine, and we can like take turns playing high score or play simultaneously. Like that would be super cool, and I think people would love it. And
or again, they should have like just a combat sort of like fake room you could go into, you know. So you just sort of
like the X-Men's Danger Room.
Yeah, totally.
Oh, that would be super cool.
In Armour, I think you can either do missions in Armour or you can go and do the sort of training rooms in there.
It makes you wonder why they don't have like a CQC arena mode, but for
for guns.
For like land stuff. That actually would be really cool.
It would be cool.
That's what they're there for. Oh, Dark Heavy's been peeing in the plants for years, I guess.
Yeah, that's why they've got that special.
I mean, look,
smell.
if your diet is right, you could be fertilizing them.
Yeah. We're waiting down the front. We're waiting quiet down here, you see.
As he's sitting there.
Hey.
Now make sure you don't get out of your chair at 2:47, otherwise you will be left behind.
Yeah. I think it's a dangerous thing. There's a 247 thing to avoid, and it's also then the escape pod roulette you can play, which is a dangerous game.
Yeah, where is it gonna take me? Now I guess it would take me now to Tidy Mitten, so it's like if we get out to Hellport and then I accidentally escape pod, I might end up back in Balones involuntarily. But here we go, I've been escorted to my seat.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. Yeah, I guess whoever escorted me needs to learn how chairs work. I'm in my chair. I've seen other people get stuck in their chairs like this. I've never seen it happen to me. It's just like, the Pink Panther, or was it the Pink Panther when the guy was like always hiding? Or am I thinking like Inspector?
Yeah.
No, I'm thinking of like Inspector Gadget or whatever.
Ooh.
Where every time Inspector Gadget meets the guy, he's like disguised as a tree. Or like maybe it's some Bill Murray thing or something.
Yeah, I think it was Inspector Gadget. He's always like inside a sofa and things.
Yeah, or he's like in a trash can.
That's
and then Inspector Gadget, it would be like, this message will self-destruct. Inspector Gadget would like throw it in the trash can with the dude. Yeah. Oh god, Phil's taking screenshots of the Discord of him lurking behind me. I did not see that. I did not see that. Well, this is comfy though. I mean, like, really at this point I am the cushion. My body has become one with the chair.
Yeah, totally. How long have we got left? What's the countdown?
1 minute and 25 seconds to first jump. And then after the first jump, we'll immediately queue up another jump. And then I'll start the third jump, but that's where we'll switch to our ships and do some sightseeing and some exploration. And then on the way to meet up with the carrier at the third waypoint or whatever, we can, check out a couple planets on the way, try and get some first footfalls, See what's going on. Chief Quimby. Is that from The Simpsons? Or is that from Inspector Gadget? Was that also Inspector Gadget?
Yeah, Chief Quimby was the
I forgot the name. Those old anti-weed commercials? Hey man, this onion head was so good.
Yeah, melted.
I'm a chair. I'm
scared. Donnie only had one puff of weed.
Alright, 30 seconds to jump. Shit's gonna get noisy now.
Done.
I do really like the jump animation. The only thing is, like, I just wish you could say, this would be my two things if I were put in charge of fleet carriers. I would say you can set your jump timer, like if that's technically possible, to say like, I'll spend more fuel to jump quicker, right? Like just rush the job. I want to do 5-minute jumps instead of 15, so like, let me do 5 rapid jumps and I'll spend more fuel for it. And number 2 would be to set the length, right? Like not to have a 500 light year cap, but like say, okay, I want to jump 2,000 light years at a time. You can. It's just going to take up 2 times the fuel or whatever.
Yeah.
I think that'd be cool. Here we go. Whee! The space lightning. I love the space lightning.
Yeah, I want like some kind of Viking boats that float past.
Oh yeah.
Just random things.
I would love just like more random things in Witch Space. I was talking about it the other day where I'm like I know that like Elite and Dangerous, that the whole universe is very serious and you know, self-referential or whatever. But I would love to see Easter eggs, right? I love Easter eggs in games. I remember like back in the day, like it was the LucasArts game Jedi Knight. They also published a game called Sam and Max. And at one point in Jedi Knight, if you walked in a certain building, you would find a Max or a Sam or whatever the bunny one was, right? And I love finding those little Easter eggs and references, right? And Frontier has a few of them in the sense that there is... hold on, I'm going to program this next jump. They have a few of them in the sense that there is like bobbleheads for other games that they do that I don't care about because I don't really care about any other Frontier games. But oh, hold on, why is it not valid? Oh, there's a cooldown.
Yeah, 5 minutes.
Oh, really? Oh, that's lame. So it's really 20 minutes in jumps.
Yes.
Oh, that screws up all my calculations. Well,
Head to the table tennis room.
Yep, head to table tennis.
But yeah, the ship place has the reference to the original Elite game though.
Which one?
The load new ship or load new commander.
Yeah, true. Yeah, like the little thing, load new commander, where it says here. Yeah, load new ship commander. Yeah, that's a reference. But I would like to see like, okay, like, you know, like imagine stumbling across a crashed Enterprise or a generation ship named Babylon 5. You know what I mean? Like, or, you know, a space whale named Moya. Like, I would love to see more like, you know, sort of maybe a little bit fourth wall breaking, but like, you know, neat. Maybe they could like fit it into the lore, right? You know what I mean? Like they could just like make the reference without like putting. But imagine you're like driving your SRV along the ground and you see like a crashed Enterprise shuttle like called Galileo, right? Like that would be cool.
That'd be cool. Probably get sued buggery, wouldn't they? I imagine.
Or they were just like Star Trek LARPers.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that'd be really good.
That's how you could bring it into the lore. But just like stuff like that would be cool.
If I could get my crew and my carrier to all be LARPers, all dressed up in like fake sort of with foam laser guns and things, that'd be really good.
Yeah. Oh, that's right, Breaker Worlds. There are like leathery eggs. That is an Easter egg for aliens. And then like you have like stations named like Leonard Nimoy Station or Carrie Fisher Station and stuff like that. That like, you know, they're not so much Easter eggs as memorials or whatever. But yeah, I guess there is some of that stuff in there. And like the original Elite had those little things that you could pick up that were basically tribbles. Do you remember that from the original Elite?
I can't remember that. No.
Do you not know about that?
There were tribbles. Yeah, I remember them. Yeah.
Yeah, there were like little things that you would pick up and they would multiply and they would actually like over time clog your windshield. Like you couldn't see out of it. And I'm like, oh, see, they did like some references like that, right? Where it's like, yeah, okay, take the concept, make it elite-y, but like everyone kind of knows what it's talking about. Like I'd be fine with that.
Yeah.
I love stuff like that.
There's a new date couple in the date room. They're looking a bit less happy.
But a new couple is using that spot. Though it's like it's never free. I want to sit there, but I never get the chance because it's always occupied.
Yeah, Adam and Zanya.
This is like a speed dating.
Every jump, you've got to wait there. So
you've got 10 minutes to score. A second date, or you're out.
A month. They've got a whole month to chat. That's the hard thing.
Their hands are almost touching.
Yeah.
Come on, you can do it.
Though. Go on, say something. Go on.
You can do it, guys. Nope, they're having it's like a staring contest booth. It is kind of cool though that I like how every jump, like the NPCs just go all over the place.
They do chat, don't they? The ones in the bar here.
There apparently were some issues with like NPCs that were like you could hear them from your ship if they were chatting on the carrier. Like their voices carried so far. Okay, let's see what this cooldown's like. Oh, it looks to be good. Okay, let's program the next jump. Bada bing, bada boom. Whoa, successful. Alright, another 15-minute timer is counted. So, I could catch up on a little bit of, have you guys been watching, first of all, Strange New Worlds?
No, I haven't yet. No, people say how good it is. Yeah.
So like, if you've watched my stuff before. When I start talking about new Star Trek like Discovery and Picard, I freaking hate those shows. Like, I hate Picard. I think it's ruining the Picard to Picard. And again, it's okay if you have a different opinion or if you like it. I'm not trying to poop on that, but I despise Picard. It felt low budget, trash writing. They didn't get the character of Picard right. It was just stupid. It just was stupid. And then, like, STD felt edgy, and, like, I didn't like the linear format because it just wasn't that interesting of a story. To be fair, on STD, I dropped out, like, halfway through season 1 and then never kind of looked back. So I don't know if it improved or whatever, but Strange New Worlds came out, and I'd never watched the STD bit that had Captain Pike. But everyone was generally saying, oh, this Anson Mount guy's, like, pretty good. I always try to have an open mind. I do want to like Star Trek. I love TNG. I love Original Trek, Deep Space Nine, some bits of Voyager, some bits of Enterprise. I love all the Star Trek movies. Well, all the original Star Trek movies. The TNG movies are very hit or miss. But yeah, so Strange New Worlds come around, and I'm kind of like bracing myself for, oh boy, here we go, more new Trek that's going to be like terrible. And I'm here to tell you people, it's actually like, it's pretty good. I'm really, really enjoying it. The last episode that aired or whatever, I watched that last night, and it's just like, it's been really consistently decent. Like, it's not the best Trek I've ever seen, but it's up there, right? Like, I think if they keep with this pace, and if you look at any season 1 of any Star Trek show, the first season is always rough, right? But if they keep with that format, with these characters, I think it's going to be an awesome Trek show. And I'm just so happy to say that, like, Star Trek is back. Like,
Cool.
Give it a watch. It's good.
It does seem like it's the old Star Trek was there off on their trips finding new things, sort of thing, and it felt everything else got very political all the time. There's all
Yeah.
these different things, which is cool, but it's really complicated. And I kind of like the escapism of going, we're going to go here, everyone's blue, and there's a mystery, whatever.
Yeah.
So I kind of like those episodes. It's quite a simple episode.
This follows the format where, like, there's overarching character arcs that go between the episodes, but It is more similar. I think it's more modeled after the original series, right? It feels very inspired. You have sound effects from the original series. And look, I don't expect them to have, like, the 1960s control panels with, like, little blinking lights. It's cool for them to modernize the tech, even though that makes the continuity seem weird because this is, before Kirk. And there are things I don't like about it, like Uhura and Spock are in the show, and I'm like, Spock, okay, but, like, And Uhura, I like her character, but, like, why does it have to be Uhura? There's also Kirk's brother, Sam Kirk, is in the show, and I'm like, wow, that's a deep reference, because I don't know if you remember the original Star Trek episode where Captain Kirk goes down to some planet and finds his twin brother dead, and it's just William Shatner with a mustache on the floor. And I was like, oh yeah, Kirk had a twin brother. I totally forgot about that, but he's a character in the show. He's not a main character, but he's, like, there. And that's fine. Other than that, though, what's really cool about it is each episode kind of does feel like it's exploring a different concept. I'll kind of briefly explain, like, the last episode, I don't want to spoil it, but it was, I thought, really good. I thought it was just some of the best Star Trek I've seen. It's definitely up there, where it had a very interesting ending. That's all I'm going to say about it, is, like, the way the last episode, I think it was, like, episode 5 or 6, the way it ended was incredible. But the idea was, like, okay, like, they find a ship being attacked, and then they save them, and it turns out there's, like, this child who's going to become, like, the head of this planet, but this planet is very secretive, and they haven't joined the Federation, and they've got really advanced medicine. So, like, because this is earlier in the timeline of Star Trek, they don't have the cure to all diseases yet. And so this might potentially be the civilization that, hey, by joining with them, we get their technology, and then that's where they get the medical advancements, kind of thing, right? But there's something dark about their culture that's kind of bubbling under the surface, some little mystery, right? And that's so fucking Star Trek.
Totally.
It was great. Like, I actually, like, looked up the writers and followed them on Twitter, because I'm like, oh, I love you people. There was an earlier episode that this is the one that sold it for me, where the Gorn. Do you remember the Gorn? When I say Gorn, do you know what I'm talking about?
I've never seen Star Trek.
Okay, so, like, there's this famous episode where Captain Kirk fights this lizard man on a planet. And it's like the most terrible fight choreography you've ever seen. It's like him just double fist punching this giant lizard man, and the lizard man is throwing boulders at him. It's classic Trek, the best of in terms of like maximum campiness. Imagine the Darmok and Jalad at Tanagra, but instead of like it being thoughtful and an exploration of language and culture, it's just Kirk fighting a lizard man.
So it's like the Godzilla fight scenes.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's just fun schlocky 60s camp. But the Gorn is the name of the species that the lizard man is, and they've never really been explored in Star Trek, and they kind of set them up really well in Strange New Worlds. And there's this episode where the Gorn ship kind of catches them off guard, attacks them, and they have to hide like in a gas giant, right? And it's like, feels like a submarine battle, feels tactical, feels like, okay, cool. As opposed to just like these, you know, like Star Trek lately, all the other modern Trek, it's like, oh, we're gonna have a big space battle with 40 ships and lasers, and you can't tell what's going on because it's just 5 billion things happening, and it's just excess, right? And like Strange New Worlds is like, okay, like let's keep it simple and focused. And I'm like, oh, for sure, SP4H, the continuity errors are bad. There is some like sloppy writing, but compared to Picard, compared to Strange New Worlds, I'm so happy with it. It's just so much better. So, where'd I go? But yeah, I'm really pleased overall with Strange New Worlds. So there's Phil sitting there in between these two people. You can always tell where the commanders are because they're not wearing the uniforms. But yeah, so if you guys were like disheartened by a lot of the new Star Trek, I recommend checking out Strange New Worlds. Anson Mount is a fantastic captain. And I really like the general vibe of the cast. Rebecca Romaine plays like the number 1. I remember her from the X-Men movies or whatever. She was like the original Mystique in like the first X-Men movies.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, it's really good. Other than that, I started watching The Boys, the new season of The Boys. Have you watched that show?
No, I haven't heard of it at all.
Nope.
Oh, it's good. It's like what if like, you know, you had like the Marvel and the DC universe, but all the superheroes were just self-centered dicks. Like their Superman's kind of like a crazy psychopath sort of control freak with self-esteem issues and mummy issues. And Carl Urban plays this guy named Butcher, William Butcher. Fantastic. Really like that show. And the new season has been really good. And then what was the other show? Oh yeah, Obi-Wan, which I'm like, it's okay. I think
it's alright, isn't it? I'm
enjoying it. I think it's a little more like controversial overall. I get the sense that like I'm kind of like it's a little depressing, right? Because it's like about this period where Obi-Wan's like lost faith or whatever. But man, it was cool. That one scene, you know, the one from what one, Stosh, from Obi-Wan. There was a really cool scene. Like, let me put it this way: it is cool. There's a great episode in there where Darth Vader comes in. This is not a spoiler because, like, you know that's gonna happen. They do Darth Vader real justice. Darth Vader has probably never been cooler than in Obi-Wan, so that is pleasing me because he's real intimidating, and it's a really cool sequence. But overall, I'm enjoying it. I like the young Layla or whatever. Leia, young Leia is pretty funny. Oh yeah, Stranger Things. Yeah, I watched the new season. I guess they put The Boys. Which scene though? Are you talking about the one with Kimiko? I don't know. There's so many good scenes in The Boys that it's like, it's really hard to say like, you know, that one scene because like in it's like 4 seasons now and there were so many good scenes. Obi-Wan and Stranger Things are fun, but the CGI is poor. I did like Stranger Things. I'm liking this season a lot better than the last season, which was like okay. The last season wasn't bad. I prefer where this season is going, but I was kind of like, oh, I thought they released the whole thing and they just released like half of it. How long do we have to wait for the rest of it? Because I'm definitely curious how that one goes. But yeah, I recommend The Boys. I recommend Strange New Worlds, and Obi-Wan's pretty good too. The one with the dick?
Obi-Wan is like,
okay.
You're getting like a six hour kind of film, but with not the budget of a film, I suppose. So it's like, but you know, the perfection you get in a film. I watched Rogue One the other day because I watched Rogue One and it's like, yeah, you can tell they've done every shot loads of times to get it perfect. So whereas in Obi-Wan, it's more like a TV show. I will do that, and that'll be fine. So,
Oh my God,
yeah.
Peter Yannick just said they have a title for the second season. Obi-2.
Obi-2.
You're killing me. I'm like, there's only like 2 more episodes of Obi-Wan, and I'm like, oh man, like, you know, I would like to see more of that character. I do find it like, but I do feel like, it's kind of like I don't know, like, it's one of these things where like, maybe it's in the zeitgeist of this character who is like, lost his way and, you know, like doesn't care anymore. And it's kind of like, I want to see more the Jedi presented in a way where, like, yeah, they can't. I do like the thing where it's like, yeah, Jedi can't help but, you know, make their presence known, because when they, you know, sort of see bad things happening, they have to get all Jedi on it. But then you don't really get to see much of that. So I'm hoping the next couple episodes we get to see a little bit more of that. But I guess
the end of the pre-Star Wars ones when he fights Darth Vader, was he called before, and then in Star Wars he's like a lost, crazy old man. So that's what the story they're trying to play with, sort of thing. But
right.
What I think is really weird. Who's the guy who plays Darth Vader? Is the guy, the actor? From,
Christian Haydenson or whatever. Like that.
And everything it's really good having on set, but he didn't use his voice. He used the other guy's voice. I was thinking the poor guy just has to walk around and point at things.
Well, the voice is really good. Like, they got a James Earl Jones. Like, they nail it. But yeah, I like that Christian Haydenson is like involved in that show, because, you know, like dude got pretty shit on. Maybe not next to the poor kid from the Phantom Menace, but like, you know, for what was really I blame George Lucas for just putting people in front of the green screen and telling them, say the lines. Like, I think my theory is, like, you know, it's like in the original Star Wars, like, George Lucas's wife came in and re-edited the movie, and it would have been terrible if she hadn't done that. And then I think, like, even in the second and third one, like, George Lucas was working with a team, and when it came to the prequels, you know, he's the big Star Wars guy. No one was there to say, like, no, George, that's dumb. And if you look at, like, any interviews with, like, Harrison Ford or Mark Hamill or Carrie Fisher, they're all like, yeah, George does not know how to write dialogue. They'd go over the script and say, dude, like, I can't say this, like this, no one would talk like this. Oh, okay, fine, well, yeah, where do you think I'll work? George Lucas. Honey, I Shrunk the Lemmy winks. Like Lemmy from Motorhead. At one point, they will just do the prequel Obi-Zero, Obio. Obio. All this makes me giggle that there's an Obi-Wan bear in Indiana Jones 2. Is there? An Obi-Wan bar. Oh, I didn't know that. I do like those Easter eggs. I know that there is, in Raiders of the Lost Ark, if you look at the hieroglyphs in the background, you can see an outline of C-3PO and R2-D2. And there was a great, fan zine or like fan comic where like the Millennium Falcon crashes on Earth, because a long time ago in a galaxy far away. It's like, a long time ago, the Millennium Falcon crashes on Earth, Han Solo dies, and Chewbacca mourns him, and then wanders the Earth and becomes Bigfoot. And then eventually meets Indiana Jones. That's cool. Star Wars should be called Star Trek, because I put a tracker on them. Oh, God. Yeah, that was a fun little scene. It's like, you know, Darth Vader's like choking her out. She's like, I put a tracker on them. I don't want to spoil anything, but it's honestly, like, Obi-Wan doesn't feel like something I would worry about spoiling. It's enjoyable to watch. It's just nice to see Star Wars that isn't like this frenetic, messy, stupid thing that like the movies were. Like, I kind of liked The Force Awakens in terms of like, this is okay as a soft reboot. And I did like The Last Jedi on its own. Like, I actually liked that movie. But I think overall, like, that trilogy, it's such a mess. Like, like The Last Jedi was cool, but, you know, I also wanted to see, like, more of the old characters get, I don't know, better endings.
They tried to put too much in, didn't they? I kind of, I like the new Rey stuff. I kind of like that, but they're just trying to put so much every film. they could have done a 12-episode series of every one of the films, and it would have felt better then.
My favorite thing, though, is just listen to any YouTube video of Mark Hamill talking about the new trilogy, because Mark Hamill's one of my favorite actors, hands down. He's Luke Skywalker. He's the Joker. You know, like Mark Hamill's amazing. I would love to meet him one day. But like when he talks about the new, like my favorite is when he talks about Rey being like kind of overpowered. But she didn't even go to Dangabus and get training. Like, well, Luke, to be fair, you dropped out of training like 2 days into it. Mark Hamill does not hold back when it comes to interviews. He's like, I'm reading the script, and I'm like, oh yeah, everyone's talking about Luke, and we're building up to Luke. It's like, oh yeah, I can't. It's gonna be big. It's gonna be awesome. And then I get to the very last page, and I'm like, what? For the first movie or whatever, where Luke just comes in at the end, and then it's like cliffhanger, literal. Every time it's a tracker, my 11-year-old yelled at the screen how stupid it is. Well, my thing is like, okay, like if they've tracked it, how is it that you do not be able to detect that you have a tracker? Like if it's emitting radio signals and you're a spaceship, like a giant star destroyer. You know, that's right.
With sub-light speed as well. It must be quite a big tracker, you'd imagine.
You're right, Tigger, and Blair and Wing Commander, which I love that series. I actually rewatched. People took Wing Commander and just like made a movie of the cutscenes. Like you can just watch it, and I watched like Wing Commander 3, and I was getting a little bit into 4. That was the one with Malcolm McDowell, The Price of Freedom. But the Wing Commander series is great. I love the storytelling in it, and Mark Hamill, yes, he's fantastic.
Then with your carriers, I like the yellow and blue, but then they've got this really dark red they put in as well, which just really freaks me out. I don't know why. It's a crazy mixture.
I thought there was a cool nebula there, but it's just a reflection of a purple light in the window.
Right, must go there. Oh, it's just a light.
Okay. Already there. All right, let's get into our ships. I'm gonna then set the carrier. You do that elevator. I'll wait for Togoso to get. Oh. Is that elevator not working for you?
I go to your ships, but not my ship.
Uh-oh.
It's a bit weird. So I landed my ship.
Yeah, I see my ship and I see Phil Barnes' ship. I don't see your ship. Do you have a ship?
Yeah, I landed it here a minute ago. Maybe I'll go to the ship bit and check. Yeah, I landed my
go to the shipyard. Maybe see if it's not an active ship anymore.
I've got 3 ships here. Yeah.
I gotta switch out of this Sidewinder into my.
I love this.
This is also the Dangabus. But let me show off my Crate Phantom with the cool Frontier skin. During the Radio 7 Operation Warbucks event, there was a chance to win these skins, and each streamer basically got 2 giveaways that they could do during their stream. So it was in total 15 streamers, 2 giveaways per, like 30 of these skins got given out. And these are super rare skins. Like, you can't buy them. Frontier never gives them out except for, special events and stuff. And we were honored to have gotten this. And I managed to win one in someone else's stream. I think it was it might have been DJ Maybear?
Yeah, Maybear, yeah. I think, like I say, I went for about 15 times to try and win this skin. It was quite good fun. Over the weekend to do I was see everyone in the competition. So I know all these people.
Yeah, I was exhausted at the end of it because I've never watched that many streams back to back. But here you can see this beautiful Frontier paint job, which has like the Frontier logo on it. Makes the Crate Phantom look super cool. And you can see on the bottom it also has the they look like little eyeballs. I wish there was a little tiny dot in the middle, and they look like googly eyes. That would be fun. I wonder if there's a way to do that through someone painting it with lasers. But all right, so I'm going to schedule the next jump. So just you guys confirm when you're in your ships. I'll have the carrier jump, and then we will do our own little thing here.
We're both in space now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are we near Spirograph, are we?
We are, we're going to head to, what is it, V380 Orionis, which is Spirograph, and then to PMD 2009. And then, is that it? Oh yeah, that's it for here. Okay, so that's a little bit too far.
Can you post those names somewhere?
Yeah. Well, actually, if you look in the video description, there should be a list of all the destinations. Okay, so let me set this for the COL 69 sector. Hopefully there's not like a crazy permit wall in between here and there.
Yeah.
And don't forget limpets.
Limpets. Oh.
I'll bring limpets if you guys don't have limpets. Never forget your limpets. You never know when you... I mean, you can just use iron and nickel to manufacture them, because, you know, iron and nickel make anything.
Yeah.
Ooh, it actually took a lot of tritium. Okay, I'm launching. Okay, so first place we want to go is V380 Orionis. Actually, hold on. Yeah, that is... No, hold on. What's this BD12? Okay, hold on. No. There's a thing I forgot to put into the chat. This is a secret destination. Only the elite may know about it.
BD12.
BD121172. What the hell is there? I don't even remember. Oh, that is Spirograph, isn't it? Yeah, that is Spirograph.
Oh, okay. So it's the other one.
So I will put that in the chat. There you go. BD121172. And that should be, for me, 5 jumps away. How about you guys? Where are you? What are you flying? Phil, you are not admitting to your shipper. Oh, no.
I am a pink Type 9.
What's your jump range on your Type 9? Let's go check out full
37.
Oh, that's not bad. Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah.
You've really stripped it down and spec'd it out then. Trying to
Pretty much, yeah.
see if we can catch up and see Phil's paint job.
Oh, you'll catch up.
Yeah. Where is he?
Need to be on the other side so we can see it. Ooh, I can see that pink. Oh wow, that is vibrantly pink. Oh wow. That is eyesore levels of pink. I love it. And you've got little racing decals too.
I do.
Well, it looks like there's like little, you know, square checker patterns or whatever, right? Am I mouse locking
yeah, that's
you?
right. I don't know. That's part of the mechanist paint job, I think. That's with squares.
That's cool.
Or salvage, I don't know.
What a lovely Type 9. And then what are you flying, Taco? So you're flying your Phantom?
Yeah, great Phantom.
I love the Phantoms. The Phantom is probably my de facto exploration ship now. It used to be all about the Asp, but the Phantom is just, like, so much better. The only thing it lacks is the ship-launched fighter, but, you know...
Yeah, you don't need it really.
It's not for exploration, no. It would be... I wonder, like, what would you... If you were trying to, you know, create, like, an exploration purpose for a ship-launched fighter, what would it be? My thought would be impact velocity testing. Like, sometimes NASA will, like, shoot probes down at the moon to, like, measure tectonic activity just by impacting the probe and measuring the echo of the explosion.
Yeah.
So be like, listen, my pilot friend, I have a very special mission for you. We need to test impact velocities on the surface of that planet. Can you just point at that planet and go really, really fast?
See, if their next update was like a science-based update, I think it would make a lot of people very happy. So where you go and do lots of probe, a lot of probes would love that kind of stuff.
I definitely want to see more things to do in general that are not combat, right? Like,
yeah, we've got all the gun stuff, that's fine, you know?
Yeah.
Like, some science stuff, like all these new rocks we've got on planets, they could put something in every, a chance of something in every rock. So you get a little thing out and scan it and do whatever, you know what I mean?
we have to, like, solve a little math problem or a little mini puzzle. I mean, they did that with the scanning of the plants, but the mistake was, like, okay, if you had to do that once, and it wasn't, like, skill-based, it was more, like, puzzle-based, like, a little more... Like, exploration should not be, like, knee-jerk reflex kind of style. Like, it should be like, you know, more like you know, like you have to use your brain and shit, right?
Yeah, totally. Rather than it was just like a speed click sort of thing. It felt really weird.
Yeah, like if it's like a combat or, like, you know, something that you're in danger and you know, like, but it's just like exploration. It's like casual and chill, and you just want to scan the planet and move on, right? So I think they made the wise choice by, like, retracting that puzzle. I wonder how long they spent developing it too.
Oh, that's things. It's quite a nice little puzzle. I like the way it all moves. But if they could have made it so you had, say, 2 sliders, you had to move the sliders into a certain place to find the right next bit.
Right.
And that feels more like a, like you say, you have to think about, oh, I moved it here to this, moved it there to that, sort of thing. But I think they've, obviously, like I say, someone developed it, and they must have been really annoyed. Everyone hates it. It's like, oh, man.
Yeah. Oh, now we gotta do it again.
yeah.
Let's just see here. Oh, who's in the system with me here? Is
me.
that Takosa? I guess we have same ship, so we would have roughly the same trajectory. Let's just see. Is there anything interesting in this system here? It does look like some atmospheric worlds. They already have first footfall. Yeah, these are. Oh wait, that one doesn't. I can get first footfall there. Is this landable?
What's that?
The last planet in the system? I'm going there. I'm gonna do a quick land on the
Neon.
surface.
Yeah, neon one. That's got first. I haven't got first footfall. Yeah, right. Race you.
Oh yeah, let's do a race. Let's do a race. Who gets first football? I love it. But this is like you know, we're going to sectors that are fairly well explored, or like you know, around POIs that I imagine like there's going to be not that much to discover that's new, but I don't know. You never know.
Must be a well-trucked route, isn't it, for people? But yeah.
But at the same time, like there'll be some areas where I'm hoping like we'll just get first discovered tags and stuff like that.
Yeah.
There's always when you look at it, there's just so many damn stars out there. Whoa. There was a bug apparently where when you were chatting, if you were using any of the hotkeys, it wouldn't disable it. So like if you hit like M while you're typing a message, it would open up the gal map. They did apparently fix it though.
Yeah, there's a hot fix that night, isn't there? Which is pretty cool.
Hot fix.
Hot fix.
I wish they would do more hot fixes.
Yeah.
There were definitely, I was noticing, like, update 12, it's like, okay, stabilization, optimization. Let me ask you guys a question. Have you noticed an improvement in performance?
No, I haven't at all. Yeah, I've thought there was going to be some, but I haven't noticed anything.
Despite everything that they listed out, it was like a huge list of update notes. I was like, I don't really feel it. Like, I've still gotten some really terrible frame rates in a couple settlements.
Yeah.
So it's really weird. It's like I don't know what's going on. Like what's making the game? Because like 80% of the time it runs fine, and it's that 20% of the time where it just chug.
Yeah.
But they're really like other than sitting, there really wasn't that much exciting in update 12. Like they did add a new mission type, but it's like basically the same mission type as the last one they added, just illegal. So it's like, oh, I mean, I'll definitely try it if I come across it, but I'm not like going out of my way to seek it out. And oh shoot, Takosa's getting faster in there. I forgot we were racing and then just sort of had to bleed off some speed. Okay. Can I come down on the dusk? I really like the terminus or whatever between night and day on these planets, right?
Yeah, no, I totally missed that. My wife came to talk to me, and I was like, oh, I'm racing to a planet.
Not now, honey.
Yeah, come
I'm
on,
exploring.
hey.
This one does not have a thick atmosphere.
Yeah, some are really thick sometimes. You can kind of look on the map and you can see when you zoom in how thick the atmosphere is sometimes. I often find some good ones. I've been finding some cool ice planets lately with like really cool. You walk around them, they've got quite crazy, reflective, cracked, icy ground.
Yeah.
Quite nice. But again,
I've seen some cool screenshots from you on Twitter lately. How far are you going to find those kind of places? Like, are you just going a couple?
Anywhere. Yeah, they're about 20 light years from Balones.
Oh, really? Okay, so like local stars. That's cool.
Yeah, you can go on to Inara and just click the nearest, or search, and then you click the nearest body. Then you can click basically atmosphere type and landable, and it will find you can find the nearest oxygen or whatever you want to, sort of thing. It's really cool.
That sounds cool. All right,
It's a dark planet.
Yeah, this is very dark. I think it's like we're in a low star, but like look at this cool horizon. You got like the whole Horseshoe Nebula right in front of you.
Oh, nice.
It's definitely like, you know, even though we are, you know, like going to a specific place, I don't want to rush it. I want to do some actual exploration, which sometimes it's just like, yeah, you stop in a system and just check something out. You never know what you'll find. We could stumble across Raxla.
Yeah. Well, I hope it won't be like the racks that we saw in the.
Oh god. Yeah. So in our Discord we were playing around with like AI generated images. It's kind of like the big trending meme right now. Is like it's called DALL-E Mini or something. And you just plug in some term like David Braben as the lady, and then it sort of does its AI thing and spits out what it thinks that means. And some of the images are cursed, some of them are wonderful, some of them are very confusing.
They're pretty scary.
But then Dark Heavy found one that was like super metal. It was pretty awesome, actually. Everything looked like Cthulhu sort of darkness. It was cool.
Yeah,
I need to play around more with that one. I like that. I was thinking about like, I wanted to like redesign my logo at one point, and I'm like, I have no graphic skills, but maybe I could just like say, hey, AI, what you got for me? You do the work. That's why we built you, not to take over humanity, but to build me a logo. Okay, I can't seem to land.
Yeah.
Okay, come on. There we go. Landing. Going for first footfall.
Got it. I'm still 4K up.
Nice. Ooh. That nebula does look really cool at the horizon. I found like a little mini mountain here.
He did, yeah.
First footfall confirmed. Spatula has touched this planet in ways that no one else has touched it. The authorities are still looking for him. If you
Yeah.
If you see him, alert your local omnipole. Let's see if we can get a good screenshot up here. Oh no! I can't even get up this hill. I have to use my jetpack. Wow, okay. I wish it was more similar to No Man's Sky, when you were out of jetpack fuel, it would be unlimited kind of thing if you're
just push up the hills.
at least pointing at a wall. I can't seem to get up this mountain.
I should have brought a... didn't think of bringing a scorpion, because they're good for the moment.
Oh, I do have a scorpion, actually. I probably
Oh,
could do that, but I was like, oh, I'll walk.
Yeah.
There should be a mountaineering suit, actually,
Yeah, there should be.
with rocket boots, like Star Trek 5.
Yeah.
You remember that opening bit where Kirk is just randomly climbing a mountain? And then he falls, and then Spock saves him with rocket boots.
Yeah.
And then they sing Row, Row, Row Your Boat. That's why I love original Star Trek, man.
Yeah. We blew all their budget on the rocket boots.
Yeah. Alrighty. Look at that view. That's cool. Can I get a good screenshot with... Ooh, I didn't even notice behind us the Milky Way. It looks very nice. And we are heading out. At one of the stops along the way is going to be the Anaconda Graveyard, which is kind of cool. You can only get there through fleet carriers, otherwise it's a one-way trip. And it was like part of an expedition where like a bunch of anacondas basically like, oh, see you, Ray.
See you,
Gotta
Ray.
go. IRL crap kicked in. F to you, sir. I'm gonna turn the light off. That's a pretty cool screenshot, being up on the mountain.
Yeah.
Captain Kirk was climbing a mountain. Why is he climbing a mountain? I see you coming. You gotta kind of go.
SRV. Yeah.
You can't go up in the SRV?
No, it stops. Just runs out of grip.
Yeah, the Scorpion has insane traction. Scorpion, you can go up a vertical surface.
Yeah.
Did I call my ship Event Horizon? No, I called it Dangabus. No, I'll probably rename it like several times, but Event Horizon, I feel like there's already enough carriers with that name out there. I feel like every second system that I go to has an Event Horizon in it. You don't need eyes to see where they're going. But on a unrelated Sam Neill note, I did watch the new Jurassic Park.
Oh yeah.
And I enjoyed it. I would say it's corny and campy and cheesy, but I had a good time. It was nice to see Sam Neill, Laura Dern, and Jeff Goldblum. I can see Tucoso's tire tracks here. Okay, I'm going to ski down this hill. I'm going to turn my shields on just in case. Okay, we're good. So I don't see any like exobiology here. There's nothing to scan, no plants.
No, I didn't check on the... I was going to do a detailed scanner from out there because that will tell you what's on there to catch, but it's a bit dark to find stuff as well.
I just like the view.
Yeah.
And this is a very dark planet.
It is. It's a bit metal, isn't it?
It's very much like Arctic Circle Chromadark, you know?
Yeah.
All right, let's get to
Well,
this. Let's get to
Built my
Spirograph.
player base here is the darkest sector ever.
The darkest sector. Welcome to the dark zone. Alright, I am launching. And try to position myself behind Tico so we can launch and hold on, what's the next destination? Are we... Oh yeah, it should be visible. Whee! Oh, oops. There go my shields. 82% hull. Good thing I have repair services on my carrier. Although, actually, we won't be going to my carrier for a while.
Yeah,
We're gonna have to...
we'll be fine.
Yeah.
I have a multi super universal input controller on this Type 9 if you need repairs or any other services.
Excellent. Now, do what would happen if I blow up? Will I go to my carrier? Which
Let's not find out.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's not find out. Let's not. This is no time for revive science.
Right, so where are we heading to? We're heading to...
Back to the Spirograph. So BD12, where Phil Barnes is.
Oh yeah, cool. Phil Barnes is a beacon of hope.
Trying to land on his 2.7 G planet with his Type 9, it's kind of scary.
No.
Oh
Yeah, but it
no! I didn't even think about that. We might have a high G landing. That could be bad news for my hull.
Yeah.
So yeah, that is the next jump.
You can...
I wish. I wonder if there's like. Actually, let me check if there's like a system that's like right next to it, because these planetary nebulas do look really cool when you see them up close.
Yeah,
Maybe
yeah.
I'll jump there first to this system right next to it. Because obviously, when you're in the planetary nebula, it just looks like you're in a nebula. But when you see it from the next system over, you get this kind of cool view of what it actually looks like. Know what you're jumping into.
Yeah, they're not that clear, not near, are they?
There are a few planetary nebulas where there's like a system right next door, and you get these spectacular views.
Yeah.
The Ghost of Jupiter has a good one, good vantage point where you can actually like land on a planet and just see it up there like clear as day. Let's see. Okay, now let me reselect it. Let's see, what direction is it in? If you get a little bit further away from the star, you also get a better.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, okay. That looks cool. I can just turn off my HUD for a second.
Brain to catch up.
Yeah, that looks cool.
Cool.
That should be
Brain's
another.
catching up still. Oh yeah, that's really cool.
Kind of looks like it's a star exploding.
Yeah, yeah.
Try and get a nice. Why can't I go up and down? What's wrong with camera mode? I'm like boxed into. I actually can't move at all. Hold on. Let me reset that. Okay, there's something wrong with camera mode. I'm not able to. Like you can see, I'm like kind of. Oh, hold on. Is that it? No. None of the controls are working. Interesting. Okay. There's something going on there that's fishy.
Oh yeah.
They just
New bug.
quickly check. Anything interesting here? No. Alright, jump into Spirograph. Ivanopex says, your carrier, the Dangabus, has completed its scheduled jump. So the carrier is already in the next spot, and we're going to have to check out some sites along the way and then eventually get to it. Alright, here we go. Planetary nebulas are cool. I like that they're also just like little tiny one system nebulas, right?
Yeah, yeah. It's really quite
Just
amazing.
little babies.
Oh, I mean, a very long jump.
Oh, it's green.
Oh wow, yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh wow, well, that looks amazing. Right, is there an atmospheric planet in the system?
Oh, there's notable stellar phenomena.
Yeah. Nice.
Let's go there. Don't let them kill you. Okay, is my camera mode working again? Okay, it is. Wonderful. Oh yeah, look at that. If you look back at the star and then you've got like the Horsehead Nebula and everything. Yeah, that's weird. My camera's not able to go in front of my ship. Okay, hold on. What if I like try a different view? Maybe it thought that was a cockpit mode. Oh, okay. This is weird. Yeah, camera mode's broken. Frontier. Every time they do an update, it breaks something else.
Yeah. Must be so annoying.
They did adjust something in camera mode, I think, around like making sure it didn't collide with ship kit parts. But now I can't use my damn camera mode. At least like to the degree that I would work it before. Damn you, Frontier! Damn you all to hell, port. Where we're going. We can party there. We can get some drinks.
Yeah, it's cool. But I do love these little ones.
I love the fact that space is green right now. It feels more like No Man's Sky, but it's like a nice little taste of something else, right? So yeah, there's notable stellar phenomena here. Is there anything else here? There's another notable. There's 3 notable stellar phenomena of those.
Wow.
There's actually quite a lot of stuff here.
That's cool. Yeah, I'm going to an atmospheric planet.
Do it up. Tell us if you find a good view.
Yeah.
This notable stellar phenomena looks like it's in an asteroid field. Interesting. Cool. I've never actually seen that before. Watch it be the one where it's like the pitch black ones.
Oh yeah.
But with asteroids in it.
Yeah. Do you get unnotable stellar phenomena? Not really worth seeing.
Yeah.
It's like a weird smell in space.
Notable stellar stenches. I'm like, is it on the other side of these rings, or is it actually in the rings? I'm a little bit scared. I'm gonna try the other side of the rings.
It can be in the rings sometimes.
I've actually never seen that.
Yeah, that's cool.
I wonder what these notable stellar phenomena will hold. Should get my what is it? The what's the scanner that scans them? Is it the composition scanner or the data link scanner? I think it's the composition one. Ooh, okay.
I think so.
Yeah,
Okay,
scanner.
there's something in there. Okay, hold on. Let's just make sure I have it bound. Comp scanner is on the same one as D scanner. Okay. Oops. Don't go there. Where my D scanner? There we go. So yeah, these are actually in the asteroids. And man, this is a cool asteroid field. I love with the green tint. Like, just looks really cool. Why did my guns come out?
Oh yeah.
I guess hard points are hard points. What are these? They look like spiky boys back here. I've never seen spiky boys across rings or in a asteroid field.
Yeah, I thought I'd seen some shots. It's quite cool to have the asteroids on the green.
This definitely just feels different. Very cool.
Yeah. Like you say, it feels now in the sky, doesn't it?
I just want to lick the space. Oh wow, okay. There's also looks like buckyballs.
I love the other nebula in the background here. They look amazing.
Some great views here. Yeah, we got buckyballs. Or lattice mineral spheres. Now, do you can you limpet these things? Like, do you use research limpets on them or anything?
Don't think you can do anything, can you?
I think you can do it to the biological stuff at least.
Right.
Biologicals. Hold on.
Yeah,
let's see here.
like the mollusks and whatever.
Problem is, I don't have research limpets. I have recon limpets. What do recon limpets even do?
Hack megaships and stuff.
Oh, they're hacking limpets? Oh, I see.
Yeah.
So basically, they're useless for me. Oh shoot! No, that's boost. No, don't boost. okay, that's fine. Don't boost in an asteroid field if you don't intend to. This is cool though. I like this. I like these shapes.
Yeah.
It's something different. All right, let's scan the spiky boy for science, and also credits.
Science. Yeah.
I need those 6,000 credits. You know, as a billionaire, every penny matters. Oh my god! I just got stabbed by this damn thing. Oh, I have to switch mode. Composition. What secrets do you hold? Rubium metallic crystals. That is new, apparently. I've not seen these before. This is cool. I gotta get a screenshot here.
Yeah. Oh, wow, it is cool. This is.
What's the best angle? Ooh. Can I get the horseshoe in too? Ooh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Hoya.
Let me get this one and get that.
That's cool.
Background. This is a cool place. I love it. It's pretty near, isn't it?
This is not far. This was literally 2 carrier jumps, about 1,000 light seconds out.
Yeah.
I don't know how often you guys tend to visit these sort of POIs that are cataloged, but you know, it's one of those things where every once in a while I like to just, you know, go check out the things that are notably cool.
Yeah, let's hop out to Vale West quite often. It's just a lovely place. But this is cool. I think I missed this one. I went somewhere else, I think.
Yeah, the Spirograph is a tiny little one, but
Yeah.
so far this is worth the effort. All right, I want to check out one of these other stellar notable stellar phenomenons. See if there's some other cool stuff. And then Takoso, if you want to like recon some planets and see if you can find some cool views or
Yeah. I'm just
interesting
around the one
organics.
there. Oh yeah, maybe I should have right down. Oh, I didn't.
I really love this green hue in the background. See, most nebulas are like red, and I like that this one is like cool greens and blues. It's very pastel palettes.
Yeah.
And this is the part that just like you know, this kind of stuff brings me a little bit of joy, right?
Well, it's again, it's a completely different type of game, isn't it? Which is like a lot of people just do this kind of thing, and I live in the bubble a lot doing stuff. And I come out here, it's a complete break for me. It's a part of the game that I don't always.
It's like heading out to the country.
Yeah, totally, man. Yeah, yeah. And I get the itch to go back and shoot someone in the face. You see.
Well, so I'll tell you, like last week we had that community goal, and yes, it was great and profitable. But I felt a little burnt out after that. Just like that,
I could
just
log
trade.
Yeah,
just, you know, and it's like I tried logging in and doing stuff midway through the week, and I'm like, I don't feel like it after all that, right?
Well, there's no point doing missions for money, is there? And again, we're in an expansion state with nothing's happening.
Well, that's the thing. There was nothing really going on, and it was just like, yeah, I'll take a break. And then now it's like switching gears to exploration. It feels like I'm playing a different game. I feel like more invigorated, like more more into it, more into the zone. What happened? You got a IG world?
No, it wasn't. I was just going to. I was taking screenshots and realised my ship was plummeting towards the ground.
That is a big star. Oh wow, there's another star out there. Actually, there's many stars. A lot of these gas giants are actually stars.
Yeah. Loads of stars. Yeah.
It doesn't look like there's that many landable planets. Anything with no first footfall? I imagine all the first footfall is taken at this point. This is a tourist destination. Oh, Boss Lady, that's a streamer.
Yeah, Boss Lady B.
She has first footfall here.
Oh, nice.
I hate it when one guy just hogs all the first footfall in a system.
I did find one planet with no first footfall, but it was too high G to go out.
That's why it's no first footfall, because it's it will crush you. This is something interesting that I noted, is that I had my carrier parked next to a gas giant. I couldn't get out to my carrier deck because of the gravity. I was too close to a gas giant. I'm like, that's a little lame. That's a little lame.
Yeah.
I should be able to walk on my carrier next to a black hole, like, you know what I mean? But yeah, that was I didn't know that was a thing. But yeah, there are some planets where, like on Scardy, for example, it'll say like, oh, it's too hot for you to get out, and you can just like move a few seconds over, go into the shade, and potentially leave your ship. But I guess gravity, like, there's no I don't know, maybe there is, but I don't think there's like some planets could be lumpy and have like weak spots where the gravity's lighter, but I don't think Elite factors that in.
Yeah.
I was watching a video on not Voyager, but what was the one that photographed Pluto? Was it Deep Space Horizon or something?
Yeah, Horizons. Yeah, New Horizons. I think, or not New Horizons. Yeah, Horizons.
But here's another one. This one's also in rings. There's a lot of ringed, notable stellar phenomena in this system. Yeah, I was watching it. And it was like they were like it was a little 15-minute long YouTube video on like the first photos of Pluto, and man, that's actually quite interesting to look at. Pluto's got some interesting features.
It's crazy, isn't it?
It's so cold that it has like this methane ocean, where it's methane ice or whatever. Maybe not methane ice, but like nitrogen ice. But because of the temperature, at that temperature, it actually acts kind of like a semi-liquid. So it kind of sloshes around. I'm like, that's interesting. Like Pluto's got like an ice ocean. This is the kind of shit that I want to see in Elite. Like imagine you land on a planet. It's like, oh yeah, that looks like ice. You land on it. It's like sloshing around like an ocetion.
Yeah, I think it's kind of changed people's perception of what is possible in our system, isn't it? Sort of thing. Because there's that other. Europa's got those massive geysers that fire water like into orbit, sort of thing.
Yeah.
And it's I think at first things like the Earth and the Moon and the Sun. I mean, it's very very simple. Actually, what is possible is very different, I think. And with the first few planets, they're figuring out, from these other. Sorry, man, I'm looking at this cool screenshots here. The other systems they've been finding with planets in, the size of them are not, there's like Earth like the size of Jupiter and that sort of thing. So it's like doesn't fit into the sort of pattern that we have here and we think of being normal sort of thing. So it's cool, man. Yeah.
It definitely got me inspired to it's like, yeah, what is out there, right? Like, you play enough Elite and then you start to think, well, maybe it's all just rocks and stuff, right? It's just, bacteria that I can scan 3 times and get some points. I didn't know there was actually, there's a megaship out here. I'm gonna go check out that megaship.
That's cool.
Hold on, don't hit the spiky boy. Woo! Threading the needles. But yeah, it was like, it definitely like makes you think, like even like Interstellar with that one planet that had the giant ocean and it was so close to the black hole that the tidal forces created this giant wave. Like I'd love to see more stuff like that. Just like
that would be amazing.
Random kind of stuff, right? But
just cosmic things that could happen, so
yeah.
Oh, man.
And right now it is like, like they have the bare minimums, like planets with small atmospheres, planet with no atmospheres. Some icy worlds that are definitely unique, but I want to see some like exotic worlds. Like that's what I really want to see when it comes to exploration. Like show me something that like will boggle my mind and challenge my concept of reality.
Totally, yeah. And it feels like that's, in the past maybe that's not very realistic and that is very real. But actually, it seems like we're getting used to the fact that that is actually quite realistic. So I think.
Yeah. Well, reality is often stranger than you think, right?
Yeah. Especially on the Dangabus.
Okay, I've now scanned this megaship. Is there something I can interact with here, like a data transmitter or whatever? Oh wait, I do have hackable limpets. Should I hack this thing?
Maybe, yeah.
Do it.
Hold on. let me try the shiplog uplink first, and just see if it's like, if you hack this, you will be labeled an international terrorist and hunted down, no matter where you are. Well, I think I'm gonna hack some megaship here. If it starts attacking me, I will run away. But right, let me scanny poo your data link. What are you gonna tell me here? Flight operation plan. It just moves around in the same system. So I guess literally this carrier must like jump to different locations in this system. Maybe it jumps from stellar phenomena to stellar phenomena. I don't know. Well, let's find out what secrets it has. Hackable data transmitter. I like the sound of that. This is probably going to get me killed, isn't it?
The planet I'm on's got 2 suns, but they're on opposite sort of horizons, which is a shame because it would look cool if they were lined up. There's a lot of stars in this planet, in this system. It's cool.
It'd be cool to run like someone to build something where it's like, what's the best time of year to go to this system to get like the right alignment of the planets?
Oh, the guy at Canada's done that, hasn't he? So he's found out all the planets that intersect and stuff, and he's timed them all out. So yeah, he's figuring all that stuff out, which is mental.
Okay, just sent out a recon limpet. It is hacking. Uh-oh, incoming missile. Uh-oh. I see a bunch of red dots now on my screen. Well, that's fine. Shoot your missiles at me. I got shields. Losers. You don't know how to fight.
Mission we're on.
Yes.
You started a fight already.
Well, yes, but it's for science. Okay, what did I get? I got hack complete. What do I get from that? Oh, I got a lot of materials there. Ooh, okay.
Yeah, me too.
All right.
Thank you.
That's good. Now run. Run away. Yeah, I got like a whole bunch of materials from that. That's all right. Now I'm not wanted though, so apparently there's no like law out here because this is like the edge of the cosmos. Who are you gonna call?
Yeah.
I love the sky, man. Oh no. I dropped too close. I just dropped like a few meters from this place. Yeah, there it is. Oh yeah. I gotta get that view. What's the best angle for this? That's pretty cool. There's a nice screenshot. Alright, there was one more notable stellar phenomena in the system. I wish it would track, though. Which one have I visited?
Yeah.
Okay, probably did visit that one because all the planets are scanned. Oh, that's an easy way to tell. Is like, yeah, if you don't scan the planets beforehand, you scan them as you get close. Oh, there's also a fleet carrier named Eclipse here. Okay, so that's the third and final notable stellar phenomena, and then we'll move on to the next systems. Although I kind of don't want to leave this place. This is so cool.
I know, yeah, I could spend days here. Cause it's like I'm just trying to get a few good screenshots on this atmospheric planet, and it's just like, it's cool. Too much to take pictures of. But I didn't scan it for, I must scan it, I'll go a bit higher and see if it's got any life on it.
Yeah. I want to get some plant life or whatever. Ooh, there's another good one.
Need to get some fungus.
Some fungus. Fungus among us. It's weird though how like, okay, like with the green sky, instead of it being black, you get this great contrast when you look at like the Witchhead Nebula.
I know,
you just really actually see the details of it really pop, right?
Yeah, totally.
Is that California? I don't know.
Yeah, that could be California, couldn't it? Yeah.
That looks so cool. Nice skybox.
Yeah. Right, I must surface scan this planet.
Which planet are you on?
I'm on 17B. Is it 17B?
I can't.
Yeah.
There's so many of them here.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so 17 is probably this one. Okay. And
Yeah,
then
it's
B.
I think it's the first one that's atmospheric, so you get you get the cool. I think it's sulfur, so you get a yellowy sky. Then you get you get the horse head in the skies at the same time, and it's cool.
You're doing the land exploration. We're doing the space exploration.
Yeah.
It's a good way to switch it up. It's like that's the cool thing about exploring with other people is that you can kind of okay, you go there, I'll go here. You tell me if there's something interesting that we need to see. Otherwise, we've cataloged it more efficiently.
We'll send Phil mining for tritium, and he'll come and stay, and we'll nearly die.
That's what this is like. This is where I would love to see like, hey, you can have a mining module on your fleet carrier, and it will send out NPCs to mine for tritium, and you'll just get like X tritium per hour kind of thing.
Passive stuff would be cool, you know.
Yeah.
I thought the trading thing would be a bit more passive, that you could, you know.
It's really manual. You have to set buy orders, sell orders. You have to really monitor your market.
Yeah.
It's not that engaging. And then like nobody ever docks with carriers because 90% of carriers are set to like friends only and don't sell anything and have no services.
Yeah, yeah.
So like you need a better way to like advertise your carriers. But I found that okay, so if you use Elite Dangerous Market Connector, I think that's what it's called, EDMC. Is that right?
That's right.
Yeah.
That will update your inventory and put it in like everything like EDDB.io and all that stuff where people search for commodities, so you have a higher chance of being getting stuff for it. And this is a dark asteroid field. That's cool. Oops, I'm
There's
selling
one.
limits.
There's an anemone, luteolin anemone on this one. Sorry, what's it?
Anemone?
Anemone, yeah.
It's like the sea creature, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Ooh, I've got Bucky spheres.
Or bucky spears.
Solid mineral spheres. Space poopies.
Yeah. So
They do look like it does look like hamster dung.
something really posh restaurant would call that. It's actually just hamster dung.
Yeah. Ooh, wow. Okay, this is kind of a neat view actually.
They're so big, those things as well. Those spiky things.
That's pretty cool. like that. That's cool. My no boosty.
That's cool. Yeah.
A few more screenshots there. All right. Well, we've checked out several notable phenomenons. Some rubium metallic crystals, some solid mineral spheres, aka hamster dung. Look at that, 55k in Codex discoveries. I'm rich, guys. This makes so much of a difference. Now I have. Let me see here. Let me calculate this. I have 3.098.906 billion. So I'll have 3.098956 billion, right?
Yeah.
Oh, Breaker Worlds loves that. He's like, awesome shot. You're inspiring me to take off on a voyage. Well, look, the Spirograph Nebula. It's like a couple jumps, right? Like this ain't that far, and there are quite a few planetary nebulas. There's also the Robin's Egg. Oh my god, that's cool. I love that like sort of look at the infinite asteroid road. Man, yeah, this is quite a nice little spot.
Yeah, it's really cool, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, I'll put a really rough picture on Discord. I just did a screen grab sort of thing rather than.
I should have done this one at the end though, because this is going to be like anticlimactic. Nothing else will be as cool as this. Why are my weapons out? All right. Well, where the hell are we going next? That's the question. So the next place we're going is another planetary nebula called V380 Orionis, Orion, something like. Just go here.
Yeah.
It's the NGC 1999 Nebula, because you got it. You ain't no party unless it's the 1999 party. We're gonna party like it's NGC 1999. And that is basically 4 jumps. Now again, my jump range is pretty good on this ship. 45, which is not too shabby. Though it looks like I'm gonna have to jump through this asteroid field. All right, let's give it a try. The trick is to let your frameshift drive go faster. Just zero your speed if you're above the asteroid belt. Let your frameshift drive charge up, and then hopefully you won't get mass locked and you can just jump through the roids. Throttle up, boost, and there you go. That's how you jump through an asteroid belt. Let's see, what did you put in there, Takoso? Oh wow, that's cool. Oh yeah.
I didn't, but it's like it's a nice mixture of colours. So.
That is nice. If you don't, okay, so by the way, if you don't know Takoso, which you probably do, check out his Twitter. He's got some amazing screenshots that he posts there. And then if you are still one of those people that hasn't gotten Radio 7 yet, you can go to his Bandcamp, and Radio 7 is now available for sale. And that's like, just Google Takoso Bandcamp. It'll work, right?
Yeah.
Or hold on, I'll find a link for it. Hold on. I can do that while jumping. I can multitask. Tokoso.bandcamp.com. There you go. Go buy Radio 7. It's the coolest. The coolest Elite Dangus music you'll ever hear.
You're a very cool DJ on it as well.
He's alright. DJ Squats.
Your voice, DJ Squats.
He keeps calling me at night. It's kind of annoying.
Hey.
Wake up, it's DJ Squats here on the radio. On the radio, ladies and gentlemen.
Can't find these anemones anywhere.
You can't find what?
Those anemones I was looking for.
Anemones?
Anemones.
Yeah, I mean, that's the whole thing about Odyssey is now the, ooh, this is a very bright system. The, organics or whatever, they're not in POIs, they're in, like, biomes, but sometimes you're just going through a biome, you kind of have to, like, just fly along the surface until you find something. Eventually you'll find a patch of them.
Yeah.
But some planets are, like, I've seen some planets that are pretty packed. Like, no matter where you look, there's something. And other planets where it's, like, again, it's, like, tiny little patches where it has stuff. What did Phil
This
Barnes
had
put?
really massive patches, but, yeah, it just wouldn't... There's nothing here.
So I look at the Discord. It's an orangutan with a katana ready to fight. That one actually looks like it makes sense. It's not cursed. I love it.
Yeah, I saw it on the account Discord. I had to share it.
Yeah.
It looks so friendly, but also so evil.
Yeah.
I would not fuck. I saw that video of like a orangutan like grabbing a dude through the bars by the shirt and just like yanking him. And I'm like, I would not mess with an orangutan. They look strong.
Yeah.
Strong orangutan. All right, so let's see. Am I the closest I can be? Yeah, there's not really. There's like one system that's kind of close. It's on the other side. But you can see again as we get further away from this star, the light will adjust. But you can kind of see just from a distance there. This is a different type of planetary nebula. It's a little more red. It's a little more hellish. But it just looks like a star covered in a red blanket. All right, let's jump. But this area of space, you know, this is like, you know, if you're doing something where, you know, I don't want to go far from the bubble because you never know what might happen kind of thing, but I do want to explore. This area has tons of good stuff to check out. There were a few other things I didn't include on the list just for the interest of actually making it to Hellport, which is like, I probably could have shaved off a lot of time if we weren't going to the Anaconda graveyard, but I really want to go there. Because that's like, you have to go up. Did you know there's an up in space?
Oh, I found one of the, found a big pink pumpkin thing.
Ooh, pink pumpkins.
Yeah.
So here we want to go to Fiery Sky. It's actually a tourist beacon location. But look at this beautiful... That's cool too. I like the green better, but this place is neat. Let's just see here. Yeah, it's pretty much 3 stars and then 3 planets, and only 2 of them are landable. None of them have atmosphere. First football by Ant111, but discovered by Dave X.
Dave X.
Dave X. The mysterious Dave X. Yeah, so I don't think there'll be any we haven't scanned any plants yet. And I do want to get so right now, thanks to the Golconda, my trade rank is at Elite 5, the highest it can possibly be. Which is insane, and that's where I'm like, I want to know if that was intentional, because I really don't think it was.
No,
I don't think they'll ever tell us. But my combat rank is Deadly, which is 1 away from Elite. My Explorer rank is Elite 1, so I'm hoping to at least rank up another level from this expedition, although realistically, probably not. CQC rank is Professional, which is, you know, like, impressive considering you can't play CQC because the matchmaking sucks. But I'm Gunslinger and Mercenary, but I'm only Collector and Exobiologist, so I would like to rank up at least 1 exobiology level through this journey.
Yeah, totally, yeah.
By the time I get back. Let me ask you, when you sell Vista Genomics to your own carrier, where does that go? Like, does that go to rank? Does it go to a faction?
I don't know.
Or is it just like you get the money, you get the discoveries, but you don't really get faction benefits or whatever?
Yeah, I don't know.
I suppose so. I suppose it's a different, like the other ones, like 25% of it goes to the carrier and the rest goes to you, but since you're the carrier, you technically get all the money anyway. You should get full rank for it, I guess.
Okay.
Well, I mean, I can't promise, but...
So, like, right now, on the faction front, Dangus Investigations is in expansion. And we've been in expansion for, I want to say, like 6 days or so. Which might tick over tomorrow, because I think it takes, like, 5 to 7 days kind of deal. That's where I'm like, okay, if I can get this exploration data back and hand it in at Balones, will that have any impact? I think, like, from what I read about the BGS is that handing in exploration data during expansion is good. But it's like double the bonus, but our influence is frozen, so I'm kind of like, I'm confused, which anytime I think about the BGS, that's my default state of mind.
Yeah.
I don't think there's any positive or negative influence through expansion states, unless I am misinformed.
I read something that said, like, if you hand in exploration, so, like, when you expand, apparently, like, it takes, like, 15% of the influence from the system you're expanding from, and sort of gives it to the system that you land in. But if you hand in exploration data during that, it sort of, I guess, buffers how much influence you lose. But it's like, it counts as double. But I'm not sure. I'm like, by the time we get back, we might have already expanded, and then I'll just hand in the data and hopefully at least, get something for it.
Yeah.
That'd be nice. All right, I'm coming in on Fiery Sky. So this is a tourist beacon. I believe it is ground-based, but we'll see. But apparently there's some dope views here. At least according to, maybe in Horizons for sure.
Yeah.
Most of these beacons were placed in Horizons, and Odyssey did change things. So, like, if you see a beacon for geysers, there might not be geysers guaranteed. You might have to then go around and try to find them. Let's see what Fiery Sky looks like from the ground.
Yeah, I'm not convinced about this one.
Sounds good.
This is why we explore, is that, we don't know, but we must know. And once we see it, we know.
Yeah.
Or we still don't, because we forget. But that's why I stream it, because then the internet will never forget. That's kind of the fun part, is like I went back and just like popped through some earlier streams. This was maybe a couple weeks ago, and I'm like, yeah, it's cool that you can go back and watch these streams and go, yeah, I remember what I was doing. I wonder what happens if I Jada disengage. Oh wow, I can skip glide mode. Lovely. So yeah, Fiery Sky closing in on the ground. That is kind of cool. If there's a ground-based beacon, you can just hit J to disengage, and you skip the whole glide sequence.
All right.
That could be interesting in terms of an exploit. If we could. Oh wait, hold on. What the hell? Oh, apparently it is actually above the ground. Oh no, wait, there it is. Fiery Sky tourist beacon, and no, it looks like a little crevasse. A crevasse. First, let's see what the tourist beacon says. This planetary nebula recommended by Commander Mute Diver as a rare mix of fiery colors, making some incredible views from the local planets. Well, let's just land. Try to avoid falling in that crevice. Let's see what it looks like. Uh-oh. This is where I'm like, I should have probably done my diamond back just in terms of ease of landing.
Yeah, I did think about bringing a smaller ship, but they're easier.
Yeah.
Like, certainly filling his Type 9 is going to have the most difficulty.
The dolphin is the star of Odyssey, really.
Yeah,
True.
isn't it?
And it can run cool. And it looks slick. It's nice for screenshots. It's got all the curves. Alright, it's a Fiery Sky. Ooh, alright. Let's get up on top of our ship here. Oh wow, that is pretty cool. What's that flare coming from?
The star?
See that? It's like the star's like behind the horizon, but where's my ship? Oh god, it's so dark here. That's cool though.
That is
A nice view. Let's try and get a nice little lined up shot here. The flashlight helps me point my head. It's like, where am I looking?
No, yeah, it's really useful, isn't it? Found one pumpkin. I've got to find 2 more pumpkins. I'll have to get back on my shit.
Oh, you're scanning the pumpkins for Geno data? Or...
Yeah, I thought I'd get them. So I'm going to be here for about 12 hours, but that's all right.
You're just filling a scorpion. Man, this planet is dark.
Yeah, man, that's quite a cool shot, though.
I'll try to get Phil's SRV. Hey, turn around.
Yeah, there it is.
That's cool.
Is that a scorpion, actually? Goes in one.
Yep.
Yeah, that's cool. Wow, that's a crazy sky.
Just trying to get. Oh, it's just like I feel like a real photographer where I'm just like click, 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 click.
Yeah, totally.
You're a tiger. You're a tiger. No, you're a nebula. You're a nebula.
Yeah, give me lust.
Oh yeah, and you can see the the witch head in the other direction.
Yeah, I know. It's cool. Yeah. Yeah, I'm very obsessed with finding these things now. I forgot to speak. But, yeah.
It does get like that's the amazing thing is it does get very you get very focused in exploration when you get into it, right?
Yeah.
It's weird because it's like, you know, like compared to combat, like it's lower effort, but like combat, I don't know, it's like there's kind of a rhythm to it that you don't need to, you know, like you just follow the rhythm of the combat. But with exploration, it's kind of like, yeah, like, you know, you're positioning for a screenshot. I don't know, it takes like more brain power, I guess.
Yeah.
Whereas combat's just like, you know, you're running through the motions.
Yeah. Just gonna shoot stuff.
Through years and years of shooting people in the face.
Yeah.
We've
Well,
achieved.
again, it's kind of on your plate well, isn't it? Whereas with like a good shot, you have to kind of really.
Yeah. All right. Well, so I'm gonna start heading to the next place, which will be PMD 2009-48. Let me throw that in the chat as well. Not that anyone's probably coming along at this point. The carrier is already, the Dangabus has already left the station. Okay, and so thankfully we're not getting blocked off by permit locks. I am kind of concerned that, like, yeah, how many permit locks are in our way? And second of all, where the hell's my carrier?
Did you jump to you or not?
I did, but like, oh wait, there it is. It's in the seal. Okay, it just has a red logo. I thought it'd be yellow.
Oh yeah.
It's 400 light years away from here. It's not too bad. It'll be like 10 jumps or something like that. But yeah, this whole area is honestly like, you know, if I were to say like, hey, you're a new player, you want to do your first expedition, come to the Orion Nebula, the Flame Nebula, the Horsehead Nebula, Barnard's Loop. Just be aware that there's a lot of permit lock sectors around here. So I feel pretty lucky that I was able to plot that route. A lot of times you have to kind of go up and around and over this area, and the permit lock sectors are not like, it's not easy to know where they are. Like, there's nothing really like there's no like block of bubble that you can see that, oh, okay, that's where it ends. Like, you just have to kind of just scroll through space until you find a system that's not permit locked. And your ship's navigational computers just don't know how to plot a route around things, so you have to do that part manually. It's kind of the annoying part of this area of space is that, like, there's so much cool stuff, but you can literally run into walls in space. And I think it's about time for Frontier to start putting some content in there. They always say, like, yeah, we permit-locked areas so that, like, we can use them for future content. Well, it's been 10 years, guys.
It's the future, yeah. This is
it's the future. Let's at least unlock one of those sectors, you know? Just at least so I can get the permit, and then it, like, lowers the barrier to exploration.
Even if I put a couple of new nebulas in there just for fun. Some more planetary nebulas, that would be amazing.
I mean, in theory, you know, it's like, as much as people would say, oh, well, you know, it's based on the real galaxy, but it's also the year 3308, right? Yeah. And so you could just say, like, yeah, this star exploded between 2022 and 3308. That's why there's a planetary nebula there. Like, shit can change, right?
Yeah.
They don't have to be rigorous to it.
And for fun as well.
Exactly. Well, just give us cool shit to look at. I'm still a big proponent that I'd like to see, like, more, like, you know how they have, like, signal sources when you're in the bubble for material grinding? I want to see, like, exploration special events and things that, like, trigger where it's like every once in a while you land in a system and all of a sudden, boom, this event triggers, and it's like, oh, there's a comet passing through the system. Oh, cool. Or, hey, these two moons are gonna fall into a black hole. You can go watch it in like half an hour if you stick around. Then you can post it on Reddit. Say, hey guys, I found this thing. Come join me in this system if you can get here in time. Like, stuff like that would be cool.
Comets would be a good, hopefully be quite easy to do, but it'd be a great one because it'd just be another phenomenon, wouldn't they? So
yeah.
It should be cool.
It's just like, you know, they're like, and people might say, well, you know, you can't make a star go supernova because they can't take that star out. So you know what? Just like give it, hey, there was a B star that we didn't detect, and that one's going supernova, and you know, you know, like add in those things. Like no one's gonna fault you. Just say, oh yeah, it was on a weird elliptical orbit. That's why the last person who scanned the system never found it, right?
Yeah.
Like you can cheat your way through lore.
I think they are limited by the engine.
Yeah. Well, apparently there are comets in the engine. Like someone's telling me that like comets are coded in there, and they're just like you can't select them or discover them, but they're in there. Like these little empty signal sources that are running around. I don't know if it's true or not, but
I mean, like just like random events, and adding just new stuff can't be really done. I think.
Yeah, I think it's so complicated.
Unless you
well,
like
you just add like a signal source. Just add like a signal source, like the stars in that signal source, and then make the signal source look like a star. I don't know. I don't do the programs. You figure it out, Frontier. I'm just giving you the ideas. I'm just telling you what we want. If you're listening, I know you. And I know you are. I know you are, Braben. I know you watch regularly. I know that you're regular, and it's cool.
Single source could work, but may not be global then.
Yeah,
Just up to the individual commander to find.
Oh, true. You'd have to like wing someone in to watch the supernova. I mean, you know, it's
But they could do more. There are permanent signal sources that you can go to that are always there for everyone to see.
That's true. Like the Golconda or something like that, right?
Yeah, and there's also a convoy beacon thingy in one of the permit locked systems that always contains like a Type 9 with the armed transport, and they carry weird rare stuff.
Damn you, Carrick, you got all the atmosphere. Oh, and then Nesiquo Quid? They got all the cool landable atmospheric worlds in this system.
Do we know when the Golconda's jumping as well? So I expect to have something happen to it, because
I think it has jumped.
I think it jumped already. Right.
Are we actually here? Okay, so wait, hold on. What is in this system? Oh, this is the Orion Nebula Tourist Center. Okay. Where is it then? There should be a station here, right?
Are you in the right system?
I don't know.
It says to me you're in the 2MAS JO53 whatever.
Oh, it just deplotted my route. Why you do this? PMD, there we go. Heading into the nebula. This is cool. It looks like a big fluffy cloud. Looks like vape smoke. It's like some damn space teenager's been out here vaping.
There's even a nav beacon here.
Yeah, like this is there is a little station, the Orion Tourist Nebula. I think it's an asteroid base. And it's just, you know, a nice little home away from home if you're out exploring in this area. Set yourself up with a nice little base camp. I figure these are good places also to check in and dock at, just in case we have an accidental carrier escape pod malfunction. Let's see, let's just line ourselves up. Yeah, it's only 1,000 light years away, or light seconds.
Should go to the Gill Visitor Hostel.
The what?
The Gill Visitor Hostel, or the Chul's Entertainment Zone.
Where's that?
Odyssey settlements here.
Ooh, Entertainment Zone. Yeah, let's do it. I'm gonna go to the asteroid base first. Just check in there and get a little checkpoint, you know. So that if I do blow up, I'll land back here and not like all the way back to Balones and be like, no.
Then we can go to the entertainment zone and buy some cat media.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hells yeah. Maybe take their power regulator too. No. Stop. You're not grinding, you're exploring. But honestly, that thought is like every time I go to an Odyssey settlement and it's just like, oh, I'm just here to check things out, and then I start taking stuff, and then someone catches me, and then I murder everybody, and then now that they're all dead, I might as well take everything. Like that's the circle of life, right?
We should take the regulator though. That's a good idea.
Yeah.
I would feel bad.
I really.
But, you know.
I don't know why.
Well, you know, because I came here in peace and science, but you know, plans
all
change.
All the tourist beacons should have.
Think of the job or the opportunities it will create.
Yeah.
That's true. Exactly. The price of power regulators will go up. It'll help the economy. Power regulator suppliers will enjoy this, and the insurance companies.
You'll have all the engineers and technicians have a job to do.
Exactly. We're helping the economy by ruining people's lives. I came out here to explore, but all I could do was steal. So this is cool. The Orion, this asteroid base is in the inner ring of this gas giant, which looks very, very cocoa, very much like a coffee cup. I want to drink it.
One of my very oldest screenshots is from this this base.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
It's amazing when you think about how long we've been playing this game.
Yeah.
And then just like, like when you go back and look at like your very first screenshot, like where were you? I must have like, they must have removed some of my older screenshots because I've taken a lot. This is a screenshot game. I know that my first video for the Elite Dangus series was ended at Blackhide. Went to the Blackhide engineering base. I don't remember where I started. Like what was the first system that I was in for my video series? I don't know.
Yeah, I can't remember actually.
I'd have to go back and look at it. I know. Oh, it was the barnacle one. So probably where the first barnacle was discovered.
Ladies' way, yeah.
That would make sense. I love these asteroid bases, and I like how also like the different rings will have different hues. Like the last one we were at was very white. This one's like very brown.
Yeah,
Kind of feels like a
smoke.
old '70s Chesterfield.
Yeah.
I have to admit, I have not flown the Phantom in a while. It does have some pretty crazy drift to it.
Yeah, it does. If you've boosted your turn, it's got that kind of mini.
Whoa, watch out for the bar.
It's one of the least agile medium ships, but on the plus side it has a size 7 PD, so you can perma boost with it. That's kind of like how you fly it in combat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, refuel repair. There we go. Actually, I should get out and check the thing. Now, one thing I don't like that they did is, you know, when you were looking at the station services, you could hit one and go to your left panel. They disabled that. So now I'm like stuck on this screen. I have to exit this for me to go to my other panels, which I think is super annoying. That used to be something I used quite a lot to like, oh yeah, I want to cross-reference my inventory or something like that.
Yeah, see what mission you're on to, what you need to get to.
Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like that. What did I want to do here? Yeah, advanced maintenance. Just repair that structural elements. And let's get out and just check out the concourse. Oh, faction state boom. We are pleased to have you with us, Commander. You've arrived during an economic boom. There's never been a better time to what? To what? To what? To boom! And then boom, your ship explodes. I don't like how that's cut off though. That's annoying. But I always like the interior. Like the concourses aren't that much different, but the lighting and the look out the window can be cool. See if they have any special guns for sale. Maybe at this one particular asteroid base, they're like, yeah, we sell a freaking sound-based audio gun. You can shoot sound waves at your opponent.
Or like those mini nuke launchers from Fallout.
Oh my god.
The Fat Man.
Yeah, the Fat Mans. I love it. Always kind of orangey at these industrial bases. Ooh. Is that Phil coming in there in his Type 9? Yeah, that is him.
Pink, yeah.
Actually, it looks red in this base just because the lighting contrast. Oh man, I wish we could walk around and pop up on different areas of this concourse. Oh, a lot of people here. A lot of tourists here. These two having a lovely conversation without talking. They're lip readers. Spent so long in space, you don't use your voice anymore. You just read your lips. Now, what's cool about Update 12 is now you actually can talk to the bartender while you're seated. Maya Lester. Wow, okay. Can I hire you? They boosted functionality with station services. It's really down annoying. You hope that comes back. Breaker Worlds. You always triple check your inventory missions. Yeah, I mean, like, that was a really nice quality of life feature. And the fact that they took that away, I'm like, why you do this? Why you make us go backwards? Frontier. Braben. Alright, I just sell her something. What should I sell her? You can have this graphene. I'll give you 1 graphene. For your stocks.
It's from the bubble as well. It's
graphene from the bubble, yeah. It's a tourist. It's a collector's item.
Yeah.
Let's see if Pioneer Supplies here. Dion Kane, do you have anything cool? 4 suits. Usually if you see more than... oh, wow, there's a level 3 Artemis suit here. Does anyone need that?
Cool.
Do either of you guys need that? A level 3 Explorer suit?
I don't need no.
No, I'm
I'm
fine.
taking it.
Has it got anything on it? Any extras or not?
No mods, but
That's cool. Good stuff.
that
isn't
skips the first 2 levels. That's pretty cool. I was actually thinking that I only have one really well engineered Explorer suit, so that was very convenient. Well, thank you there, Dion. Nice to do business with you. Vista Genomics, I don't think I have anything for this guy yet. Sloan Parish. I'd like to sell my organic data. No organic data detected. No. Do not scan planets. And there's Phil wigging out in the corner. I saw you doing a little weird spazzy dance. Salut. All right. Well, let's go check out that tourist center, or the entertainment zone, or whatever. I wonder if there will be real games down there in ping pong.
No.
No. But there might be a cool view, and screenshot potentials,
And power regulators.
and power regulators, and graphene. Hey, Senior Corbo, how you doing? Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Is that like Obi-Wan?
So
Hello there. That's
Where
my
is this
Obi-Wan.
place then?
Where we are now is the PMD.
No, the place you're going to go to. You going to a visit-
Yeah. Sorry, my frame rates are just chugging right now. I don't know. See, this is the
Guild.
weirdness of it.
Guild Hostel?
I'll have a look.
Yeah, I can't remember. Let's just pick one of them. I think it was like Entertainment Zone that looked cool. Had a fun name.
Planet 2A.
Let's see. There's Pasternak
Yeah.
Tourist Lodge, which has high security, or Ito Tourism Lodge, medium security, or Schultz Entertainment Zone, which is medium. What do you guys think? Should we go to
Entertainment
Schultz?
zone.
Entertainment zone. sounds
Yeah, I think I
nice.
want to be entertained. Let's go to the entertainment
Yeah.
zone. Let's see how the NPCs entertain themselves. At least I got full hull again. That's the nice little benefit of finding these little stops along the way, because you will naturally degrade your hull just from jumping, and smacking into stuff and bumping into planets and stuff. Exploration, you think it's safe until you start doing it, and then you're like, no. It is not any one activity that is safe or dangerous. It is the commander. I am Dangus. Alright, that's about 2,700 light seconds away. That's fine. And I think after this, do we have another... What is the next waypoint? Oh no, the next would be catching up with the carrier. Okay, that's cool. And then when we get to the carrier, maybe I'll do a bio break as we program the next jump. And then, oh, at that point, I think that's where we start. Okay, no, there's 2 more places. Hold on, where's my actual list where I wrote my notes? So the next one to go to after Schultz will be Hades Edge, which is like another notable sort of like cool views, and it's like a dying star or whatever.
Cool.
And then we go to Outotz, number 999, whatever, which is where the Gnosis jumped to the Cone Center from, which I don't remember it being that far out, but apparently that is where the Gnosis was at some point. I don't know. Phil, do you know what that significance of that system is? Gnosis' fate and Hydra's coming? I think this is like where they ended up instead of the Cone Sector.
I don't know that. No, it was before my time as well.
Okay. Either it was where the Gnosis jumped from, or where they ended up when they had that failed jump. And I think there is a beacon there. So that'll be interesting. And then after that, there's going to be a long haul where it's 2,000 light years, like pretty much directly up to the Anaconda graveyard, which I believe was one of the distant... It was like there was a Distant Worlds that I think that was like a little mini Distant Worlds thing, where the goal was just to get up to this place that you could only get to in a one-way trip by using a neutron boost and jumponium. Of course,
yeah.
fleet carriers now have made that obsolete, but what they've put in that system is a commemorative marker, and it's like a bunch of anacondas all crashed on the ground. And then from there, it's pretty much a direct beeline out to the Seagull Sector, where Hellport lies.
Hellport. That's good.
But yeah, I guess on the way to the carrier, we can try to find me some plants. I want to scan some plants. I want to find some of those electrical plants. Have you seen those?
Yeah, they look
Yeah,
cool.
Yeah, I like those.
Yeah, we've got to find like one of those eight planets with the 8 like life forms on, because that means they're over each. That's quite good.
The closest thing that we'll get to like a life world at this point.
Yeah.
I would be really interested to see more planets that we can land on. Like, I would love to land on lava worlds. I think that would be cool.
Yeah.
I think the challenge is probably like how to, like, I don't think Cobra Engine is capable of like flowing stuff like water and like lava and shit.
Yeah.
I feel like that's probably, and it's like Frontier was saying like, oh, it's too much effort to fix the repeating terrain thing because they don't want to touch the planetary generator. Because I feel like if they were to like create it, they have to move all the settlements. But maybe for a new type of planet that they haven't done something, maybe that's possible. But I have a feeling that they probably need to rewrite the whole game.
Yeah, maybe.
They also don't have Dr. K. Ross anymore, so I think that's why.
That's true.
Yeah. But also that time thing is just for where things are, so it doesn't really bother me. I think it's one of the things you really look for it, you can see it. But if you don't look for it, I never notice it.
Even if it wasn't like flowy lava and it was just like, you know, bubbling and so they have those like little fumaroles or whatever, right? Like little campfires. Those are very nice, but I would like to see more of that.
But you can die
stuff.
in those as well. I found out. I was taking screenshots.
Oh yeah.
And I died. I was like,
You have not been paying attention to my death documentary. That was in my first episode.
Like,
it was How to Die on Planets. Because you can stand in the lava geysers and they do kill you. It's wonderful.
Yeah.
You were doing the CG and we were hyper-addicted all the time. Were you doing the CG like right now for the Thargoid sensors? Because I guess the more Thargoid sensors you have, I think more likely are to be interdicted.
Do they attack you if you've got them on you? Because they used to.
Oh yeah, they do.
Yeah.
They don't like you taking their little probes. I think you can drop them. They give you a little bit of a window to drop them, but I would just start running. Especially like some people are doing like going down to like those Thargoid crash sites and then instance logging to just fill up their hold, right? And it's like you've got 200 sensors on it. You're not going to drop that. Like you're gonna try and hike it, but those Thargoids are fast and they can move. So you know it's like this is not the type of CG that I would recommend doing in like a Type 9.
Yeah.
Get yourself a fast ship, put some corrosive cargo bays on it, and do your thing. I figured, what the hell, I don't care. After the Golconda one, I'm rich. I have a fleet carrier. I don't really want to spend time grinding for like, what's the reward in this one? It's like engineered hull modules, and I'm like, I have a ton of those with like deep plating and fully engineered. Like I have more of those than any other module. That's probably what I've got the most engineered items for. So it's not really that compelling. And I don't know. I mean, there's one part of me that goes, it would be nice to just contribute to it. That way, if there is some trigger later on that, like, you know, Palin messages the people that participated in his CG, like that would be nice. But I'd rather go exploring.
Yeah.
Sometimes, you know, you do the events that Frontier arranges, and sometimes you just blaze your own trail. Do your own thing. Make your own story.
Make your own stories. So place on a little weird hill.
This is gonna be a tough one for me with the Type 9 here, I think.
But it is, yeah, man.
Can you request docking?
I think so, but there's no pad big enough.
Oh yeah, true. No, did it today morning, but even if it was empty, they did. No attacks for me. They didn't kill one of them though. Well, that's good. Yeah, I was seeing that on Reddit where I'm like, a lot of people that were doing the CG were getting hyper addicted. It's like, yeah, that be happening. That is what happens in Thargoid space.
Yeah.
And it's like, it's fun when it happens and you're not expecting it, but when you're trying to do something, it can be like, dude, I was like doing stuff.
Yeah, doing some stuff.
Okay, coming in for a land. Boosh. Boosh. Oh, look at all this lovely flash. Yeah. That ain't me eating chips, that's me trying to land. Okay, hold on. Suitable terrain. There we go. And disembark. Let's check out what these NPCs do for entertainment in the Orion Nebula.
Nice sky.
And how can we make them our? Oh yeah, I just left my ship and I'm like, yeah, that's nice.
Don't forget you can wave your ship if you want to get rid of it. So if you do get killed, then you get spawned in your ship in the air, will you? Or not?
Ooh,
Not
that's
that you will
actually-
get killed, Spatula.
That's a good point. I feel like, you know, as long as we disable their defenses, it should not be a problem.
Yeah.
Maybe let's
Yeah.
make that priority number one. Is before we do anything, before we touch anything. Oh man, this is really cool sky.
Yeah, they're
Like a hell of a view here, guys.
Yeah, totally. It's a bit somber, but so there's the alarm.
I see
is
someone
usually in the
running.
Reactor room here, so it's level 3 to get there. We got these guys at level
I see like a
1.
busted down SRV. Are they gonna get mad at me if I try to like? Yeah, that's the problem with these settlements. It's actually hard to get your.
I got to see if I can find a pilot in one of these tourist pubs.
Well, I don't have a scavenger suit. That's why I can't. I'm like that's
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
I can't crack that open. Uh-oh, she's scanning me.
There you go.
Oh,
It's
are you
open
in
now.
your- Oh, is it?
Are you
You
rocking
can't-
a scavenger suit?
Yeah, I am, and you can probably change your suits in my Scorpion here.
Oh yeah, cool.
Oh, true that. She did not find any bounties. Haha, you didn't look hard enough.
Wow, this is crazy. The hills behind us. This
Is that actually a power regulator, or is that degraded? You
You
can
look
tell that
beyond-
there's like some light under there. I think that's just like a degraded one.
If you look behind the reactor,
Where?
totally it's like there's a big hill behind the reactor. That looks utterly amazing.
I can't really see it.
Oh, yeah, it's quite dark, but I was this on stream ago. I went to a screenshot, then I come back tomorrow, and then tomorrow, of course, the planet's moved.
Yeah.
And it's like bright sunlight. You're like, oh, no.
It's a cool feature until like you need it to stay where it is, right?
Yeah. So stop the whole universe now.
All right, so listen, we're gonna have to find, I guess, level 3 access. I see
There
Phil,
should be
Phil
someone-
jumping across the dock.
There should be someone in that thing if we're lucky.
I guess we'll head to the bar, see what's going on over there. Oh, there's Habs over here.
Yeah, there's usually what's they called? A pilot in the hab who's got level 3.
The problem is in in the Habs. Okay. I was gonna say in the bar, it's usually hard to find them when they're on alone, right?
Yeah.
Oh, you can't get into the Habs unless you have level 1. Damn it! I should have got level 1 from those people back there. This is a complicated operation now.
I found the bar.
Okay, that person has level 1. But you, level 1.
Oh, yeah. That's why I come and talk to someone. You can scan them on and talk to them. Where are you guys? Over
Don't
there?
look behind you.
Is that fail?
Yeah, the bar's here.
Cool.
Ooh, I'm putting that away. Okay, I'm gonna come in the bar with Phil. That way, if at least there's 2 targets.
There's a commando in here.
Yeah, there's guards here, so they will scan you. Don't run out
Yeah.
again.
How about the bartender? What access? Oh, 2. Access level 2.
This bartender is an administrator.
Or 2. I'll go and see if I can find that pilot.
Whoa. Who was saying hey? Oh, how dare you scare me? I didn't give you permission. There are privacy laws in this nebula. Look at all these people walking around. So if I were to go behind the bar, no one's gonna yell at me. Okay, cool. And then if I were to hide behind this pillar, can you see me, bartender? Can someone distract the bartender?
Oh, someone just seen me trying to scan him.
Oh, wait,
This is bad.
Everyone just turned red. Shields up,
Sorry.
shields up.
That was my fault.
Hold on, wait.
You guys alright?
Are they really shooting at me, or are they just angry at
killed him.
someone? No one's shooting at me yet. Someone's calling the alarm.
Yeah, someone just shot me outside.
They're shooting at me? I don't see any Are you shooting at me, sir? Sir? Do we have a problem?
They were shooting at me, I think.
I'm just watching Tagosa kill everyone, and I'm just like casually like, yeah. I could try to act as a Operation Meat Shield and just be like in between. Right, I'm gonna participate in this. I'll let you have all the fun with the slaughter.
The three of us would be fine.
Oh yeah. This poor entertainment center had no chance.
I know. They were quite part of the sort of. I was a level 3 somewhere.
Usually there are data pads in these bars, right?
Where that
usually, but not has one.
Okay.
Where?
By the airlock.
Airlock.
Or one of the airlocks, not that one, the other one.
Other airlock. Oh, there it is. Anything good? Ooh,
Propaganda and tax records.
And propaganda, I'll take it. And then sell it
I
to a
love
bartender.
propaganda. Okay, yeah.
Alright, so hopefully our ships aren't being like destroyed right now by the base settlements. I've got level 2 access though, so just need one more level and then we can get into that power regulator, shut down this base, and leave. And there, you know what? You guys didn't entertain us enough. That's why this is happening.
There's exploration journals and census data. I think that's exploration journal.
Gonna use the computer to see if I find the level 3 guy.
There's the Odyssey Material Helper is a very cool tool that you can use to know what is like useful. Like when you pick up something, it'll say like, yeah, that was useless. It'll give you like a little alert or whatever. And then when you're like at a bartender, you can just kind of reference that list to know what's worth selling, right?
Yeah.
Ooh, graphene. I'll take it.
To hold those souvenir.
Yes.
I can't find the
I'll sell it to the next bartender.
pirate in here.
Oh wait, hold on. Did one of these people have level 3? No.
I didn't find level 2. Because I've got a Maverick, so I can.
I think level 2 is the bartender.
Yeah.
Well, if anything, we just cut open the power center and then just short the door.
Still need level 3 to activate the thingy.
Oh, okay. I just got level 3. And Kenneth Hobbs, I'm gonna scan his butt and take his access because he's landed in a very compromising position. There's our level 3 guy. And what do you got on your data pad? Campaign plans. I think those are useful. Photo albums. I'll take those. Want to see the kids of the man I just murdered? All the family vacation photos. I'll feel bad, but it's okay. Alright. Got the data. Let's go to that power regulator. Oh wait, there's one more hab. Might as well see if there's any more cool data. Now, of course, my big cool gun here has like, what is it, audio masking or whatever makes the bullets not like broadcast. Next of kin records and classic entertainment. Okay, so this is an entertainment facility. They do have some classic entertainment here. I'll take that. Some old movies, you know, Boris Karloff flicks and stuff like that. Good for those deep space journeys.
Lost landing, Phil.
I didn't see you there. I'm glad I didn't kill you.
Right, yeah. There's a cool coloured scorpion.
Thanks.
I just killed the guards here, just to...
I'm like, is that a guard in front of me? I think it is, actually.
Where are you then?
Yeah, Zokchil Sargesan. Hello, sir.
You're dead.
She wasn't even angry at me. That's weird. I didn't have to kill her. I just... It's like the bloodlust is kicked in, and...
You're on holiday, aren't you?
There can be no witnesses. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. We're on our little holiday here.
Well, this is why we started killing people instantly.
Well, look, if I get entertained by murdering people, then, you know, this is an entertainment facility. It's your job to keep me entertained, isn't it?
This is a nice little break.
Alright, let's see if there's anything good in here. Sometimes... Can someone open up this, number 2 locker, and I'll start taking the power regulator. Now, what I like to do with these things is, honestly, they are charging, you pull out your little zappy doodah here, and you zap these doors open, and then you can just recharge yourself right here. while there's still power to be recharged with. Hey, what up, Valor? How you doing? 07.
Oh, the alarm's gone off then.
Ooh, ionized gas. Building schematic. I don't know if that is useful, but I'll take it. Compression liquefied. And inertia canister, sure.
Is the alarms panel there? Because the alarms are going off now outside.
Oh, right.
You'd let us in as well.
Authorization scans and settlement alarms. So authorization scans should be off now. You can come in. I was gonna say, like, I already zapped that other door open, so you're like waiting at the other.
Yeah.
You're waiting at the other door while it's like this one's wide open.
Did you cut this one as well? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and I took it all.
So good.
We're creating employment opportunities in the Orion Nebula by, well, basically, you know, if they're gonna have to hire new people now because we killed all the people that were working here, so.
yeah. Not our fault.
So we're creating job opportunities for the galaxy. And all the repairs that they're going to need to do, that's going to keep some technicians employed. It's a lot of good.
We brought a little bit of the bubble with us to...
Well, it's like, look, sometimes you have to burn the forest down, and then, you know, like the new forest, the new growth can come in. And the deers can get nutrients by eating the crusty bark off of the burnt trees. It's the circle of life. Isn't that right, Jordan May? Do you agree? I do. There is one cynical part of me that wishes, like, when you shot bodies, they would, like, have bullet holes with blood and shot stuff. I know it's probably going to impact ratings, so they probably wouldn't do it, but...
Yeah.
Phil's just, like, smacking him with his gun. Go faster! Power center. Did we kill everyone, by the way? Do we have any witnesses? We don't want witnesses.
What I've been doing lately is I leave one little guy who doesn't know what's going on and just leave them.
Yeah, just leave one guy, and he's like, what happened? Take one little nap.
Gets in real trouble with the boss, I think.
I wish these screens are cool. I wish they actually meant something though.
Yeah.
I look at them and go like, what is the stonk market? Like, what's going on here?
Yeah.
How are we doing? How long till power regulator? Okay, 4 more bars. 3 more bars. Here we go. We get the steam bath. Get your steam bath. This is me and Phil just taking a face full of steam.
Yeah. Getting your pores open.
All right. Do you want it, Phil, or I'll take it? What do you want?
Go ahead.
All right. Power regulator stolen. I mean, rehomed. Okay, now back to the ships. We must continue on this merry journey. Which one is mine? I'm like, there's so many ships here. And yeah, and that's how we killed everyone at an entertainment center. And hold on, no witnesses. Wait, whose ship is that?
That's my ship.
Oh, sorry about that. I thought you were a witness. Well, technically you are, but you're also a participant, so.
Yeah. That's what I thought. Is the station getting?
Yeah, no, I thought it was a NPC that docked.
You're just high-spirited, weren't you?
Shoot first, think, ask questions never.
Yeah.
Alright, back onto the Phantom. Alright, so pretty much at this point now, we'll need to just jump towards the carrier. Which, hold on, let me get the system pasted in the chat as well. It is, where is it? Here. Seagull Sector. What is the trapezium sector? I think we're actually very close to... I think that's the Oaken Point. Trapezium sector.
Oh, Sector 69, isn't it? Yeah. It's quite a way.
Like, where's the
It's
carrier?
quite a way up.
That's there.
Oh, I think 7 jumps me up. That's pretty good.
Do you have the carrier bookmarked?
Yeah, if you bookmark it, you can always find it. It's the best thing to do.
See, for I guess the owner, you can see it like as a
Yeah.
A
I just
thingy.
got a bookmark, just instantly plots the route to it. So I remembered to do it earlier.
So how many jumps is that going to be? 11 jumps. That's not bad at all. That's interesting, though. They have a mega ship called the Archimedes here. Again, with the Greek mythology, it's just all over the place.
Yeah.
But what does it mean? Oh, no, I'm wanted. Did we actually get fines for that? Hold on.
No, yeah, it's my fault. I got.
Yeah, we killed them all.
We did kill everyone.
But I mean, like, okay, yeah, so apparently the Orion Tourist Board is a faction in here. Well, I thought we were far enough out of the bubble it would be anarchy.
I think it'll be a little bounty we can have as a holiday memorial. Sort of.
Exactly. We can frame it, put it up on the wall in the secret room that the officers never go to. All right. Well, so as we jump, and I don't know if you guys might have different routes than I do, but let's try to find interesting planets and skin some planets along the way if there's anything cool. I like it. It's the nice sky here.
Yeah,
I actually
really
thought
cool.
the sky here at the entertainment center was actually a little bit better than the fiery sky beacon.
Right. Yeah, it's pretty wild there.
I guess that was the entertainment. Just look at the sky.
yeah.
Can you imagine? It's just like,
There's
yeah,
nothing else to do.
come to our small town in northern Nunavut. What are things to do? Look at the sky.
Look at blind drink.
Look at the
That's it.
ground. Look at the
Yeah.
ground and the sky.
They always have loads of those entertainment suites stuff. So they must be really good. Those weird lunch boxes you can find. However, whatever's in the lunchbox must be amazing.
Yeah. It's just my lunch.
Yeah.
People
maybe
people come from miles to look at what I'm eating for lunch.
Maybe the entertainment was the propaganda and the tax records.
Yeah.
Come see the propaganda and our taxes.
Yeah.
There's so much to learn in this small town out in the Orion Nebula. Yeah, beautiful area of space. If we weren't on a mission to get to hell, it's a good place to skulk around. And I'm sure, even though I'm sure most systems have been tagged,
Yeah.
if you look hard enough, sometimes again, like people skip over systems, and you'll find something that maybe you won't be able to get it mapping, but maybe you'll get first footfall or something, right? Like you could get first footfall on these planets. I would prefer something with an atmosphere, so I'm gonna probably skip this system. There's nothing particularly interesting. When you're exploring too, check that left panel for any notable stellar phenomena, because and that's something I wish that they did, is I wish that notable stellar phenomena would show up on the system map.
They should blink on the front of the screen, shouldn't they? With a little noise, because it's
Or maybe your computer pings and says there are interesting things in this system.
You know, when you start the game now, when you find your first whatever, you get a little thing pop up on the screen and say your first moon, all this sort of stuff.
Right.
It's like, that's not going to last very long, really, is it? But it could be. They could use. Obviously got that as a
Like
trigger
use that
they could
notification just to say,
Yeah,
hey,
yeah.
sensors are detecting an anomaly in this system. You might
or you
want
could
to
say-
actually pay attention to where you are.
Yeah. So you can set your computer up so that I'm looking for these. If you correctly scan one.
You kind
Cool.
of had to change my habits, because it's a pain in the butt to always jump into the what do you call it, the Discovery Scanner, the one that, like, the FSS, right? Because you have to slow your ship down to a halt, so you can't really do that while fuel scooping or while the middle of jumping, right? Like in the old day, you would just kind of honk. My pattern would basically be land in the system, line up a little bit of fuel scooping so that I kind of graze the star, get some fuel, honk, check out the system map, look for anything interesting, and then jump out of the system map and start the jump. Or even sometimes start the jump as I'm grazing the star while I'm still even fuel scooping, and then go into the system map while my jump is charging. But when they put in the FSS scanner, that kind of changed those habits, right? And the one thing that never factors in is looking in this little panel, and that's the only way you're going to see if there are notable stellar phenomena, or Raxla. Whoa! That is a tiny gas giant compared to this massive star. Like, that is the tiniest gas giant I've ever seen. How far away is that? 16,000. Not worth it. Meh. It's already mapped. Now we're heading to the Trapezium sector. So I don't know if you guys remember, but when the whole azimuth storyline was going on in this area. There was a series of beacons that led here, and there were 2 facilities of note. One was actually the megaship, the Hesperus. I think that might be the one that's fairly close to here, is the Hesperus, which Frontier hid inside of an asteroid belt. Or not even an asteroid belt, like those little asteroid signal sources, like the little cobbly, it's like there's 6 or 7 asteroids.
Yeah.
Which is like, okay, so they can hide things in there.
That's
Because
the first
no
thing
one
I
ever
switched
checks
off.
those.
No. First thing I switch off on my, on the left hand side was that, because it's like you say, 4 rocks in there.
Okay, this system has stuff. What is it got here? Oh, all this. Yeah, I'm not going 400,000 light years. First discovered by jellyfish. That's a great name.
Yeah, I found a planet atmosphere a minute ago, but it was pitch black, and I was like, oh, okay, pull up that. Can't find things in the dark.
Yeah. I do want to scan some planets. I'm only 7 jumps away from the carrier. This is like again, once you get engineering and Guardian frameshift drive boosters and carriers, distances become smaller and smaller. Like, I go back to the first expedition I ever did was going to Sagan in an ASP, pre-engineering, pre-neutron stars. Like, neutron stars were not in the game. And then, no engineering, of course. And then I put a 3A fuel scoop, which means, like, every once in a while, I would have to stop and scoop for, like, 10 minutes. Just sit by a star for 10 minutes. About every 10 to 15 jumps. What happened is I quit the game for several months.
That's when the space madness really got you.
Oh, yeah. And then, of course, like, at the time, you also couldn't plot routes that far ahead. Like, I remember, especially when you get to the core, you would even plot, like, just a route that's, like, 3 or 4 jumps, and it would be, like, calculating for, like, 10 minutes, right? Like, the core was not optimized. There were just so many stars that the whole thing would just sort of break down. So that was painful. I remember getting to Sagittarius and getting out of the core. I was just so happy to be out of the core, even though it's awesome and cool down there. I could not stand the amount of times that it would take to plot a jump.
Right, yeah.
And then that whole journey home was just like jump, get home. And then randomly, I ended up on Sugarabus, who was a YouTuber back in those days. I don't think he does anything now. He has a system, though, so I think he was a Kickstarter backer. He was doing a trivia game. And he did this Deep Space Edition where he was meeting explorers out there in the black. And so I reached out to him. We ended up linking up about halfway back from Sagittarius. And I ended up winning that trivia.
Cool.
And then I got back to the bubble and didn't log in for like 6 months.
Yeah.
I was sick of exploration. And then when I came back, it was when barnacles were put in the game. And that was when I did my first Elite Dangus video.
That is a cool thing with characters. You can at least, you've jumped around, but you can just jump home for a week every now and again, log in, do a few jump things. It's like it does take the grind out of it.
Yeah, you could just log in every 15 minutes, throw on some movies, play something else while you're while you just have to go in, check in, set up the next jump. That's why I wish there was I want to plot a series of jumps and basically keep jumping until my tritium runs out. That would be nice. Maybe people...
And then get to mining.
Yeah. I mean, people's opinions... Oh, okay. Look on. There's some stuff here. Ooh! These planets haven't even been mapped. Cat Toaster discovered them, but they never even mapped them. And they have atmospheres.
Oh, really? Where are you then?
Only one biological on each planet. It's probably bacteria, but you know what? It's worth mapping a couple of these. Get my name on some planets. I am in the... what the hell sector is this? COL 69 FTL B23O. A very fine system indeed.
Yeah.
It's worth at least mapping a couple of these. Seeing what the atmosphere looks like. I guarantee when there's only one biological, that's usually the bacteria.
Yeah,
which are just like little stains on the ground. It's like basically collect all the stains on my carpet.
Yeah.
It's not the most compelling thing to be scanning. I like plants because at least they can look weird and funny. And by the way, by the time we get to our destination, we will not be in the inner Orion Spur sector. We'll be in like one of the other galactic sectors.
Hey.
which can potentially, I think, like, with the way the codex works is like you can discover something per sector. So, like, if you had scanned a plant in the inner Orion Spur, but you're in this sector and you find the same plant, you still get codex points because it's in a different sector.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. The confusing codex of
And then
finds them, and you have to.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Who knows?
Well, it's cool. You can use the first discovery tab to find like one thing of that type that someone found. I don't know if it's maybe the first one that was ever found kind of thing, and that's why it prioritizes that. But you know, I mean, I like the idea of codex being there as a checklist.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm finding a bunch of biologicals here in my system if you're interested.
Ooh.
Oh, cool. Where are you?
Behind you.
Behind
yeah.
you.
Yeah.
Slower ship.
Yeah, I was nearly there. Oh yeah.
2 planets with 3 biologicals on them.
Well, you scan those, and
Perhaps that's easy and cool. Okay. I'll have a look.
we got to split up the work. We got to map. This galaxy ain't gonna map itself, you know.
Yeah.
Watch it be like, like then David Braben puts out a tweet and he's like, today, somehow we finally mapped 4% of the galaxy.
Yeah.
3 commanders out there pushed us over the edge. And we are banning them from their accounts so that they can never do this again. This is a 6 probe planet. Also, the probe thing is really janky. See, the center of it's kind of like off-center. Something's fishy. Yeah, update 12, man. It does really feel like when Frontier updates the game, they fix one thing, they break 2 other things.
Yeah. That was like obviously a fun game to develop because everything breaks all the time.
We need the
That's
patch for the
really
patch.
They're
Yeah.
down dating.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't get out of this thing. Distress beacon. Out here? What are you? Who's distressed? Maybe that's a good place to land.
Phil,
Hmm?
have you left that system, Phil?
I'm still there. I found 2 planets with 2, 2 planets with 3, and 2 planets with 5 bios.
Ooh, 5 bios.
But most of those are at 220 light seconds out, so it's a bit of a drive.
That's all right.
That is a
Oh,
pain in
yeah.
the butt. Yeah, I wouldn't do that. I'm lazy. Make those planets come to me. You know, this is why I have a fleet carrier now. I don't even have to fly anywhere. I could just have my crew jump me. It's like a little daze or whatever, you know, like when they carry those like emperors in on like the giant thing.
God, Mike's can't plot a route to Phil at all. Doesn't like it.
Is he? Is there a permit lock between you and him?
Maybe, yeah. I just found out. That was crazy.
Where are you guys on the map? How spread out are we right now?
I was near your carrier.
Oh yeah, we're like all over the place.
Oh, maybe
Yeah, Phil's taking his sweet time.
I'll have looked somewhere near Orion, like.
Yeah, I was scanning systems and my ship is slower.
This is true. Well, you know what? But this is like, what better way to explore than take your sweet time? Like, even if we get to the carrier area, we could just like jump to a few systems around there. Again, you know, this system hasn't had its planets mapped. It hasn't had first footfall, so that's cool. Get your name out there. You know, get a little billboard, a little advertising for the name for the faction.
I'd still love the fact that on our exploration trail we managed to go and kill everyone at a settlement.
Oops.
It was like, oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It's my fault as well, sorry.
It's an entertainment zone. We were entertaining ourselves. Is there a problem, officer?
This is what you do in the bubble.
And what's this distress beacon all about? Is this just like ooh, skimmers? Just looks like a crashed ship. There are escape pods, it looks like.
Oh.
Are these skimmers gonna get mad at me? Is this like a trespass? Oh, it is a trespass zone. Interesting. Okay. Well, thankfully I brought along a lovely little SRV variant that is great for dealing with skimmers. If I could find a damn place to land.
Right, yeah.
Okay, this looks flattish up ahead. Sometimes you just go slowly over the terrain and you just wait for it to blip. Sometimes there'll be just like literally like a 1 square inch patch where it's like, yeah, you could land here.
Yeah.
Everywhere else, no go. But this one little square inch patch. Yeah, that's cool. The way I like to typically do exploring, unless there's like a really interesting system, is I just like to get my name out there on like one planet, right? Just like tag it somewhere, right? And leave the rest for other commanders to get their own tags, right? I rarely ever do like the entire system, unless it's something that I like. I'm like, ooh, this is cool. And then if I am going to do more than one, I try to do the entire system. That way it's like, okay, someone gets there, they're like, okay, this guy already did it all.
Yeah, it's hard when it's like 77 bodies in the system.
Oh wait, no, I don't want to be out here like this. First footfall confirmed. First footfall. What I need is SRV though, to kill skippers.
Yeah.
And we brought along our scorpion. Scorpion's a lovely little beast of a vehicle.
Yeah, it's cool.
Oh no, stingers. Oh no. Stingers are crazy. Like, if you smack into a stinger in your ship, you will literally, your engine will power down.
Right.
Like, it's absolutely insane. Okay, let me just get far enough away. I can pull out the old Rock'em Sock'em jetpack cannon. Alright, who's first on the agenda? I feel like that stinger would be good to just, like, get rid of. With a rocket. And now we kill you. And you. And you. And you. Was that just targeting my own missile? Yeah, you can shoot a missile in the sky, and then you can actually like target the missile with your own missile, or with another. Oh, another stinger! Kill him! Kill him! Kill him! Kill him! Kill him! Yeah, those guys disable your shit. They're not to be trifled with. All right, now what do we have here? Personal weapons, occupied escape pod. I will gobble you up, sir. Maybe we'll bring you back home. Maybe we'll feed you to a Thargoid. More occupied escape pod. Of course, this is where you run into the limitation where it's like, yeah, the Scorpion only has 2 cargo, whereas the Scarab now has 3.
Four.
Or, no, 4, yeah, 4.
Yeah, which is
Something like that.
That's feel like huge, which is not.
I'll leave.
Because I am heading towards you guys.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I just found a little system with like four atmospheric planets in, so I'm going to check this out for system.
All right, I'm gonna take those 2 occupied escape pods. I'll leave the other 2 here just to make sure that you know.
Yeah.
We don't want to depopulate this planet. Those pioneers sitting in their cryopods are actually, you know, like doing great work for spreading humanity.
They might have been there for 10 years. You see.
To leave someone here to tell a tale. Like the 2 that I return or feed to Thargoids, you know, they can let people know where their buddies are. Send a proper rescue squad. I'm just taking them as souvenirs, human souvenirs.
You can raise them on your carrier. And I only speak the spatula language, like the dialect.
Which is what, gibberish?
Yeah. Teach them your own alphabet.
I should invent my own language. I think that would be like the ultimate dissatisfaction with society is where you're like, I don't even like the language. I'm inventing my own.
Yeah.
That no one else will be able to understand. Like, what is his name? The Zodiac Killer or whatever invented a cipher that still people haven't broken to this day.
Yeah.
So dissatisfied with society that he created his own language.
It's just bad.
and like killed people horribly.
Yeah, man. Yeah, totally. Great guy.
For a second there, I thought I was about to be hyper-addicted. It's like now that I have unoccupied escape pods, that could make me like a potential tasty target.
Yeah.
Alright, Alright, what do we got in this system? We do have a few planets. Anything looking atmospheric? No. I could get first footfall on something here.
Oh, yes, I could have done. This one's got, I've only got bacteria on these planets, so I'm trying to find one. I don't know, often know if the first planet's only got bacteria, and the rest of them all have a similar thing or not. I don't know how it works.
Yeah, it's always one of those things where you also see, if you ever see like a system and it's like, okay, 99% of the planets have first footfall except for one, then you go, oh, sweet, I'm going to take that one. And then it turns out to be too high G, or too hot, or too cold.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, that's why.
That's why.
Oh. 8 biologicals here.
8 biologicals,
Oh, really?
wow.
Oh, where's that?
Wow.
Where I am.
Found you. Yeah, I'm gonna come and find you. They're good planets. That one?
Let's see here, just one body system. Poor lonely star.
Yeah, I keep finding rubbish ones.
So like, how many jumps do I have left to get? Oh, 2 jumps to the carrier. That's fine. Can scan the area around the carrier. Try and find one cool place.
Well, 202 away from that system, I feel so.
Yeah, there's a lot here, yeah.
Yeah, sounds great. Is it a dark system, or is it got a nice light as well? For things?
I don't know, I think it's gonna be pretty okay.
Cool. It's not like
Found 2 7s, 1 8 and 1 5. That's
Oh, wow.
biological signals, yeah.
that sounds fun.
Ooh, Ray Mobula's like, finding rescue pods in the dark reminds me of the book Fiasco. They find 2 pods that decide which one to reanimate at the cost of the other one's body parts. I feel like that was a Star Trek episode or something. There's definitely an episode of a sci-fi series where they find like 2 pods and they're like, we can only like wake one of you. One of you will die, the other one has to live. It's like, who's more important? It's always sci-fi trying to be like, yeah, let's put a moral dilemma on this. Found Raxley yet? No, not yet, Loot, but you know, I would say, yeah, we actually, yeah, we found 3 Raxlas.
And then we took their power
They're
generator
everywhere.
as well.
Can't get Raxla to go away, actually. I do like the idea of like that moral dilemma, though. It's like, yeah, I guess, like, yeah, like, okay, like we can reanimate one of you, but like one of you will die. Which one? How do you make that decision? Especially if you don't know who they are, right?
Yeah.
I want to say maybe that was Farscape. Maybe there's something in Farscape that did that.
Oh yeah. Maybe yeah.
I don't know if you... Oh, I am in the system with the Dangabus, and there's actually a lot of shit here. Okay, hold on. Maybe there's something good here.
Hey.
Oh, yeah, we do have... First footfall's already taken on these planets, but let's see here. Oops. How many biologicals? Biologicals.
Biological.
Oh, 7! And 5.
Right.
Okay, so there's 3 really good planets in the system with the Dangabus. Or moons, anyway. The Dangabus is coming. It's so bad. But why can't I get it out of my head?
Yeah. Oh,
Fiasco's from the 50s. Lurin and Asimov had a massive impact on all sci-fi. Yeah, I'm like, Asimov is great. And then, who's the other guy, too? Who's the one who wrote, what was it called?
K. Dick, William.
Philip K. Dick. Philip K. Dick, thank you. Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep? The Blade Runner source. Like, how many movies were inspired by Philip K. Dick short stories, right?
Yeah.
I'm actually reading sci-fi now for the first time in my life, so
Oh, yeah?
Oh, cool.
pretty interesting, yeah.
What are you reading?
Alistair Reynolds,
Oh yeah.
what's it called? The Redemption Arc is the second one, the Absolution Gap is the third one, and the first one I can't remember at the moment.
Cool.
It's set in the 2500s. Very high-tech stuff.
Right.
That's cool. I always love how sci-fi, like, I think, like, to me, like, good sci-fi takes something that's sort of modern, that we have right now, or that's emerging, right? Like, you know, like Star Trek took like the idea of a phone and made it like, oh, it's like a mobile device, right? And Black Mirror might take something like VR simulation and make it like, oh yeah, like when we die we go into this like VR world kind of thing. Like you're extrapolating like what's the end point, or like, you know, 300 years from now, what does this piece of technology look like? And I love that idea of just like and usually it ends up being dark applications, but sometimes utopian, right? But the idea of like, yeah, like what is something modern and new that to us, and then like what could that look like in like 1,000 years, and what would be the pitfalls or the perils of it, right?
Yeah, that's the cool thing, isn't it?
So it's Star 4 has 6 planets with biozones, so that's what you're looking for.
Oh yeah.
Found 4 planets with 7, 1 with 8, and 1 with 5.
Wow.
All around the 4th star. So come on over.
Yeah, I will do. Yeah.
I don't know Keith Laumer.
No, I don't know Keith Lamb either. No.
I need to read more books and stuff. I haven't like read a good book in a while. Last one I read that was sci-fi that was really good was I read The Martian.
Oh yeah.
I can't remember the name of the author, but he's fantastic.
So that's all I ever read was like sci-fi, and I've not read for probably 2 years now. It's terrible.
Yeah.
It's like I need it in Twitter format of like 2 paragraphs at a time. I'll be fine.
Yeah. This is like I'm publishing a book, literally 1 chapter at a time.
If they do that, I would probably read it easily. It's terrible. I've become dumbed down.
Honestly, yeah, it does. I feel like I'm the problem, right? It's just one of those things where it's like, yeah, I could read a book, or I could like go waste freaking time on YouTube for 6 hours. It's like I'm the problem. Oh, I probably didn't need that many probes.
I always read on the bus and the train when I'm not doing anything else.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Concha
It also-
tubus.
Also makes commuting like not a chore, but something to look forward to because I get to read.
Yeah, totally. Yeah.
Where's the concha? Concha rare.
Concha.
I like tubus. I want to go find some tubus. Also, Sprach Golem is a great short book about AI and the question of life. The electron engineer was able to make cables that thin that they became invisible. Ooh.
Nice.
Sounds like Wi-Fi.
There's a guy called Neil Asher that I like. He's done a load of books, but he has it's just like a big, vast kind of galaxy-wide culture style thing, you know, of what could be. They're great stories, really. They're a bit actiony, but that's kind of fun.
Yeah, I remember there was one book that I read called The Omega something. I can't remember, but it was like a 1980s era action star hero. He's like a scientist, rock star, and physicist. And it's he's got to stop some like nuclear satellite. Like the end of the book has him like going up in a rocket ship to have a space fight, and there's car chases in it. It was so cheesy, but I loved it.
Yeah.
But you know, it's like I think there's all sorts of room for all sorts of different types of sci-fi. I like the dark, brooding, heavy stuff that's like a real cynical view of the future that like extrapolates, you know, a part of our society and then takes it to the extreme sort of thing. I always love that kind of stuff. And then there's stuff like, you know, the Dune books or Foundation or whatever that's like epic scope, right? Oh yeah, Buckaroo Banzai, man. Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
Hells yeah, I love that. I wish they made more of those. Like they actually, there was like a, hey, Buckaroo Banzai will be back in another movie, and then that never really happened. And hold on, I'm gonna smack into this ground.
Yeah, they could almost do it now, couldn't they? Buckaroo Banzai, because it's so old, you could easily do a new one.
Well, you need Peter Weller for that, right? Like it's like Peter Weller's like he ain't got that much energy as he did before, right?
Yeah. Although, but they could almost do it without him because it's been so long now. They could just find a new person, like an unknown that's just got a cool look. You know?
Just need the AI.
But you need like Jeff Goldblum and Peter Weller. That would be like the ideal.
Yeah.
And this is cool. There's some cool plants here. I hate when it's like you find a nice little clump of all the plants and it's like, no, I gotta scan them like one at a time. Come on, terrain. Stop being so unsuitable. Oh, hold on. There was a blip. Oh. Finding that little square-inch patch. Yeah, Buckaroo Banzai. I love how it starts off and it introduces like Buckaroo Banzai, and he's like, it's like, yeah, he's doing a car that goes faster than anything. Doesn't he like go through a mountain into another dimension or some shit?
Yeah, he does. Yeah,
It's like that's just the intro. That's just the day. That's the normal day in his life.
That's how it starts off.
Fowler, do you know Buckaroo Banzai? The and the Adventures in the Eighth Dimension or whatever the hell it's called.
I know about the movie. I've seen clips and stuff.
Oh, I recommend watching it. And who else is in it? John Lithgow.
Yeah.
And there's someone else. Christopher Lloyd.
Yeah.
It's like a killer cast. It's just such a bizarre movie. Where literally, yeah, like he's a scientist / experimental test pilot / also touring in a Winnebago and performing rock shows.
It's the normal stuff.
Just everyday sort of stuff. It's amazing.
Although I watched Death Race 2000 the other week, and that's a truly
nice.
awful film. But it's like Sylvester Stallone and stuff, and it's just so. It's really bad, but it's hilarious.
I love it. Neurosurgeon and adventure seeker.
Yeah.
Are these tubuses? What do you do?
The big I found some cool
Sample
things
your
there.
tubus.
Can I land on this?
Looks like a palm tree almost.
Yeah.
Yeah, tubus compangabus. Compangabus? I like it. It's like very it's very palm tree-ish.
Yeah, they're quite cool tubes, aren't they?
I cannot seem to stand on the top of the tree. At least not on the leaves.
Oh, come on, let me land. Bit of a desert-y sand dune planet.
Taking little screenshots here or there. All right, so yeah, this is the part about. Or I wish laugh while you can, monkey boy. I wish that the way that this exploration stuff worked is like, let's say you scan one plant, you get like 25% of what the potential value is. You scan 3 and you get 75, and you scan 5, you get 100. And hey, if you want to keep going, you get like multipliers or some shit, right? But like, I think it's dumb that you have to scan 3 and then like, like sometimes you just want to discover it and then like, okay, let me go get the next one. Like, I can't scan anything else until I finish one sample. And I feel like, you could like, maybe that could be even an upgrade for your Odyssey suit or something, is like, let me scan multiple things, like how you have refineries that have like different capacities.
Yeah.
Like, let me be able to scan it to like 5 plants in a fully upgraded thingy. Oh no, they're all blue. I need green. Because you also have to find samples that are far away from each other, right? So it requires just a lot of like running around and then, oh, okay, now that I've done that, let me go back to the other patch where I saw the other stuff. It doesn't feel like science, it feels like make work. Watched Independence Day last night. It's not that good. What, the original Independence Day? Or are you talking about like the sequel one that was like freaking terrible? Like, they're supposed to be cheesy, but it definitely pushed the boundaries of cheese.
Yeah.
I like the first one. It's endearing in a way. It's not like, it ain't like high art or anything, but it's entertaining. I just like anything Jeff Goldblum, really. Jeff Goldblum anything that Jeff Goldblum is in, I will give a watch. Such a weird actor. I love him.
Yeah, he's just a character.
He always has interesting characters. Though he got more Jeff Goldblum-y as the year goes by. It's like you watch early Jeff Goldblum, you're like, he seems normal. And then he discovered, no, we need to be Jeff Goldblum.
Yeah.
Weird. His own intonations. Here we go. Here's a green boy. Come on, Dubus. I will scan you. Look at this. The little leaves move in the wind. Wait, what wind?
Yeah, and sometimes you can hear the wind blowing through them sometimes in the grasses and stuff.
Oh, yeah?
Cool. Yeah. So wind is coming. Oh,
Is it wind or are they moving?
Yeah.
Ooh, that's an interesting question. Maybe they're trying to touch me. But yeah, Remobula, I love Mars Attacks. That's one of my favorite Tim Burtons. When I was in Vegas one year and I went to they had like a temporary sort of pop-up Tim Burton museum in a place called the Neon Side Museum. The Neon Side Graveyard, or the Boneyard as they call it. And basically, the boneyard is like when the casinos would get rid of their neon signs, they would basically like donate or put them in this junkyard, and so you can go there, and it's kind of like a self-guided tour. You can join a tour, and you just walk through this yard, and you see all the neon signs from Vegas in like the 60s and 70s, and a lot of them have cool stories behind it. It's a really cool place to go. And then that particular time that we went, they had a Tim Burton pop-up, and it had like all some original props and stuff from Mars Attacks. Like it was all Mars Attacks themed. So as you're going through the neon graveyard, you'd see a little like life-size Mars Attacks dude that was like a prop from the movie, just chilling there among the neon signs. It was really cool.
That's cool.
I bought a Tim Burton hat there. JG is less acting and more himself. Well, that's it, yeah. Like, he doesn't need to do characters anymore because he is a character. He has ascended. Okay, I'm going to scan these little lumpy green things.
Yeah, I found some cactus.
Ooh.
Cactoids, they're quite cool.
Yeah, if you ever go to Las Vegas, I recommend going to the neon sign graveyard.
Yeah, that sounds quite cool.
It's a really cool experience. Some of the signs are pretty funny too. I've been there twice. I had to go to Vegas a lot for my last job. And like, if you go to the neon sign graveyard, it's very close to the North Vegas Strip. And that to me is like the main Vegas Strip is kind of like gaudy and commercial and busy, and you know, there's like guys dressed up as Disney characters, but they look like they're homeless, and it's kind of scary. Stay away from my children, kind of thing. You know, guys trying to sell you cocaine on these weird boardwalks, and every sidewalk that you could possibly goes down to kind of leads into a leads into a casino. So it's all like this big giant commercial trap. It feels like this thing that like funnels people in to spend their money, right? But then you go to the North Vegas Strip, and that feels like Fremont Street, and it's like, that feels to me like what the movie Vegas feel is, right? Where it's like one big long, you know, street. People are like there's like a zip cord above it that you can go on. It's probably costs way too much money, so I've never looked at it. And you'll see like random people just like performing on the streets, music in the streets. It's really crazy.
Oh man, yeah.
And all the casinos are cheaper there. Like you can actually get like penny slots and stuff like that if you don't want to like. Because I like to gamble for entertainment, but like, you know, I know I'm going to lose money. There's no way you're going to win, right?
Yeah, totally. You know.
So at least make it cheap.
That's the thing with casinos. If you win too much, they can ban you. It's just like that. So they've just designed them to never lose money, really.
It's a scam.
It's a scam. What was I finding?
Alright, I need to find one more of them tubuses, or not tubus. What are they called? Stratums. Little large lumpy green things.
I found some crazy, I don't know what they are, curly whirly strange things. What are these called? They're like big conch, isn't there?
Concha? Concha?
I don't know, what are these called? They're like silvery, sort of curly cups with a big pink flower coming out of it.
That's before I used to live in Vegas. Yeah, I don't know if I could live there. Like, I was asking people there, I'm like, how do you live in Vegas just given the heat, right? Like, you pretty much need AC constantly, right? I think it's a cool place to go. I don't think I could live there. But yeah, I agree with you. Best buffets everywhere, anywhere. Yeah, so I got a hernia. I had to have surgery because of Vegas buffets. Well, because I can't stop eating shit. But like, I was there for a trade show, and like it was like 2 days in a row. We were just going to buffet after buffet because they're so good. And I probably ate too much of buffet, and then just walking around, and I felt this like terrible pain. I was like, oh god, and I'm like, I'm in America right now, and you know, as a Canadian in America, the first thing you think about is like, I ain't going to a hospital. We don't pay for our healthcare, and it's a shame that, you know, America doesn't have something similar. But yeah, I was like, okay, I'll wait till I get back to Canada. And I go back to Canada, and they're like, yeah, you have like a hernia, dude, and it's like, it's probably okay, but like you need to get surgery for it. So I was like, oh shit, my first surgery, Daddy's first surgery.
Yeah. You have the mesh button or not?
Yeah, it was like a mesh or whatever, I guess. Like, you know, I was like going to this place that we're like, you know, we don't like the mesh. It's old fashioned. It's like fucking barbarianism.
Yeah.
So I kind of like looked at this one, but then I would have to pay money for that because it was like a private clinic. Like, even though Canada has free healthcare, you still have like some clinics that are private or whatever. But it's like the way that they get you, and this is why I didn't go with it. They're like, you come here, like, we do all this shit, and then you have to stay with us for 5 days. We don't charge you for the procedure. Like, that's covered under healthcare, but we charge you like it's like a fucking hotel, right? Like, we charge you per night, and you're required to stay here for 5 days. And worst of all, they're like, you can't smoke or anything or do anything fun or drink. And I'm like, well, fuck that. I go to like the Just General Hospital. I'm like, can I smoke and drink? He's like, you probably shouldn't, but I mean, we can't really stop you. And I'm like, sold. Where do I sign?
Yeah.
But yeah, it's that sort of solved that problem. But I'll tell you, it was an unpleasant experience, and you got to beware with these Vegas buffets because I mean, I never had this wagyu beef. Is that how you say it?
Yeah.
I had that at this buffet for the first time in my life, and you know, it's kind of like, you know, my impression of buffets is they can't be, you know, they're not that good. It's lower quality food. But no, in Vegas, you're like crab legs, lobster, wagyu beef. It's like the best food you've ever eaten, and it's unlimited.
Oh,
and then the buffets are expensive. Like, you pay like, you know, $120 a person. So I'm like, I gotta get my value. And then you and then you eat way too much, and then you go to a hotel room and pass out.
Yeah. Phil's found some kind of space cabbage.
Ooh, space cabbage.
Yeah, on the Discords.
Yeah. The other one I'm on is just got stuff everywhere. Great.
Looks kind of tasty.
I'm scanning like these little space flowers. There seems to be like 2 different types of flowers on this planet. Ah, here we go. This is the one I need. What is this one's called? Look at him just grooving there. Aleode Arcus. Teal.
Deal.
Now, it is kind of cool. Apparently, if you do walk through plants, let me just try to set up a camera shot. You can see that? Like, they actually move. Which I think is, they move in a weird way. Like, that's like, okay. Woo. He's tickling my bottom. He's assaulting my genitals. It's a Harvey Weinstein plant.
Oh my God.
Run away. Alright, I think I've scanned. There's one more plant I wanted to scan. Or actually, there's some bacteria over there. I don't normally do the bacteria, but you know, for today I'll make an exception.
Yeah. Stratus, here is it?
Yeah, it is. I do like this. You know, again, it's not like this super compelling gameplay. I wish there was like a little more, even like description. Like, you know, it's like, oh, you scanned this bacteria. What you learned about it is that it tastes like a croissant.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. It's 31 degree dry heat area in the Bay Area. You're melting.
Oh
Yeah,
God,
see, it's not too bad here in Toronto. We've actually had like a lot of rainy days and like shitty weather.
Yeah, there's been a heat wave for quite a long time, isn't there, Ray, in your area? I saw on the news. That's full on.
I'm okay with the heat wave. I've got air conditioning. After like, you know, again, but that's like a Canadian thing where it's like, yeah, we have 8 months of the year where it's basically winter and you don't want to live. You get these, and then you get these 4 awesome months of summer where it's just like, get outside as much as you can, go on patios and stuff, and enjoy it while it lasts, right? Because it ain't going to be here forever. I mean, to be fair, it's maybe like, you know, 5 months of winter, and then like there's the bumper seasons where it just rains a lot and shit, but you know, when the summer comes, it's like, it's important to take advantage of it. And I'm like, I'm not adverse to a heat wave when it's like, I can deal better with the heat than the cold.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, anywhere where there's like constant or consistent heat, you have giant spiders, so that's a no-no. Hey, what up, Eddie? How you doing? Oh, you're from Montreal. Nice. Yeah, Montreal. I've only been to Montreal once. Like, I kind of went one time, but we just kind of drove through it at night to visit some people. I went to Montreal, I want to say like 2019, to a heavy metal concert where Slayer was playing and like a whole bunch of bands. And it was awesome. I like Montreal a lot. I really want to go again. That's not too far. The problem with bacteria is like once you find that one, it's like then you can't find it anywhere because it's flat. You can't see it stick up.
Yeah.
One thing you could do, in theory, is use camera mode to your advantage.
There's no spawning, is there? Something like that.
And you can just go up and see. Okay, yeah, I have located some bacterias. Oops. The problem is now, which way do I actually go for that? That bacteria blob looks like the dropping of a space cow. Ugh. Now I regret licking it. You guess Eddie will not be your friend, Ray. What? Tropic. Don't get it.
Dry heat, Vegas, desert, tropic.
Okay. It's like, is this some complicated dad joke? Okay, where did that thing go? I think it was in this direction?
That's the thing.
Oh, there it is.
I know that Captain Picard on Twitter, he's been out forever, isn't he, exploring. But now he's doing all this stuff as well. He's never going to get back ever, because
It's true.
you can just do this over when you're ready. Like, if you're a completionist and there's a whole galaxy to get through, it's not.
Oh yeah, you should not be a completionist in
Not an
Elite Dangerous. Like,
Yeah.
because I mean, like, even then, it's like, where do you draw that line? Oh fuck, these are blue.
Yeah,
Not
yeah.
far enough away. Oh my god, I thought I was like super far away. This is. I hate this thing. I am no dad. You don't have to be a dad to make dad jokes. It's just a category. Alright, jumpy far. Maybe we'll find more bacteria from our aerial reconnaissance. This is where it would be kind of cool to have like a ship launch fighter scouting out things in the air.
Yeah.
Oh. Am I even going there?
They are the hardest ones, aren't they, Bogans?
I think there might be one over there. It's sort of like you have to. It's such subtle things that you have to look out for. But I do like the fact that there are these really cool, you know, like look at these little tubey things, and it's like, you know, there's like more than just rocks on a planet, right? Like, do more of this. Yeah. Do more Frontier. Like, add some stuff. Don't just optimize. Add new plants. Eddie's like, where are you in your trip for hell? So right now we're kind of between, we finished the first little leg, which is all around the Orion Nebula, like the Horseshoe Nebula. I'm in the system where my carrier is. We're just scanning some plants and, you know, doing some laid-back exploration. I'd say we're about halfway. Next sort of item on the agenda to go to is Hades Edge, I believe it's called. And then to the fate of the Gnosis. I think that's where they got attacked by Hydras, like where they dropped out when they failed their jump. And then we head up to the Anaconda graveyard. And then pretty much from there, it's just a slog to make it to the end destination. There's a few things around Hellport. There's a Sagan Research Center, which of course is named after Carl Sagan.
Oh, his brother David Sagan.
Yeah, maybe it's David Sagan. Yeah.
He was like, ran a really good electrical shop. Like, unmemorable.
Yeah, he owned a delicatessen that Braben used to go to, so it's that's how he got it.
Yeah. Sagan mayonnaise as well.
Sagan mayonnaise. It's like I've got a pale blue dot in my mayonnaise. It's not mold. It's It's a feature. It's not a bug.
Yeah, maybe we should continue with the expedition, getting distracted by these bios.
Oh yeah, totally, yeah.
Well, you guys, you get tier to the carrier system already there.
Yeah, I'll come and jump back.
Again, this is the point of exploring, is to take these little breaks and just, you know, see what you find, right? I still got to find one more bacteria, so I will find that bacteria. The what?
Could take you a month, never know.
I know, right? It's always the last one where it's like, no, it's never gonna find. You're never gonna find it. But I will find it, and then I will head back to my ship, and then head back to the carrier. And then you guys let me know when I should start the 15-minute jump. Because then I can at least start that while you guys are heading there. And then we'll do a quick bio break, I think. Oh, I think I see bacteria.
Bacteria.
Sweet salty bacteria. What up, Restarred07? Anyone see Commander Turner's footage in the Galnet News? No. Has he finished his? I think he was doing a circumnavigation right now, right? Did he finish it?
He finished. I think he did. Yeah.
Oh, congrats.
Crazy.
I mean, like, and then I heard it wasn't like even his first one. He's like, this is like his 7th circumnavigation. I'm like, that guy.
Yeah.
Like has some balls of steel, you know.
And he enjoys playing League, which is cool.
Yeah. Get him on the stream and talk to him. I've never talked to him, but I've heard the name Alec Turner so many times in so many different ways, like buckyball racing and these crazy, amazing journeys and expeditions. Be an interesting chap to have a conversation with.
Yeah, I'm sure he's an energetic man.
There we go. Bacterium, Arasis, Lime. It's all mine. All those. Now, should I hand in this data to my carrier, or should I wait and stay this all up for? Because I kind of. Otherwise, like, what's the point of having just genomics, right?
Yeah, I was going to say, and I thought if I die, then it'll be safe as well.
True.
Not that I was.
Yeah, I said let's turn it in.
Yeah.
I'll save my UC data for when I get back to Balones, but then I'll probably, because I am an open, so someone could be like stalking me right now and griefing me. Which I say, bring it on.
I've been shooting your carrier for the last hour.
I think it's ready to blow up.
Yeah.
I do love how I'm like on this world, and you can just see in that blue sky on the horizon that there's a gas giant there. But I love how it's just barely visible. It's so ominous and sci-fi. Very cool. All right, where is Shippy coming? Here you are.
Oh, I should have.
Where's Shippy?
That's a cool.
I am.
List and that was fun. I should have booked that one, but I suppose there's plenty more of that.
I mean, look, it's there are plenty of things out there to scan.
Yeah.
He mostly flies. Oh, no way. So he's like actually circumnavigating by like a low G world and just like boosting. That's cool.
Yeah, they call it fly
really
Ving,
cool.
don't they? So you're an SRV and you go forward and then you tilt up and you can kind of fly.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Fliving.
Flyving, yeah.
Fliving?
It's like driving but flying.
Yeah.
All right, back on the Crate Phantom. That was some good scannings of the plants. It's actually, it is a little relaxing, even though I don't think it's the most compelling gameplay. I do kind of get into this like trance, right, where it's like I could do this all day.
Yeah, totally. I guess it's another little thing to do, which I kind of like.
At some point or another, though, you have to say like, "Hey, I gotta put these plants down. You gotta get some job done."
Yeah.
I got shit to do. These plants are lovely, but they ain't gonna pay the exploration bills. Though I do. My goal from this expedition is I want to at least see if I can make some progress towards the next elite rank for exploration. But I would love to walk away and say, hey, I got my next xeno or whatever exobiologist rank.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, I do want elite in that.
I want to be quintuple elite. Like I want all elite 5 in every single category, including CQC.
There is a road to riches thing now for exobiology too, I believe.
Oh, is there?
Is that? Wow.
If one wants to speedrun it.
I don't know. It's just every time I try to speedrun it, that's when I hit those walls of grind, It's like I want to do it in a way that like I feel like I didn't just cheese something to accomplish it, like I, actually got it through my own discoveries kind of thing, or just, stumbled into it sort of thing.
Yeah.
With the exception of Golconda making me billions of dollars so I could have fleet carrier, which I just stumbled onto last week. But that was happy stumble onto.
And that was after 7 years, so I think you're like...
What it was after playing for 7 years and only having 700 million. It's like, I could sell my Beluga and I'd have my Beluga and a couple other ships. I'd maybe have $1 billion. Like I'd over $1 billion in assets, right? But it's like then you need $5 billion. Then you need extra
Yeah.
billion for actual things to put on the carrier. Then you need more billions for upkeep. And also if you want to buy more ships, you still need money in the bank. So it's like I was definitely in this desperate mode of like, I'm not gonna have a fleet carrier. If I continue on the pace I am, even if I cheese meta alloys or something, it's gonna take me 4 more years to get a fleet carrier. And then the Golconda needs some tritium, and 2 days later, Dangabus is coming.
The Dangabus.
The Dangabus is coming.
That money is allowing you to have fun and do what you want to do. So it's all good.
Oh yeah. Now I have this like huge sigh of relief, and now it's like okay, I can make progress in other categories. I could get some materials or loot some settlements, upgrade some suits, work on my ranks, like my reputation. I still don't have a Corvette or what is it called, cutter.
Yeah.
So it's like it's like there's a shit ton of stuff to work on. Like credits is like the lifeblood of your rebuy, but now I don't have to worry about rebuy because $3 billion.
Yeah, they'll soon go.
And I was thinking about that, and I'm like, wouldn't that be a fun stream concept to see? It's like, how quickly can I lose $3 billion? And literally, just like the rebuy concept is like, what is the most efficient way to lose money? And I was thinking about it. I'm like, the most efficient way to do it would be to just like buy expensive commodities and put them for sale on my carrier for dirt cheap prices, and just transfer my wealth into the bubble, right?
Yeah.
And just say like, yeah, I'm having a sale on my carrier, and just or just like literally, and then you just like get people to come and you'd wake up the next morning, you're broke.
Yeah. Or you could spend it all on bio waste and drop it all on.
Like, I wonder what is the max price for bio waste? What is the most? Because I buy bio waste on my carrier for 200% the market price. So if you do want to sell some shit, come to Dangabus, and we got you. We got you covered. We'll pay you fair market value for that bio waste. Don't ask us what we use it for. That's top secret. You don't need to know. Should I start the jump, or where's Phil at? Are you close?
2 jumps out or something.
Okay, you should be able to get there in 15.
Oh, one jump, yeah.
Okay. So where is the next place that we have to go? So I did sort of cheat a little bit. Okay, so we want to go to HD. Okay, it's actually only 200 thingies away. Okay. Let me see here. Oh no, I don't need to go to this map. I need to go to this map. Carrier management. Wiggy B has a cool video about flying SRVs. I once saw, I think it was Alec Turner, go from one ground-based location to another in an SRV without touching the ground. That was pretty cool. So this is the next place we want to go, HD 43968. However, we're also not that far off from the Outotz system, which is the fate of the Gnosis. So I kind of want to find somewhere a little bit in between them. Maybe like here.
See the beautiful Dangabus livery.
Yeah, we'll go there. I am jumping to this system. So the countdown has started.
We should have got a Dangabus in the Spirograph Nebula. It would look great.
Oh, like a picture of the carrier? Damn.
Yeah.
I don't know. Can you? Yeah, I guess you can enter. Like, there's nothing restricting you from planetary nebulas. I know you can't jump a carrier into a permit lock system.
Yeah. But you could jump it there.
Yeah. Well, maybe on the way back. On the way back, so like the one thing I don't have on this list is any of those green gas giants, and I found one that's not really on the way there, but potentially if I kind of went back in a sort of curvy fashion, I could potentially visit that.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I didn't know if they'd actually been like found to be bookmarked.
Yeah. Like I also don't know if the green gas giants are still like Odyssey in Odyssey, right? But I did find one that might be worth trying to. Like the problem is, it's like okay, I literally maxed out this journey with everything that's interesting along the way. Like there are a couple star clusters, but they're not honestly worth checking out star clusters. And so I really, I was at a stretch. I'm like, okay, I don't think there's anything else on this route. And so coming back, if you come back the same way, it's just going to be jump, 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 jump. And my hope is to get there today, and then tomorrow on Twitch come back. But I need to kind of take a look at EDSM and the scenic route planner, and maybe just find different waypoints and see if I can replot an equally interesting journey on the way home.
That's a good idea, man.
Hey, the Dangabus, all of its lovely colors. It really is beautiful.
Yeah.
It's won 6 out of 7 hearts of commanders. I do really like this paint job. It's so garish.
It's so insane, yeah. It's the bit of red in there, that's the mad thing.
Yeah, it just kind of, you know, makes it even uglier.
Yeah,
Let's go hard in.
it's kind of vicious in its paint job, I like it. It's very Dangabus though.
It looks better from the bottom, because you can see
Yeah,
the
it looks
colors.
cool
that-
from the bottom. Yeah, yeah.
And then I got the green landing pads and purple engines, so like nothing matches. It's like Art Deco. It's Dadaism.
It's chaotic neutral.
All right, 12:38 minutes
Yeah.
for Phil to get here.
I'm just behind you.
Oh, okay, cool. I was gonna say otherwise you get left behind. The Dangabus cares not for tardiness. Let's see here.
Just,
okay. I was gonna say hopefully I'm able to disembark.
Oh.
All right, I'm gonna need a bio break in a moment.
Yeah, I'm as well.
Let's just get out and I think Carrier Bar would be a nice place to hang out. But yeah, I'm betting by the time, because yeah, it's, oh my god, it's already we're already 3 hours and 46 minutes in, and we're just about maybe halfway at this point. So I might not even, oh, what the hell?
What happened?
Yeah,
I
fleet
can't-
carrier travel is not fast.
I can't get up the ramp. I can't get in out of the hangar.
Too much gravity.
No, it's just that I can't just make that one small step.
Really? Right.
Like I'm like stuck on the ramp.
Yeah. So,
What the hell? I can't
Oh, yeah,
go in
you-
my bar.
you look back at it, it's got a bit of, yeah, it's like it's not rendered properly, isn't it? I would get
It's
back
just
in
too
your
it's
ship.
too high.
Yeah. Should be a little ramp. I would get back in your ship.
This is not built to spec.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's gonna fix it. Sometimes maybe let's give it a try.
You bought one of those cheap carriers in the last week, didn't you?
It was on sale.
Yeah, they were a bit dodgy.
You know, look, I didn't get to being a billionaire by spending all my money, did I now?
Yeah. I would get back in your ship and go up the surface and back, maybe.
Up to the surface? Yeah, no, that didn't fix it. I probably have to go back up. Well, you know what? Maybe if I just hang out in the hangar, will they escort me to my seat when the time comes?
Let's try.
May as well. Maybe I'll just like, yeah. I'll just do a bio break while I'm standing here in the hangar. I don't know if you guys come down to the hangar and see if you can get into the hangar with me, and if it's broken for you as well.
We'll point and laugh.
Yeah, we'll say. Yeah, we'll wait.
Just stand
we'll
there.
say,
You can't get up that thing.
yeah, totally. I'm not gonna go down the step.
All right, well, I'm gonna throw out the bio break thingy wherever it is. Oh my god, where did it go? Oh, there. All right, I will be back in maybe 5-10 minutes, and we will jump, and it will be good, and we will continue this journey. BRB.
All right.
Alright, I'm back. Back in the saddle. Send me more info on the naked fun. The naked HD fun.
Yeah, good thing you saw it.
It's naked fun. Stupid bots. Even out here when we're exploring the bubble. Tukoso! Let me up. I can't get up.
I came over and applauded at you and then left.
I want to get up the thing. Jumping in 5. Okay, that's cool. I wonder if it's going to escort me to my seat or if it will screw things up. And it'll just leave me in the hangar.
Yeah, seat or ship. Let's see what happens.
I am curious what happens if you are caught in the hangar, right? Oh no! No! More naked fun! Get out of here! Get out of here, bot! Remove. How do I, like... Okay, report. For unwanted commercial pornography. I will report you for pornography. That didn't... delete your shit? Okay, hide this user. Here we go. Bye-bye, naked fun. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, bot. We appreciate your nakedness, but, you're a bot. So you must be banned. AI is not allowed in this universe. This is so weird. I've never seen this glitch before. This is a strange glitch.
You look like you're crouching on my screen.
What?
When I was down there looking at you.
Oh, I was crouching in the I was crouching on the hangar.
Yeah.
Can't do it. Oh, we are in bio break. Shit. Oops. Well, you can still ride if you want. Thank you for letting me know. I would have forgotten about that. Ah! Let me up! Tagosa, just, like, give me a lift here. Just extend your hand. Actually, well, I wonder if you guys came into the hangar, would it, head to the command deck seating area immediately? Well, I would, but I can't deal with a 2-foot stair. I'm like a Dalek. If I run it really quickly. Oh, no. It's escorting me somewhere. Oh, look at that. It put me in my ship. Damn it. Now I don't get the cool view. I wonder where Takosa went. Do you see him up there? Are you up on the carrier deck?
Yeah, I got transported there. I cannot see him though.
Maybe he went to his ship too. Do a fleet carrier self-destruct. That will fix the bug. Is that even an option? Because I mean, if it is, I do want to try it.
It's not now.
Well, it's unfortunate. Now it's like I have to do the old school carrier jump where you just sit in your hangar bay. It would be cool if there were like a window in the hangar, but that wouldn't make sense because the hangars are in the middle of the ship. Maybe just like a plasma TV screen that could show the jump from the cockpit would be cool. And where do these side rooms go? Honestly, I don't know. What would you say if you had to rank? To me, like, okay, like ship interiors. Or like, okay, what would be the one that you would want? Ship interiors, like you can go walk around inside your ship, or station and fleet carrier interior expansions. So like more areas that you could go to on stations and in your carrier. Or would you rather have new forms of worlds to land on?
Well, I don't know that I will place ship interiors at the bottom of my list.
Yeah.
I don't believe that will add anything to the game.
I don't know. I feel like even if it wouldn't add that much in terms of gameplay, I still like the immersion of like being able to walk through my ship and have like cool little rooms in there and a little captain's quarters and all that sort of stuff. Like I know it's not like it doesn't add much gameplay, but I think it would be cool. Oh look, Takosa's in my ship. It popped Takoso into my ship. I guess he was
That's
on my
cool.
landing pad, so it's like, yeah, you're stuck in my crate now.
But yeah, probably if on those three, I will probably take New Worlds to land on as my number one then, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's something that everyone can do, not just fleet carrier owners.
Yeah, I agree. I think that probably would be my number one. And oh my god, Bot is back! Get out of here. I mean, like, I appreciate the comments, but...
Also gives a reason to explore again, the same areas you've been to before, because the areas are basically new areas, because
True.
new planets to visit, so...
That's true. It's like, now I can actually land on that thing I wanted to land on. Alright, we are jumping. But, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm a proponent for ship interiors. I think that would be interesting to me. But I actually, before ship interiors, I would actually rather have more places to go in a station. Like, I agree with you. I think number one would be new planets. Number two would then be, like, going into a station and, like, let me just go to the residential area and maybe you can meet someone get a random mission from a guy who's like, hey, go to this other part of the station, go to like the refinery part of the station and pick up a package, and like you could just do missions within a station, right? That would be cool.
I've seen those forklifts in the Odyssey settlements. I want to drive a forklift.
Yeah. Forklift driver close. Okay, I think we've landed. Oh wow, I'm getting discovery bonuses because we, I guess, are close to a planet. Let's see what the view looks like up here. Is Takoso still on my ship, though? I could just kidnap him, because he's still on biobreak. When he gets back, I'll just be on a planet. Yeah, he's still in there. That's cool. Anything cool that the carrier's near? Is it on the other side of the carrier? Actually, don't see anything that we're near. Oh, there's the star. Okay. Well, what does this system look like? Oh wow, there's a lot of shit here. Oh my god. What's that? That is unmapped. 3 geologicals. Looks like a big boy though. That's a big boy planet. This one has 1 biological, 2 geologicals. 2 biologicals. Lots of moons here. 2, 2, 2, 2. Okay, it's not that crazy for the system. Alright, so the 2 places that we're going to go that are close to here are Hades' Edge and the Fate of the Gnosis. Let's just take a quick second to plot this out while Takoso still gets back from biobreak. I don't want to take off and strand him in my ship, although it could be funny, but then I don't trust multi-crew. So this one is about... Oh, hopefully I can plot a jump there. Yeah, it's about 1, 2, 3, 4 jumps that way. And then the other place, Outotz, is like... Oh, it's like right beside us. Okay, that's 1 jump there. Okay. So I guess we go back, look at Hades' Edge, do a little exploration as we get up to Outotz. And then from this point, it's kind of like after this waypoint, I think it's about 2,000 light years basically up to... We need to go, like where the carrier is going to go is up here. To the Anaconda graveyard. And you can see here, like, there's not very many stars near it. It's kind of out there on its own. Like the nearest little cluster is here. This is like, we're getting to the roof of the galaxy here. Like above here, there's nothing. It's about as high as you can go. At least in this quadrant. What's this Rackham's Peak, by the way? I keep hearing about Rackham's Peak.
Yeah, the outpost space that was founded far up there in the very top of the bubble or galaxy. It's not really anything to see there. There's just an outpost, but some really high prices. Buy prices for alcohol and stuff. It's nothing really to see there, though.
It's just like, hey, like it's a place that's far away, hard to get to, and it's a chill spot.
Yeah, indeed. It's kind of a shame that you have to use a fleet carrier to get there.
Sort of defeats the whole... Well, I guess that makes it exclusive for carrier owners, right? You don't have to permit lock this system, you just need to be a billionaire.
Yeah, indeed. Also a bit of a shame because you can block people. I guess the system can fill up and then no one can go there.
Oh, true. Yeah, I heard that's what console fleet carrier owners were doing, is just blocking up that system. Hey, Tagosa, how you like sitting on my ship?
Just looked back in and I was like, what's going on? I thought I was in my crate but in the wrong seat, and I looked up and it said Phil was destroyed, and I was like, what?
It warped both of us into my ship because I guess you were in my hangar. So I was debating. I'm like, I should just like start flying somewhere and then just like strand Takoso out here in the deep. But of course I don't want to do that because multi-crew is janky. Who knows where you'll end up if you die without a ship?
I thought I was in my ship. I thought I was just in the middle of nowhere, and the carrier jumped, and I was just in my seat, but in the multi-crew seat, so I couldn't even fly my ship. I was like, what?
Yeah.
Nice ship though. Looks good.
It is. I love the interior of the Phantom. Although it doesn't have the coffee mug that the crate has. The crate Mark II.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, I'm not really sat back in it. It's quite cool. One day we'll get up and walk around it and do nothing inside.
Well, that was something. That's something I was. You better jump out though and go grab your ship unless you want to come. But then you risk the fate of Braben and the multi-crew.
Yeah, if I can get back in my ship, I have to dock quickly or not. Are we docked in my?
No, it's in the fleet carrier. What do you mean you can't get out?
No, it says ship's not docked. In my thing, you're 400 meters away from the carrier.
Wait, what?
Go relog. Yeah, it's really weird. I'll exit relog.
Maybe if I tried disembarking?
No, don't worry. I'll relog it. It's just obviously it's thrown me in, but it says your ship's not actually on. Because I was looking at the screen going, oh, I'm not there. But yeah, your carrier was about 500 meters away to the left.
Oh. Okay.
Oh yeah, because I couldn't get out. I was like, oh my god. Yeah.
But okay, so Takosa, what do you think of this? Is like if you had to say there are three things.
Cool.
You're back on the carrier. Okay, cool. So let's say. Oh, let's get him back in the wing. For the purposes of instancing. Okay, so three things. One is actually, where are you, Takosa? I don't. Oh, there you are. Invite to team. Squad bunch. If you had to rank these, okay, new planets to land on, so like ice worlds, new lava worlds, whatever, or ship interiors, or expanded like station interiors and fleet carrier interiors, and like you could do missions within a station without leaving and visit different areas of a station. Like what would you put in what order?
That's really hard.
I know, right? Because I want them all.
I think, totally. I think I'd probably put new planets first, because that just means there's millions of things in the galaxy to go through. And then I'd probably say new stuff in stations before ship interiors. I'd love ship interiors, but I would need gameplay, you know?
Yeah.
I don't want to walk around and look at my toilets and stuff. I mean, so I think to add gameplay, they'd have to think about what that would be, sort of thing. Yeah,
well, okay, but what if you could sit down on toilets though, and actually drop bio waste and then collect bio waste? What if every time you sat on a toilet you generated 1 ton of bio waste?
Yeah, and you could just log in all day and made 4,000 tons.
Just shit every day until you make up money selling bio waste.
Get yourself a billionaire. Yeah, shit yourself rich. Good. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a massive fan of ship interiors because I don't know what the gameplay would be, sort of thing. I know for the immersion and everyone in the PlayStation system would like it, but I was like, for Elite, I would like more things to do. Oh yeah, new planets would be more planets with more with clouds and stuff would be amazing. You know what I mean?
I agree.
Soft planets and maybe moving life would be unbelievable.
And also, like that would benefit more people because if you. Oh wait. Yeah. I can see your signal source. You're running around in the carrier, but I don't see you.
Yeah.
Can you see my ship out here? Go to the bar.
Go to the bar window.
You don't see me out there?
No, I can't.
Well, that's weird. Yeah, we're in like some phantom instance. This should be fine once we get to the system. All right, I'm gonna start jumping to HD 49368, Hades Edge. Comets. Oh, that would be cool. I was saying this earlier, SP4H, is like, I heard somewhere that like the code for comets is in the game. Like they're just like, you can't see them, you can't detect them, but like there's code in there that accounts for them. So I guess there must be some sort of technical problem with why they're not accessible. But yeah, I would love to see a comet with a huge trail. That would look super cool.
Yeah. Totally.
Be able to land on them. There's a little game called Outer Wilds. If you haven't played that, I highly recommend it. I think it's a great game. It's also a game that, like, don't learn about it, just go in and experience it. If you get stuck with certain puzzles, then go look it up. But like, the fun of that, it's one of those games where if you knew what you were doing, it takes about 15 minutes.
Right, yeah.
To win the game. If you don't know what you're doing, it'll take hours and hours to sort of explore. But you know, it's kind of like it's almost like doing Super Cruise and Flight Assist off, where like you have to kind of accelerate and decelerate to get to things. And ooh, hold on, any good stuff here? There is. Sorry, I'm distracted by shiny planets. No, only one biologicals. I don't want your bacteria. But like, there's one thing that you can land on that's kind of like a comet, right? That goes kind of through the solar system. Like, I'll say this much about the game is it's a time loop, right? So every time loop is like 20 minutes long, and if you don't basically win the game in 20 minutes, it resets at the beginning of your day. And the only thing that doesn't reset is you have a ship computer that tracks like your discoveries.
Right.
So it's sort of one of those things where, like, yeah, you are continuously, okay, let me get to this planet and explore as much as I can before the day resets. And then the day resets, and then you go, okay, do I want to go back to that planet and continue exploring, or try a different one, or go visit that comet? And there's some planets where it's like, if you don't, like, start the day and go do this thing, by the, 20 minutes later, by near the end of the day, it will have changed. Like, there are... Again, it's kind of spoilery, but not too bad. But there are two planets that are rotating each other. And one of them is like a sand planet. And the other one is this like hollow planet that's like full of cracks and crevices, and you can get to the interior. But during that 20 minutes, the gravity pull is reversing, and all the sand moves from one planet to the other planet through this vortex. And so by the end of that session, the planet that you could explore the interior on is filled up with sand, and that's now the sand planet. And meanwhile, the planet that was the sand planet has hollowed out, and you can explore the interior. Right? So it's like you kind of early in that run, you can go explore the one planet until it fills up with sand. And literally, like, it will fill up with sand while you're exploring it and make certain areas inaccessible. Little cool stuff like that, which I think is like, it's just such a neat game. And now I'm getting codex discoveries, which means we must have left the inner Orion spur, and now we're in like the new sector, because I'm getting like codex entries for like stars and stuff.
Like, my Crate Phantom's an hour and 4 minutes away, apparently.
Wait, what?
My ship is not on the
Oh
the
no.
caravan.
So maybe by you being in my hangar, your ship got left behind?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
It's all right. I've got a few on this one. That's right. I'll just.
Well, you can buy a hauler.
Yeah. No, I've got some ships here.
Oh, okay. You brought other ships. Okay.
But then I
Actually,
could jump it.
Let's see if I can. I'm gonna scan this system here. I might get some codex stuff checked off. Icy body, non-terraformable. More icy bodies. It's probably mostly icy bodies here. This seems like a cool system. And I don't mean like radical.
Yeah.
Ooh, belt clusters. What else is here? Just gonna get your tea? I'll give you some tea. I'm starting to get a little bit hungry. Yeah. But I want to push through. We may not get to Hellport today. I might save that for tomorrow, but I want to get to at least the Anaconda graveyard. I started an hour earlier than normal just to try and pack more exploration adventure in. But, you know, when it comes to exploration, like, I always feel like I don't want to rush it, you know what I mean? It's like, the fun of exploring is, like, taking your time and actually, like, you know, stopping in a system and doing the lay of the land and all that sort of stuff, right?
Yeah, totally. It's a different pace, isn't it?
What dat? My middle content world. Do I get codex for that? No. Did this, are there any... Did anyone discover this system before? Oh yeah, it's discovered and mapped. Well, not everything mapped. What was that?
Yeah, I noticed that. I FSS'd the system and then went back because I thought you were plotting a jump. But yeah, there are some maps to planets to map here that are tagged but not scanned.
See, it's like you know, it's like one of those things where you go far enough out of the bubble, and it's like there's still stuff to discover, and we're not even that far from the bubble. Like, this is a small mini expedition, right? Cold unsweetened tea is the good stuff. I think, where was it? It's in like America, because like in Canada or whatever, you just say like, I want an iced tea, and then you get like this like sugary stuff, right? But then you go to like America, you ask for an iced tea, and it's literally just like cold tea. And it's like you have to ask for like a Nestea if you want something. All right, so here we are at Haze Edge. So this, look what's interesting about this place. Let me just pull up the EDSM. So this is a dying class S star. So this is a giant, massive S class star, which is late sequence that have become the cycle of becoming a carbon star. So you can see how large it is. Look at all the planets. Look how like dark they are. This is like a star in its last, you know, sort of puffy life cycle. And like all these planets here, it's just, yeah, and you can see here Aramis. I know that's a famous commander. What does Aramis do?
Aramis was the guy who did all the distant worlds, didn't he? He was.
Oh, cool. Well, we can actually get some first footfalls in here on some of these moons. That guy's name, what the hell? That's an interesting name. Could get first footfall there. Although, again, it's kind of that rule where it's like, if most of the system has first footfall and one planet doesn't, it might be gravity or speed, or gravity or temperature or whatever.
It might have been here pre-Horizons, you never know. Aramis
is true.
Everywhere.
I'm just going to do a random moon. I wish there was an atmospheric planet here, but I can understand why, because these big puffy dead stars are not... Now, hold on, is there not a tourist beacon in here? Not that I can see. But Danake Planet 2 was used as the base camp for the Distant Stars expedition. So, which one is that? Planet 2. This one. So that, yeah, I guess Aramis says first footfall because this was a Distant Worlds expedition. Oh, here's one I can get first footfall on. Yeah, I'll go there. Are you relogging, Takoso?
No, I've got to go. My kids need me to annoy them.
Oh, no worries. Well, just hang it on the fleet carrier, and then the next time you log in, you'll be like, where the hell am I?
Yeah, totally. Yeah, I know. Yeah. My ships will be anywhere.
Yeah.
That's so bizarre.
No worries. Well, thanks for joining. And
that's cool. It was really good fun, actually. I really enjoyed having a little wander around and seeing things. But like you say, Spirograph is so good. Get one there on the way back and get some more pictures.
Got totally spoiled by that. It's like front loading the best of the best, right?
Well, there are more planetary nebulas around. I think there's a few.
That's true. Robin's Nest is another good one with like a blue tinge to it, if I remember right.
Wow. Yeah, that'd be cool. Wicked. Right, but have a good night, guys.
Yeah, you as well.
And
yeah, good night.
You, man. Cheers.
Bye. Yeah, I think what I'll do is I'll probably say, like, we'll get to the Anaconda graveyard, and then that will be where I'll log out, and then I'll continue it tomorrow. And I'm going to continue it on Twitch, because I need to essentially, like, do 3 more streams on Twitch, and then I'll be eligible for this Twitch affiliate status. I don't really care that much about it, but I think it's like you have to do it within 30 days. So if I wait too long, I'll have to start at the beginning again, kind of thing. I'm like, I might as well check that box, get it done with. Man, look at the freaking way this planet looks. Like, the light here is so cool. That's cool.
Yeah, I like the brown stars. The purple light is nice.
Like, everything looks funky here. I should go in those rings after. Oh, bot is back. Damn you, bot. Get out of here. Putting you in a timeout. I like that you can put people on timeouts. That's funny. Go sit in the corner and think about what you've done. Okay, coming in a little too hot. Need to bleed off some speed. Yeah, it's been a while since I've done some proper exploration. And it definitely, like, again, it's sort of like, the beauty of Elite is that you switch things up and you do different actions and different activities, and it kind of keeps things fresh, right? Oh man, I love the lighting here. It's super, like, everything's pink and purple.
I'm building a cutter on my alt account to leave the bubble and just live in the cutter.
Oh yeah.
But it's good to have an alt account because I can stay in the bubble and still do like social stuff.
Is there anything interesting here on this planet? No, it doesn't look like it. Alright, I'll just pick a spot then.
It's like wine-colored planets where you are now.
If you lick it, you'll get drunk. Alright, coming in. Just anywhere on the surface. Gravity doesn't look too bad here. It's pretty low G. But yeah, the lighting is really cool here. And that like, star looks huge. Like, that is a huge star. I like that you can see other planets pretty well from this location. I wonder, is like our star going to turn S-class and get all puffy and red like that at some point in billions of years in the future? We'll land near this crater. Apparently it's now scanning the planet. Okay, easy now, easy now. Okay, bump. That's fine, that's what shields are for. Unsuitable terrain, I get it, okay. Here we go. This part looks more suitable. Disembark unsafe temperatures. Oh wait, it didn't stop me. Hey, that's cool. Yeah,
And
something like that.
if it's too hot, you can go to the night side.
No, it seems that it was just giving me a little warning there, but... Yeah, your health will start draining. I guess if I put my shields up, will that help? No, apparently not. Man, look at this. Just let me get a nice little, look at that! Spatula's not enjoying it.
Pain face.
Look at the pain face, I love it. I don't like it. Man, that is just freaking massive.
Yeah, I see on screen now. It's really cool. My planet is just white.
It's just so not enjoying it. I love it. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, you look up and it's just like, imagine seeing the sun and it's that big. It like literally is just like you look at it and it takes up more than 3/4 of the sky. Like, that's insane. This is really cool. Okay, let me do one more screenshot. From up here. Should I do like a spelfie? I can't really do it from there. Oh wait, hold on.
The selfie thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen people do it. It's pretty cool.
I'm gonna get back on my ship
Creative
before I
use
die.
of emotes.
It is nice that, you know, commanders are finding those hacks to, like, yeah, make it look like a selfie using emojis. The thing that Frontier probably did not expect us to figure out, right? This is what happens when you deal with commanders, right? Commanders will figure out how to do things that they want to do. Yeah, look at that looming star. Very cool. You ever been to Beetlejuice?
Yeah, I think so, yeah. Really big star, right?
Oh yeah. It was one of those things where I'm like, oh, it can't make that much of a difference. Then you jump in and it's like, oh no, I get it now. It's big. I think there's one that's even bigger.
I was there for some tinfoil stuff, I believe.
Tinfoil stuff?
Yeah, it's part of some constellation that could possibly be interpreted as having connections with Draxler.
Ah.
Can't remember which one right now. Dead End, of course.
You can't remember because Braben wiped your memory. He knows too much.
That's right.
There's no notable stellar phenomena here. No, it doesn't look like it.
And now you know too much too.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, I've already had my memory wiped. But yeah, what a cool system. I love from the system map where it's just like everything looks muted and dark. Like, just makes this like this dark, vapid abyss of a system.
I did get stranded once in my exploration career up in the Box Nebula, I believe it's called, way up above the galactic plane.
That's cool. Alright, I'm gonna start jumping to Outotz. Oh, wait, no, I gotta get off this planet first. I got first footfall in Hades' Edge, that's awesome. Now I can say I was the first to land on this moon. Camera doesn't dive into the surface now. I think, okay, so I've been able to glitch it in there, but no, the camera does seem to do a better job at respecting boundaries and whatever. I was having some issues with it earlier, and I don't know, Frontier did put some notes in the patch that, like, and again, this makes me wonder, like, what are they prioritizing? Where they're like, oh, we made it so that the camera can't clip through ship kits. Okay, whatever. Although I think that might have been tied into the bigger issue that apparently the ship kit pieces, if you would shoot someone in their ship kit piece, it wouldn't damage their ship, like it would block damage. So I can see that being a concern, because then a ship kit could essentially, like, you know, one that covers the majority of your hull could make you, you know, nigh on invincible, right? So maybe those were tied together, like maybe they just changed the way that ship kits operate, which concerns me because, you know, I like getting my ship kit pieces through glass on fleet carriers. Yep, a new bot, Eddie. The bots are always here watching Spatula stream. The bots are our most loyal and cherished users, and we shall respect our AI overlords, but we will ban the bots because they just want to peddle porn. Right now we're all into space porn, though. We're seeing some good space porn today. Spirograph, planetary nebulas, we're seeing historical monuments, we're seeing dead, dying stars and systems. Yeah, Hades' Edge is really interesting.
Oh, we're jumping manually now?
Yeah.
Alright.
The Outotz oh, I should put that in the chat, hold on. This is just basically, like, right beside the fleet carrier. And this is, the place where I believe this is when the Gnosis was trying to jump to the Cone Sector, they got hyperdicted, and I think they landed here instead. And then that's where the introduction, the first Hydras started being introduced. And if you go, like, because I do remember, yeah, like, to help the Gnosis, if you weren't on it, you had to go really far. So I think this is where it was, not where it jumped from. But I believe there should be a memorial beacon there. I'm not sure, because I haven't been here since literally the Gnosis happened, which was kind of fun. I definitely went there, and I remember, like, there were Thargoid scouts, like, all over the... by the way, this is crazy. Even with a jump range of, what, 46? There's only 4 systems even showing up, or 3 systems showing up here on the radar. That's how spaced out this area is. But I remember jumping out there, and I was, like, on the Gnosis, and there were scouts, and you couldn't fight the scouts because they didn't disable the fire zone of the Gnosis. So you'd be trying to shoot the aliens, and then the Gnosis would blow you up, and then guess what? You committed a crime. You're going back to prison in the bubble. And it was like, you know, 10,000, you know, maybe not 10,000, but like 4,000 light years out of the bubble. So it was kind of bad design. But I remember seeing scouts just like bumping into the Gnosis. They did not have like collisions working right. So all the Thargoids were just bumping into the Gnosis and sort of spinning out. It was hilarious. A lovely Elite Dangerous event that some remember more fondly than others. I thought it was fun. You always wanted to see the old Gnosis? Yeah, it is. It is still around. I think they're actually... Where is it right now? They recently moved it somewhere, Phil. It was like somewhere interesting now.
I don't know. I don't know the exact location. I can find out. You can use bots on the Discord of Canon to find the current location, but it moves on like a weekly basis. I think, like a regular megaship kind of.
Okay. Yeah, the Gnosis is still around, still in action. I guess humanity did defend it. It's up to its old antics, or I don't know, because I think it used to be like what Canon would say, like this is where we want it to go, and then Frontier would manually move it. But now I guess it's just on a sort of standard rotation.
It is indeed, and there's also a Gnosis 2, which is a fleet carrier, the official fleet carrier of Canon.
Yeah, I guess once fleet carriers came in, you don't really need Frontier to move your megaship, right? It's like at that point, it's just like, yeah, I'll just do a damn fleet carrier and we'll move it ourselves. I always get suspicious now of these rocky asteroid belts, because I'm like, Frontier can hide things in them. They hid the Hesperus in an asteroid belt.
At least the listing post, it was also the megaship in an asteroid field.
It's like no one ever checks the little asteroid belts because it's so time consuming and there's literally no exploration data value, right? But it's like, what could they be hiding there?
Top tier mining.
Alright, let me just fuel scoop while I check out the lay of the land. I don't see any beacons or listening posts. So let's see, are there any interesting... Oh, there's no first footfall here. That's interesting. Am I in the right system? Yeah, this is the right system. Cool.
You are?
Yeah. Ooh, this is an interesting
That's not the system you put in the chat, though.
Am I not in the right system? Hold on.
Oh, you are. You're just targeting another system.
Yeah.
It confused me. Sorry.
Ooh, I'm heating up. Okay, move away from the star.
Yeah, I slipped into the dolphin on the break.
So the expedition was scheduled to launch. In the end, the Gnosis was thrown out of mid-space mirror 12 light years away into the Outotz D9-6 system. Oh wait, near the Outotz, but wait, what? So is this the right system or is it that one? Like, hold on, is it this one that we're in, or is it this one that it says in the description, which is right over here?
I don't know. I can't see the thing you're referring to. You're on your own there.
Okay, hold on. Well, let's just look at a planet here because there is a cool one. They're hardly belts, more like 5 or 6 rocks. Yeah, I shouldn't call them asteroid belts. I mean, it would be nice to get just like first footfall somewhere here. Let's go here. Just a quick...
Yeah, the game calls them asteroid clusters, but...
That's right, clusters. Oh, damn you, bot! The frequency's increasing. How do I... Okay, put you on timeout. And then I'm also going to report you for pornography. That'll get YouTube motivated, because, like, they hate pornography. They want your clothes on. Oh, this is still... We've still got a really cool view of the Horseshoe Nebula. I like that. That is space porn. Let me just check. Is this place mapped? Probably. Yeah, it's all mapped. Just go down there, touch soil with feet, get that little first footfall moniker, forever smear our name across the cosmos. And then I'm kind of tempted to check out the other system, but yeah, I'm like, I thought there was going to be a beacon here, but maybe not. It doesn't really say anything in the description about any beacons. So maybe it's the other section or sector. couple little binary planets. You can get first footfall on the other planet, Phil.
I'm still FSSing. I'm sure I'll find something with no footfall.
There's actually a ton with no footfall, because I guess this was from a distance world that was Horizons based. So like a lot of the stuff is mapped, which you could do at the time, but first footfall is the new Odyssey feature. Are there any other... What do you think? Is there anything beyond first footfall? Would you want to have, like, I discovered this plant on a planet, or like, does that exist in the Codex?
Sorry, what do you mean?
They should have more like first bonus achievements, where it's like, oh yeah, this is the guy who discovered the planet, this is the guy who mapped it, this is the guy who first set foot on it. Maybe this is the guy who first buried his head in the sand, and or maybe the first guy who died on a planet would be cool.
I know most canon explorers, they don't even get first footfalls because there's no point. It's just taking time. They have too much to discover and scan, so they just don't do it.
Yeah.
There's no more motivation to do it. Don't even get money for it, so...
It's not about money. It's about smearing your name across the cosmos. So when people go here, they look at the planet and go, "Ah, damn it, Spatula already went there." Or they get excited and go, "Oh, hey, Spatula went there."
Yeah, I'm just saying the reason why canon people are not doing it. There's no motivation to do it. They have, a galaxy of bios to catalog and
Canon's
make
too damn
graphs
busy with
and...
their science. They don't have time for reputation. And, oop. Okay, that was a land.
At least, the old system is good, where you get a multiplier bonus on the worth if you find a totally untagged system or planets.
Mm-hmm.
That makes it a really great motivation to find an undiscovered water world, because you get a lot of money for it. But footfall, there's no reason.
It's just the prestige.
Yeah.
There we go. All right, let's let those feet touch the soil.
The geologicals are also kind of underappreciated.
Naked ED fun. Well, I don't think you'd have a lot of fun in Elite Dangerous if you were walking around naked, because you'd die. There's no air on this planet. Okay, where's my footfall? Footfall! First footfall! Actually, there's a lot of cool boulders here. Like, this is unusual configuration of boulders. Yay, we did it. Oh, wow, the temperature's actually quite hot here. 488 degrees Kelvin. See, that's why you can't be naked. It's either too hot or too cold, right?
I mean, the planets are naked and they're fine.
I would like to see planetary pants.
Oh, yeah. Or hat.
Yeah.
A huge hat.
It's like, we need 6,000 tons of raw materials to make this hat. Okay, I'm gonna go try the other system and see if maybe that is the one that has the beacon. Again, they might not have a beacon at all, but
I would definitely haul polymers for that CG.
To build a giant hat, and we're gonna put it on a planet backwards, and it's gonna look cool. And that planet.
Well, what do you mean backwards?
Like, like wear a hat backwards,
There's no backwards in space.
Oh shit. Well, once they put the hat on, they can just say it's backwards, and now we've established directions in space.
That's true.
This is the reference. This is the reference point for what backwards means. Is like, go to the planet with the hat, whichever way it's facing. That's not backwards.
I'm sure that will lead to wars about what is correct and not.
If there's first death on planet, your name will always be there before anyone. I would hope so. Oh my god, more bots. Wow, they're just like coming on in. But yeah, I would hope so. I mean, that is my specialty. That's what I'm good at, is unwanted murder. But like, imagine, like, it would be a real milestone where it's like, yeah, like once we send humans to Mars, they'll be like, who's the first person to ever die on a planet, right? Like, we will never know in Earth history who the first human was to die on Earth, because like we didn't keep notes back then, right? The best we could do was some paintings and caves and stuff, right? But it's like, and then like, where do you classify as a human? Like, when do you put that line, right? But we could say with certainty, like, we're gonna know the first person on Mars, and we'll know the first person to die on Mars. Amazed they'll let you die of exposure now. Well, maybe die isn't the right word for a kid game. This is not a kid game. This is a space game for everyone. But Yeah, they do let you die of exposure. That's kind of cool. I do like that factor. It does add that little... Like, I mean, No Man's Sky has those mechanics, like, everywhere, and it's a little bit annoying. Oh, there's another fleet carrier here. Interesting. So, definitely we're on to something. What's this little gap? What's in the gap? Also, is there a fish football anywhere that I could grab here? Hurix went and hogged this system. Damn you, Hurix.
They should add a first football.
First football?
Yeah, that's a joke. Because it sounds like football.
Yeah, first football. It's like the first. All you have to do is kick a guardian orb down a hill. If you kick it,
People say there's nothing to do in the game, so just add football.
Yeah, exactly. Well, that's the real killer is just like if they do add something like fleet carriers like arcade bars or whatever, and it's like there's so little to do in the game that they have to add mini games so that you can play them have something to do during these long gaps. I mean, it is what it is. So I don't know. I guess like this must be where the Gnosis was, but maybe they didn't put a memorial beacon. I thought there would be. But here we have Anarchy High Metal World. I think there's supposed to be an Earth-like world in here, or maybe that was in the other system that Phil's was in.
I don't think so. No, I did an FSS to the previous system.
What's in the gap then? Like, can there be a gap like that, or is that just like the fleet carriers creating that gap?
What gap?
Like, there's a gap between the planets. Like, there should be a planet right there.
Oh, on a system map.
Yeah. Oh, something's going on here. Might as well FFS it. High metal content world.
This system had a ammonia world here. There's an ammonia world.
Is there?
Mm-hmm. Planet B.
There's icy body. High metal content.
There's a Thargoid location here.
Wait, what?
4 Thargoid locations on 2A, the planet with the fleet carrier.
Interesting. Okay, so then maybe there is something here. Yeah, there's the ammonia world. Non-terraformable. So 2A, you're saying there's Thargoid stuff here?
Yep.
Yeah, locations Thargoid and human. Okay. Well, that's interesting. All right, that is worth investigating.
Let's go there and not die.
I'm not gonna fight a Thargoid right now. I'm in the gap. Oh, SP4H. He just like separated the planets with his bulk. So you move. This is my space. You can literally never die. I mean, sort of true. I mean, the way I picture it is that. So this is my theory. Is that you know how AI is banned? I think there was like a war with AIs, and I think the AIs won, and they exterminated pretty much every human, except for one generation ship. And that's where all the commanders that are alive, like every human commander, like every NPC that's out there is an AI just flying the ship, pretending to be human. And, oh, they're barnacles. And a structure. Ooh, there's a Thargoid structure. Let's go there. Yeah, my theory is kind of like every commander, like when you log in, it's like your body is in a generation ship, and then like your hollow me is what's flying the actual ship, so that the AI bots don't like detect you as a real human, because otherwise they would exterminate you. And so all NPCs are actually like remnants of that AI that have like everyone in the galaxy is an AI, and commanders are out there trying to eventually work back to the point where humans can live again without being in fear of our AI overlords. And that's why the Pilots Federation has to be so secretive.
That seems to be a pretty common theme in sci-fi, with the AIs and robots.
It's basically the Matrix. Well, this is an interesting Thargoid structure. You can see it from really high up on space. You're wondering if FDev will ever let you find the Guardian AI. Well, I think they've got a long list of things they got to get to, right? I hope one day we get to have more alien species. Like, I would love to see just like even random like one system. There's like a, you know, an alien species in one system kind of thing. This one looks like a bigger site than usual. I don't know. Maybe it's just weird sense of scale. I don't know. It looks kind of weird. It looks fresher. Maybe it's just texture's not loading in properly. Interesting. I did not expect to find a Thargoid site out here, but I guess maybe this is where all those Hydras came from. Now, I don't have an unknown artifact, so we can't be able to get inside this facility. But you know what? We're exploring. It's a good place for screenshots. The Matrix in space. Well, it'd be like the opposite of the Matrix, right? Where we're actually living in the simulation. Like, we're actually living in the real world. We're just accessing it through a simulation that is like somewhere else in the real world, right? I'm jealous of your dolphin. Oh, you just landed on a bunch of scavengers. Just yeeted them out of the way.
We're here to dominate. Yeah, Dolphin is really nice. Very agile, very small, easy to land everywhere, runs super cold, and jumps pretty good too. Mine jumps at about 59.
We're all Blade Runner replicant skin jobs. They'll never let us be around real people. So these scavengers are usually pretty cool. They won't like piss you off. They won't eat you unless you piss them off. I like to try and ride them. Yeehaw! Come here, little scavenger.
Scavenger rodeo.
I want to mount you. See, he doesn't like to be mounted, but maybe if I can get him cornered with this dolphin. Oh, ow, ow, ow. He actually hurt me there, too. Let me ride you. That's it. That's a good girl. Alright, yeehaw! Ah! What's up with their, like, weird, they've got, like, this weird spinny tail, right? It's, like, an interesting propulsion mechanism. Oh, wow, that hurt. So apparently that, like, running into this spinny tail is not good for your health.
It's still pretty cool that they added this stuff into the game. It was so long ago. They haven't added anything. The thing they added most recently was the Scorpion, right?
Yeah.
Like the first like new asset in any way in a long time.
Well, I think all the Thargoid stuff is really super cool to me because they really made a good job at making this stuff alien. And hold on, bot's back. Oh my god, really? Hide user. Okay. But like, you know, like these alien sites, the scavengers, the Thargoids themselves, like all of it does feel very alien and different. Like there's a real good distinction. And it's like, yeah, like do more of this, right? But they have, like, again, you're right. They put it in so long ago. And they haven't really done anything of that caliber since, right? And it makes you wonder, like no wonder people think this game's in maintenance mode, right? Like bug fixes, optimizations, like just put in a new type of scavenger and something that's weird and has giant, weird, spindly spider legs or something, right? It would be cool. But, you know.
Kind of doing the opposite of No Man's Sky.
Yeah,
that just keeps adding more and more stuff, more content.
And maybe that's it. It's like a difference in how quality the like foundation of the sort of thing is, right? It's like the Cobra engine must be in so much chaos that they can't even think to do that, right? Oh, hold on, I didn't get a screenshot. Let me ride you, and that's a good girl and a porn bot. I mean, yeah, I know, right? Oh boy, I want to get a picture with these scavengers. Actually, do these guys scan with the, can I scan them like a life form? No. Let's just line up, what would be a cool angle. Ooh. Nope. I want to do this. Okay. Where are you at, Scavenger? I can't see him. Okay, there he is. Don't run away from me. I just wanted to get a picture with you. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. Oh, pretty. Pretty scavengers. Oh, no. I do really like the design of these things, though. They do feel like I guess they feel like fish or whatever. Like air fish, I guess if you could say that.
Yeah, I can see that.
They move in schools. They've got little fins that they flap around. That's the closest thing I can think of. Well, that's cool. Stargate site. I've half a mind to go get visit one of the barnacles. See about getting some meta alloys. Wait, wasn't there a human signal source as well, or is that the carrier that's around?
The carrier, yeah.
Ah, yeah. SP4H saying, well, if anyone remembers seeing the final episode of Battlestar Galactica, which was a documentary and filmed in real time, we're all organic machine hybrids. That's true. I guess that's what it implied, right? Is like... I was like very divided on the ending of that show. There was this great epic two-parter. All right, I'm gonna go visit a barnacle. Like there's this great two-parter where the first part of it was like the big climax of, oh yeah, like this is finally like humans versus Cylons, and it was so fucking dope. And then the second part was kind of like, you know, the finale and sort of wrapping everything up without, you know, I don't want to spoil it if you haven't seen it. I mean, you shouldn't feel bad because it's years and years old now, but yeah, I felt like a little let down on that last episode, but the more I think about it, I think it was good. The problem is that like all these characters go through all this pain and suffering on this epic journey. They finally get to their destination. They're like, well, let's all just go our separate ways. Anyway, bye. Never see you again. See ya. Have fun colonizing this planet. And I'm like, what? Like, I get it, like, what's her name? The president was dying, and Adama was like, okay, I'm gonna, like, fly off with her, and then just, like, I don't want to see my son ever again. Because he pisses me off. I can see, okay, maybe with him, but, like, the fact that everyone split up, it just felt like, to me, like, just ended a little bit earlier, and, like, they got there, maybe, yeah, 6 years from now, okay, we're leaving one by one by one. I don't know, it felt like, it just felt like an anticlimax in that sense. Like all these people, and then Starbuck just disappears, and oh, she was an angel or some shit. Like that was dumb. I get that the show was playing on these like religious significances, and you know it was interesting, but it's like, oh yeah, no, she really died, and then she just like came back, and we're not going to explain it. And fair enough, that was the point they were trying to do, but that part didn't sit well with me. I felt like a lot of the last season stuff, digging into the religious sort of theme around Starbuck in particular, didn't really resonate with me. I liked, you know, like that in relation to like, if an AI was created by human and they evolved to become sort of a sentient species, how would they perceive religion and spirituality and all that stuff, right? Oh, I crashed. Oh my god. Interesting.
Like computer crash or ship crash?
No, just ship. Odyssey crashed.
Alright.
I have to log in again.
Yeah, I haven't seen that show, so I don't know what you're talking about, but
Oh,
maybe
okay.
some viewers do.
Hopefully I did not spoil anything. She was Jesus.
It's fine, I don't mind.
Was she Jesus though? I don't know. I guess, I don't know. It's like that's what I'm saying. Like, I think it's like, I think it was there were interesting questions about religious ideas in relation to like, you know, the AI and this sort of like, you know, again, like I think there was like the 12 tribes of Israel was kind of the metaphor for the 12 colonies or whatever. Like, I don't know. Do you know anything about Battlestar, Phil?
No, nothing.
I highly recommend you watch it. It's a great freaking show. Yeah, exactly, Grumpy. It feels like the ending was rushed. Like, it's like It felt like it was rushed, but at the same time, I feel like they just kind of like moved away from the themes of what was cool about the show, and then the second last, the penultimate episode, hey, that was freaking amazing. And then it just sort of ended on this note where it's like, I don't know, like, do I feel satisfied? Do I feel like I got anything out of it? Or she was Jesus or a vampire. Well, pretty much the same thing, so. Oh my god, the bots are back. How? How does this happen? Why are there so many bots today? I guess I'm just like streaming for longer than usual. Maybe they target people who have been out there in the black for a long time and entering Space Madness territory. Aligned with escape vector. Oh shit, I gotta point up. Thane. You got down to the barnacle okay? You didn't crash?
No, I'm fine.
No.
I'm down here with the SRV.
Well, isn't that wonderful? Are there meta-alloys? Sweet, sweet, succulent meta-alloys?
There's a lot of organic structures to shoot, yeah.
Oh, really? Oh, cool.
I haven't shot any, but I'm sure there's loot here.
Shit. I want to drop this way. Okay, just don't black out. I do actually think it's cool that you kind of black out when your G's are turning too high.
That's a nice effect, yeah.
That's been in there since, like, Horizons at least. Is this just a single barnacle, or, like, there are a couple there?
It's a very spiky ground here. A lot of things sticking up, yeah. I don't know what a forest is, but
this is interesting because like this is much further than like there was a marker marking like the lost Thargoid structure in the sort of Merope sort of Pleiades area, and this is much further out than we normally see Thargoids, right?
I think so.
I wonder what the significance of that is.
I think nothing.
Yeah, absolutely nothing. They just put them here. Oh wow, yeah, this is very spiky ground. Holy shit. Okay, this is like a little barnacle forest, but like on a hill. This is interesting. I've never seen a barnacle site like this. Okay. I just gotta land.
They have nickel here.
Nickel!
Yeah, nickel.
Oh, sweet, sweet nickel. Okay. Let me land on the terrain, please. Ooh, this is rough. It's really hilly here. Are you serious? The damn fucking How do I do this? Hide user on channel. Like, I keep hiding them. How do they get past that? This is where it's like, yeah, like YouTube does like so many weird things that piss people off, but they don't actually seem to care about solving problems. Though I am such a small bean YouTube creator in the grand scheme of things.
You can join a YouTube stream without being logged in, right?
I don't know. Like, can you? Oh, you know what? I probably because there is a setting where it's like you have to put like only followers or subscribers can comment, but I don't want to do that. Like, if someone's watching for the first time, they want to say something, I'm like, yeah, whatever. Because
that's probably why they can get in. Because if you don't have to log in to comment on a stream, you can just reopen a browser and go to the stream, and you'll be a new user technically.
An army of bots.
The stream won't remember you because you don't have a user to tag you.
Oh, that makes sense. Oh my god, I almost had it. Oh, wait, right there. There we go. Looking for that blue line. Beautiful. Find that little square inch of patch of ground where I can get there. Can you harvest without an SRV? You can shoot the spires with an SRV. You just can't pick up the meta alloys. I mean, you could try rolling them to your ship, but I don't think you can get them in there. In theory, if you were to get that meta alloy up in the air, you could then scoop it up, but I don't think you can do both.
You can use collector lipids from a ship to farm meta alloys, but it's
Phil.
yeah, I see it.
I think we have a visitor.
There's a special technique to do, but I don't know the technique. But it is possible to farm meta alloys from a ship, but you need to do it right. Yeah, there's a Thargoid coming in.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Here he comes. Ooh, that's an interesting color pattern. What kind of Thargoid is this? Is it a basilisk?
I think it's just a regular one.
So this is actually technically a barnacle for us then. It's not like a... Because yeah, it's got like a mama barnacle right in the middle. Ooh, and I see meta alloy. There we go, we're back online. Oh my. Yeah, these encounters, they used to be really hard to get. Now they're, seem to be more common. I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. Hello. Hello, Mr. Good. I am... Uh-oh. He stopped his tractor beam. Hello. Oh wow, he threw me pretty far. What a cool experience. So that's probably why it crashed when I was coming down here, because these do tend to trigger crashes.
Could be.
Bye. Now, what barnacle was he sucking? Because I did see some meta alloys there. These spiky forests, though, I tell you, they are difficult to navigate. But what you do get is, as you break these spires, the ones that don't even have meta alloys, you will get. Let's see what do we get there. Whatever materials are like on the planet. So these can be insanely good places if you're just looking to like get your engineering stuff. Like if you don't even care about meta alloys. Oop, 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 don't shoot it. I do want a meta alloy on me. This can be useful. That's one way to collect it, okay. Get to
selenium.
Yep. You can find selenium, germanium, yttrium, all that sort of fun stuff. They will all come out of the spires, the spiky boys. Okay, where is this map? Okay, there he is. Alright, let's just get in there and... Thank you, we're doing business. But I was doing this the other day where it was like when it was the meta alloy community goal, and I was just basically going to the same barnacle and just like harvesting it over and over to get meta alloys. And I'm like, screw the meta alloys, like the materials are insane. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Please don't hurt me. Let's see here. Sulfur, nickel. Of course, this one's an interesting barnacle because it does seem like there's less destructible spikes. And they're dropping a lot less in terms of total materials than what I was used to at the other one. I like that this one's like kind of on a hill. Check its markings. What markings?
I think you're talking about the interceptor.
Oh, the Thargy boy?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, this is basically a little mini barnacle forest. Pretty cool. So yeah, this system is probably the one. I don't know if it's this one or the other one. I'd have to do a little bit more research. It doesn't look like there's any markers on it, but this is where the Hydras, or at least, you know, between this system and the last system we were in, this is where the Hydras were first sighted. So obviously the Thargoids have some sort of base camp out here. Like these could be like little fuel scoops for maybe their Thargoids, right? Like maybe the Hydras need to refuel at these little barnacles.
Maybe they have an entertainment site.
Well, hopefully not, they don't let us know about it, because then we'll go in and entertain ourselves by killing everyone. And yeah, I know my ship is under attack. It was me shooting it. You ever just shoot your ship by accident? Yeah, I'm not really getting great material drops from this barnacle, so... I don't know, maybe the barnacles must have different rates of, shooting? Oh, another thing is, scan these, things with your SRV, because we are in a different, what do you call it, like, area of the galaxy?
Yeah, a region, I think.
So I bet you will get codex stuff for scanning them all. Actually, I didn't seem to get one from that. No? Give me the thing. Please, please, please. Oh. I guess not. We might have wandered back into the section. Those lines sometimes can be very blurry. But yeah, since I'm not getting materials and I already have one meta alloy, I think it's a good time to move on. But that's cool. We saw a Thargoid structure and a barnacle in the same system. On the same planet. Every Goid has markings near its cockpit. Oh, I didn't know that. And do the cockpits ID what type of them they are? Can you imagine if that was like the rare Orpheus? Which has only been spotted, or, you know, the elusive Orpheus, I should say. What's wrong with my carrier, dude? Oh, wait, hold on. There we go. That is probably EDHM acting up. Alright, carrier's just one system over. I'm going to actually start programming the jump. So let me now go back to... Where are we trying to go? We're in Outotz. Okay. So basically we have 4 more jumps to go. I'll probably set up this jump. Do another quick bio break. Yeah, I think we'll end this stream at the Anaconda graveyard, and then tomorrow on Twitch I will continue us to Hellport, which is not that far from that destination.
Tomorrow night, eh?
Yeah. I'll do like tomorrow at the same sort of time.
I should be able to make it. I got school and stuff, but I go...
Yeah. Well, you know, again,
long days.
don't miss school. You can always just chill on the carrier or whatever. Whee! But yeah, then after I get to Hellport, I'll try to come back and see if I can swing by something notable on the way back. I might not stream that bit. We'll see. Again, it's like weird because I have to do basically like I've got the Twitch. Like Twitch has basically milestones or whatever. One of them is like how many followers. I've achieved that. Okay, cool. How many average viewers, which is apparently a tough one, but like for the first level, it's literally like 3 average viewers. I can probably do okay there. And then for the third criteria, it's like you have streamed like 9 times in the last 30 days. And I have to do basically, the last time I checked, 3 more streams. And the problem is I'm not going to stop streaming on YouTube because that's like my home is, you know. So it's like, okay, if I do one tomorrow, I might try to do 2 very short streams in the week because I think it's like I've got to do it all this week. All right, the Dangabus is right here, right piped by the star, very convenient. Now hopefully it will let me in the concourse this time. Someone played a prank, took away my staircase. Will I be able to make this? Nope. Probably could have. I had the speed and the distance, but not the alignment. Me and my damn loop of shames. Yeah, it's basically like 4 jumps up to the Anaconda graveyard. There actually could be 5. Ugh. And when I think about it, it's like, okay, that's actually like that's 45 minutes. And that's just for the jumping. Oh, not including cooldowns. So this is basically an hour.
Yeah, the first jump is 50 minutes and all others are 20 because you don't have to wait for the cooldown for the first one, but
Yeah.
you can count 20 minutes.
So what are your thoughts? Have you done any carrier-based exploration before?
I've taken a trip with my fleet carrier to Colonia. That was boring.
Oh, wow. Yeah,
That's,
I feel like it's
just
like I'd
our-
almost rather be jumping and honking and scooping because then at least I make discoveries along the way. And it feels like the carrier stuff, it's just like 15 minutes is kind of like too short to explore your local area and then feel like you can get back in time. And too long to make it like, you know, quick and efficient kind of thing.
Yeah. Yeah, to Kelowna it took over 14 hours of jumping. Which is a lot of time. I crashed my ship a little bit. Yeah, for 14 hours of just waiting, that's not great fun. And it's quite expensive to get all the tritium for it.
Oh yeah, tritium, and then like it raises your upkeep because you have like ship repairs and all that sort of stuff.
But I had to do it. I was carrying some people there,
Yeah.
some commanders, and I had a duty to make it there and home.
Yeah, like I mean, like this is my first like expedition with a carrier, and I wanted to make it short just to get a sense for it. But I feel like if I was going somewhere really far away, I probably would not take the carrier.
I took it because I had to, because I was gonna pick up those unstable data cores there, and they degrade over time. You can't keep them in your inventory for too long, but you can store them indefinitely on
Was
the
this for the
carrier.
Hyford's cache?
Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
So it was kind of like I had to use the carrier for that.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense. Whoa! NPCs are sinking into the chairs here. Yeah, there's something weird about like the couch, like all the furniture in a carrier gets like lowered or raised in a bizarre way. NPCs sinking through the floor. It's like this, sir, that is not how you chair. I feel like there's a height difference here. Like this woman is mega tall. It would be very intimidating for this kind sir. A couple of my shopkeepers.
Besides that, only done like small local routes and going to like Colsac and Pleiades and back.
I feel like a carrier is best when you get like, okay, let me get it to a centralized location, and then I'm going to spend like a week there and explore all in that. Oh god, that's so annoying. The TVs are crooked. Like you're going to spend like a week in that area, and the carrier is just going to be parked, and that's your home base, and then you go back, kind of thing, right? Like if you wanted to say like, okay, I'm going to go to the Heart and Soul Nebula and explore the Formaldine Whiff for a couple weeks. Let me jump it out there, spend a couple weeks there, and then jump back. I think that's fine. The problem becomes like, yeah, if you're kind of like roaming and just looking for stuff, the carrier does not allow you to kind of do that exploration along the way. Here, let's just sit at the bar then. Alright, I think I'm going to do another bio break before we start this jump-a-thon. And then when we get to the Anaconda graveyard, I'll call it a night. And then we'll get to Hellport tomorrow. What I'll try to do is, like, even though I'll stream on Twitch, I'm going to try to, like, I'll see if I can export it after and then put it on YouTube kind of thing. Oh, where's my camera? Where's my camera at? Because I would like to, again, for every expedition I've ever done, which is really 2, like the Enigma expedition, and then the one called, damn it, bot, Deep Space Dangus, which was basically the post-Enigma expedition, so it was the same trip. But I've documented it all on, like, there. I guess the Heart and Soul Nebula, like, I did go to the Formaldini Rift, but I like to, like make a video or make a stream about it so that, it's like, I can always go back and revisit those memories, watch that stream again. And Phil, it looks like you got hover hands, and I've got hands that are, like, deep inside the bar. It's so bizarre. Do you see the same thing on your side, or is it different?
Yeah, you have your hands below the bar, while I have mine on the bar, so.
It's so bizarre. It's just, like, weird Fleet Carrier stuff. Hey, 07, Reese. Alright, I'm gonna put up a quick bio break. We'll be back. Hopefully the carrier will be jumping at that point, and then it's going to be a bit of a drag section where it's just going to be jump, jump, jump. But I don't know. Maybe what we could do is play a little Dangus and actually like set the jump for the carrier and explore at least 1 or 2 systems in the neighborhood. try and log a footfall and then get back to the carrier before it jumps. At least make it interesting. I don't know. What are your thoughts? Is that risky?
Should be fine. Kind of. It's midnight here and I have work tomorrow, so I may not stay for that long.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, no. If
Oh,
you
that's 11 a.m., so it's kind of fine. But
yikes. Yeah, no. If you need to drop, that's no worries. I can try to do it. I want to get to a landmark for the end of the stream as opposed to like have to do this all. Well, I don't know. Let me think about it. Let me have a bio break because that's when I do my best thinking on the toilet. But I'll be back in like in 5 minutes, and then I'll figure out if we want to just end it after the next jump or if we want to get all the way to the thingy. All right, I'll be over.
Sounds good.
It might not be the safest job, but mining is the only thing I've ever been good at. I bet there isn't a miner alive digging down off the rock that's hurting you. Yeah. The way I see it, extracting ore is the easiest part. Finding the right market afterwards,
Looking for something,
that's
Commander?
the real challenge.
Hey, Commander. What can I get for you? Looking for something, Commander?
All right, I'm back. All right, so tell you what, I think yeah, I thought about it while I was on the John, and yeah, I think after the next jump, I'll call it a stream, and then we'll pick up tomorrow. I might, you know what? When we jump, I'll probably just like maybe explore a couple systems in the area where we jump, and then tomorrow I'll pick up the expedition, get to Hull, and then back. And I'll
Sounds
spend some time tonight also just plotting out maybe some of the return journey, because I haven't really looked at too much at like where to go on the way back. I probably should have planned out the full expedition, but I don't know. You want to leave some room to, you know, get the local flavor, right?
Indeed.
Oh, here we go. Getting escorted.
Yeah, exploration takes more time than you think. It's hard to estimate.
Well, yeah, I didn't really, because I've never done a carrier-based exploration, and so those like 15-minute jump windows really pad out that time, right? So it's kind of like, yeah, I was thinking about it, and I'm just like, yeah, like the next little bit, there's not really much interesting stuff that's guaranteed to see. So I figure, well, we'll just park it in the next system, all in the stream, maybe do a little bit of like exploring on my own off camera. And whoa, where are my legs? Oh god, oh god.
Where is most of you?
I'm in the chair. Again, they need to really I don't know what's causing that. I guess it's like the objects of the chairs or whatever are placed in based on the carrier position, but maybe the carrier shifts slightly while it's between, you know, parking it and generating the chairs. I don't know, it's really bizarre.
I've seen the same with the placements of the elevators on fleet carriers. They're also sometimes off location.
That's also a weird lighting bug. As I zoom in and zoom out, the shadows change. Oh god damn it, bot! The bot's back again. Oh my god. How do I get... You know what? Yeah, like, I gotta get rid of this stupid bot. This has been the porn stream. Stellar porn and porn bots.
So we're live again?
Yeah, we're live again.
Hello.
We've been live this whole time.
Cool.
I see Phil just looking around in his chair. I do love how the heads move. That is a nice touch where, like, wherever you're looking, your head actually moves. Whoa.
Anyway, I can't recommend the Dolphin as it's a really nice exploration vessel.
I do like the Dolphins. Dolphin is probably my like go-to for doing tourism missions. Do you see my head coming through the chair?
I do, yeah. Let me take a screenshot of that, if possible.
I'm just really fidgety right now.
Yeah, got it.
That's so weird. Yeah, Lute's getting tired too. He's like riding in his sleep. Yeah, no, it's been good. We've been streaming for now 5 hours 20 minutes. Although I started a little bit earlier to try and get more Expedangus in. But it's been good. I've enjoyed this. It's been nice to get out of the bubble, do some exploration, do some old school elite style exploration. Everyone start flinging poo. How dare you? That's my job. That's precious bio waste we could sell for profit. Alright, so after this carrier jump, we'll just see where we end up, and then I will call it a stream. And then tomorrow, so if you don't know my Twitch, let me put my Twitch into the thing. I've been experimenting with the Twitch. I like it. I think, you know, maybe at some point or another, I'll consider moving my streams to Twitch. Like right now, they really help keep my YouTube alive. The problem is, like, as I'm streaming more, I don't have that much time to do videos. I have like 2 that I want to do, but it's like, where do you find the time for it when you're streaming, right? But that's cool. I've been streaming for over a year pretty consistently, and I do really enjoy streaming.
Hey, nice view with the sun here.
Yeah.
Never seen it before.
Just like dead on. It's like I need sunglasses.
It's like that movie, what's it called? Sunrise? No,
Sunshine?
Maybe.
The Danny Boyle one, the horror one with Cillian Murphy?
I don't know. They fly towards the sun with a big shield.
Yeah. That's Sunshine. I really want to watch that again. I actually saw an article about that today, just talking about how it's like a space horror movie that really holds up. That is a nice view. What does the system look like here? Oh, there's like nothing here. Just 2 stars. Well, what's the local flavor look like then? Phil's applauding the stun. So yeah, you can see, like, as we're getting further up, like, you can see here there's a lot more space between the stars. The stars are a lot less packed in together, and the further up you go, you know, the more critical a fleet carrier becomes. Like, you can see here, there's a big gap of nothing. In fact, I think we're actually probably very close to the top. But anyway, well, let's end the stream right here in front of this beautiful star. Let's get Phil. All right, well, thank you guys for joining today. So yeah, if you want, check me out on Twitch tomorrow, and I will continue this Expedangus, and then I'll hopefully upload that on YouTube after, so I can at least upload all chapters. But no, thank you guys for joining today, and you know, go out there in the black, fly Dangus. Hopefully you've enjoyed some of the exploration sites that we've witnessed today. But yeah, you guys have a good one. I will stream tomorrow on the Twitch, and until then, good evening and fly Dangus. Bye.
Good night.